I'm gonna be ready in a little bit. Just let me get one topic down.
Hey, yo, Wiz. 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 Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay, about to get started. Welcome to everybody that's here. Thank you for showing up. This is July 3rd, 2022, Sunday. And oh shit. Let's head on over here to the page so I can keep track of the chat. We have Twitter open. And even though I don't like getting sources from them, we're gonna get N4G open. And then we're gonna get started. Today was important enough for me to actually write some of the topics down instead of just having pictures to remind me. I had to write some of them down because they don't have any images. So you know, we got the headset stuff, we got the monitor, PlayStation Plus, God of War news. We have a little bit of Xbox news, and then we I haven't touched on Avengers news because I can't stress how much I don't care about that game anymore. It pisses me off that I picked it up day one or invested a lot of money into, uh, the cosmetics. But I feel like it is what it is. They're gonna have characters that are added that are already planned on the roadmap. And those characters are gonna have outfits and it's cool, but it doesn't go anywhere for me. The main story was lackluster. They claimed over and over again that Avengers was not gonna be like the movie or anything. Then they ended up 2 years after saying that statement, or 2 to 3 years after that statement, they end up starting to add nothing but cinematic movie outfits for all of the Avengers. And it was just crazy. What's going on, True Woody? But
What's up?
I know that they have the female Thor. I know that, again, regardless of what they said 3 years ago, they are adding characters based on what is hot in the Marvel Cinematic Universe today. I wouldn't be surprised if Captain Marvel shows up. I wouldn't be surprised if She-Hulk.
Oh, she will.
Because I heard rumors of She-Hulk showing up, but I was wondering why they changed the schedule.
Yeah, but she's practically vulnerable, isn't she?
Huh?
She's practically vulnerable, though, isn't she?
She's just like
Captain Marvel.
She-Hulk and
No. Captain Marvel.
Oh, Captain Marvel. You said what? She's what? Like, what do you mean? Invulnerable?
She's practically invulnerable. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a video game. They're gonna find a way to do some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's like saying you gotta find a way to kill Superman. They're practically invulnerable.
They don't even care about the logic. It's just whatever's hot in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, they're just adding it. Again, let's go back 3 years. They said they weren't gonna do that. Remember?
Well, you gotta also understand the game is dying, so they need whatever they can throw into there to fix it.
I don't know if it's working. But I think something's telling me that it is working, because I see a good amount of Marvel fans that are going to gravitate back to the game. Maybe because it's cheap.
No, it is because I see I know people who didn't like the game, and they're like, oh, I've seen this character added, bro. You want to hop on? I'm like, bro. Now they're all coming back to it. It's just that are they coming back to it in droves? I don't know.
I'm about to say some really controversial shit though. Y'all about to strap the fuck in. I'm dead ass serious. Y'all about to strap in. I'm already sitting down. I know it's controversial.
I'm already sitting down.
I'm gonna fucking say it anyway.
I'm already sitting down. Go ahead.
Okay, man. First of all, this is on our main topics. Again, you can call it what you want. Truth, facts, rant. I don't know. But let's cover one of the two topics I typed down today. Let's see. Okay, fake gamers and insiders on Twitter. Most of you guys might not associate with the Twitter gaming community, but I do. I'm on my backup account because my main account that still exists, I can't get the copyrights off of those. So I've tried to reach out to the people that copyrighted my original account, one of them being Sony Music, and I can't get them to take off the strike. If even one takes off the strike, I can go and access my original account. So contrary to popular belief, my original account was not suspended due to anything else besides copyright. I have all the emails, so if you want to answer for why my account, my original account is no longer public or suspended, I can give you a screenshot and I can clear that up. Actually, I cleared it up in such a way. True Woody was there. When I cleared it up, like, people was just, they were so mad that was the reason I was suspended. They wanted to go with another story in there. Because I was so quick to let people know the truth, they were like, we can't go about that. Like, even if they talk shit about me behind my back right now, and trust me, I know a lot of you guys are. I took the liberty to block a lot of you guys. And I go into the other phase of the blocking that I did this weekend. They can't say that. I think True Woody saw a lot of the haters. If it's one thing, they can't say, hey, he got suspended because it is. No, they can talk about the shit, but they can't say, hey, the original account was suspended. So long story short, The backup account that I'm on, that you probably wouldn't know it's a backup account, was created in 2012. That is a year before 2013, which is when the PS4 launched, and that is about 2 to 3 years before a lot of people started hopping on the bandwagon of the PS4. Right? We all remember that 2015, 2016 at E3. A lot of people was like, "Okay, it's official. Let me go over there. It's popular. Let me do what I need to do. Let me make my YouTube channel. Let me pretend to be an insider. Let me do that." So what we got on Twitter, and I call him out by name, ZubiTech. The first time that I had noticed I was blocked by ZubiTech is after I had mentioned him in a video for not giving respect to where he's getting the news. That was the original first time. If I'm being 100% honest with people that I have not told the story to on Twitter, or if I'm being honest with the people here on YouTube, that is the first time. I had mentioned ZubiTech by name about this is where you shouldn't get your information. This is where I don't get my information, because he refuses to post links. He doesn't post links. He doesn't give sources.
No, he does not.
And the way that he reports the news, he reports it as if he's either an insider or the news is coming directly from him. Now, when you go to his Twitter account in his About Me section, and his name is Zuby, ZUBY _ tech, TECH. He doesn't have a single link in his About Me section on Twitter. It's no link going to his email. There's no link going to a website that he owns where he creates the news. There's no information about his preferred platforms. He says he's a PC gamer. He says he's a PlayStation gamer, but he does not have any contact information for those two platforms. As you guys know, even though I'm not the biggest PC gamer, I have a Steam account. I've dressed it up and I've played some games. I have achievements. And I will gladly give you the name, and it's JayTechTV, or is it JayTechTV 4K60? It's either JayTechTV or JayTechTV 4K60. And you can find me on Steam, on PSN. You can find me on PlayStation by searching JayTechTV 4K60. Right.
And the other thing is, why do people hide their name? Hide their life.
Exactly. So I just want to clear this up real quick, True Woody. So I don't know ZubiTech, and nobody does, because nobody knows him. He's one of those new generation fake insiders or clout chasers where he sees that PlayStation was popular. He says, "Hey, I see that a lot of casual gamers have inhabited the PlayStation gaming community, and they're very impressionable. Maybe if I pretend to be an insider, I can get a lot of clout." He did it. And he did it. He was very successful. He's sitting at 12,000 followers on Twitter. He was able to trick new generation casual PlayStation gamers on Twitter into believing that he's a real insider. Pretty much like Joe Miller and MBG.
It's not just PlayStation niggas. He fooled everybody.
Yeah, he's fooled everybody, but the people that are majority following him are PlayStation. He even made sure that his theme color is blue. So he's went out of his way to, pretend to be a PlayStation insider. So, like I said, Joe Miller is another individual, MBG, aka Messelbound Gamer. They race, and I do mean this. They race. I work, I have other things I have to do, fitness, all types of other things, YouTube, that I can't just be the first person to give you the information as soon as it flies out. Sometimes I give you the information before other people report on it, such as Jason Schreier confirming 4 days after I was talking about it on the Sunday show that the Roe v. Wade decision was one of the major reasons why the God of War release date was delayed. Now, he confirmed this 4 days after. I confirmed this 4 days before he said it, because it was obvious. Plus, I work in Washington, D.C., and I saw a lot of game developers associated with some of PlayStation's biggest studios talk about how they feel about Roe v. Wade. And I understood that it was going to be a firestorm, whether it would manifest in the physical form or it would stay digital. And what I mean by that, whether people would descend on Washington, D.C., or whether it would stay digital and people would talk about it for the remainder of the week. I was 100% wrong. I take an L on that. It did not manifest physical in Washington D.C. We did not have a shitload of protests or a lot of people visiting for that reason in Washington D.C. Also, digitally, it did not seem to manifest or linger because it seems like after Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, especially Sunday evening, there was virtually nobody talking about the Roe v. Wade. Actually, there were more people excited to hear about the God of War Ragnarok that was supposed to happen on Thursday than talk about how they feel about Roe v. Wade getting overturned. So, in that respects, even in our gaming community, God of War is much bigger than some of the real world events. But again, as we all know, some real world events for a short amount of time can overlap our excitement for games or gaming news. With that being said, I feel, in my personal opinion, that if you are pretending to be a PlayStation insider, journalist, or gamer, it is your responsibility to, even just one fucking time, let people know what your PlayStation network is so we can go and look at some of the games you play. Nobody's gonna reject you. I'm friends with plenty of people that have bronze status on their PlayStation network ID. I have no problem with like how many fucking games you play. The fact of the matter is, we have so many people in our gaming community, whether it's on YouTube or even Twitter, that is being followed by, I will call them lower level casual PlayStation fans, that we don't want to be hurt when it comes to people that are not real PlayStation gamers. You can, like I said, people can talk shit about me about other stuff not related to video games. You can do that all you want. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm still here. I'm not running away. I'm not deleting my account. I'm not changing my name. None of that shit. So, but one thing I will not ever do is not let you guys know my gaming history. Why? First of all, when I started putting it out public many, many years ago, I did it before a lot of people, and I'm being 100% honest, even existed. Literally. I started showing off my PlayStation Network name and account before some of your favorite YouTubers or Twitch insiders even made their account. This is like 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So long story short, I have nothing to fucking hide. I don't think anybody should hide their profile or their trophies. It doesn't matter if you don't complete games. It doesn't matter if you refuse to play certain games. People, we use that just to say, hey, okay, you say you're on PC, you say you're on Xbox, you say you're on Switch, you say you're on PlayStation. Well, can you show us a little bit of proof? Some people don't want to post screenshots. That's cool. Some people don't want to post gameplay. That's cool. You don't want to do YouTube. That's cool. Don't want to do Twitch. That's cool. At the end of the day, how do we know you're real if you can't show us anything? All I'm asking, and I know it's not going to happen because he is a fraud. I've talked to him about it. I called him out about it last year when I was blocked. He's not going to give you his PSN name, because that means the whole illusion disappears. Now, again, I went head to head with people this morning that was defending him. I broke down their logic about, hey, the information he's giving out.
How do you defend someone though? Like, why don't you let them defend themselves? Like, I
got an answer for that. We talked about it yesterday, but I think you weren't a part of the late stream that we had to do.
No, I wasn't.
So, long story short, at least on Twitter, I can confirm that there are people that want to be PlayStation fans that elect someone they like to be a representative of the PlayStation community. Now, everybody hates me, obviously, because I'm real. that's one of the reasons they hate me. They don't like that I'm going to check their shit. They don't like that I believe in the truth. I believe in facts. They don't like that shit. They love illusions. They love lies. They love rumors. They like fake news. They love living in fantasy land. So when it came to them inhabiting Twitter, they were like, oh, Zuby, and MBG, Joe Miller, and all these other people that can't really verify that they play games or play games in front of you. They're like, wow, shit, he's so exciting. Oh my god! And then they were like, hey, these are our heroes. These three people or more are going to represent the PlayStation gaming community, because we don't like the other guys, and most of them are black, and we just really don't like these guys. But these other guys, we really like you guys, and we want you to represent the PlayStation community. And because we like that, the way that you do stuff, we're going to make sure we defend you. No matter what happens, no matter what you say, we're going to defend you. If somebody tries to check your trophies, trust me, we're going to come out in full force. We're going to defend you. That would have been all right. I would have allowed it to pass. I would have allowed you to look stupid and look like a worshiper by defending these individuals if Zubitech did not update his Twitter profile and said PC gamer and PlayStation gamer. See, when you add gamer to it, you know, by the rules of the gaming streets, you're obligated to give us your PSN information so we can check to see if you're playing those games. If you're racing every single time there's information to go to Twitter to talk them to like clout chase about it, knowing that the information is not coming from you, not giving sources, not giving credit, not giving links, then you got to give us something. But if you spend that much time on Twitter making sure you're the first person to put out information from somebody else, you should have some time to play some video games, but you don't. Because you're clout chasing on Twitter too much. Akira got called out by me last year for doing such thing, but he's dealing with his own drama, pretending to be Japanese. And we found
that's one thing I find that disgusting, bro. Don't pretend to be something you're not.
Look, we're gonna get to that race. We're gonna get to that one. But the last thing I would say about Akira before we get to his drama is that when I called him out on it, I had access to his PSN account, and I did check it, and it was just a lot of games. You remember, Truity, we have found out that he had not played Horizon Zero Dawn. He hadn't played Bloodborne. He hadn't played the first Spider-Man. It was just like we kept seeing these inconsistencies, and he's always
and he was hyping them up.
Yeah, he was hyping them up. He was always in Twitter Spaces, and we just found out that this motherfucker ain't playing nothing. One of the other major things, and this was before PlayStation Premium, he was never a PlayStation Plus subscriber. So, I mean, if you're going to clout chase for PlayStation that much, you would expect somebody to either play some of the best games on PlayStation or at least be a PlayStation Plus subscriber. And when both of those are red flags, I mean, you can't give respect. Like, why would you guys? This is what I'm not understanding. And I say you guys because there's people that follow me that are cool with these people, and I need you to understand. If you're going to worship these guys blindly, why would you require me to worship them blindly? If you're going to ignore that they don't play games, why should I run along with you and ignore that they don't play games? If you don't have a problem with them not showing their trophies and they keep calling themselves PlayStation Gamer, why do you want me to join in and just ignore that they don't show their PSN even though they're calling themselves PlayStation Gamers? Like, why do I have to be as blind as you guys? I allow you to worship them and be their fan all you want, but you can't ignore that there's some suspicious shit. They don't represent me. I want everybody to understand. You guys elected them to be PlayStation gaming representatives on Twitter, sometimes on YouTube, but they don't represent me. And the reason why they don't represent me is because I was here before them. You know, you can't represent somebody that was already here. I say that shit to their face. I say that shit to anybody else. How can you represent someone that was here before you? Again, y'all gotta take offense to this. We're about to celebrate 4th of July. It's the Independence Day. You know, the day that America found its independence. However, there were already people on this fucking continent before Europeans invaded and claimed it as their own. So that's what I'm saying. How can somebody say, hey, you know, I'm going to represent you even though you were already here repping the brand? Like, bro, I don't need you to speak for me. If you go dick ride somebody on YouTube or Twitter because you like them, that's cool. Just say that you're a fan. But don't try to excuse the bullshit that they are. When it comes to the gaming, and we gotta keep it gaming. That's all I'm talking about. You never heard me say a bad thing about any of these people. Because let's be honest. We got no ID on none of them. Joe Miller using a fake pixelated ass picture of an Indian dude. You know, as far as MBG, he finally showed his fucking face after so many years of not doing so. Zuby Tech, we have no ID on him, and many others. So, including with the Akira situation we're going to break into now. So please, don't sit up here and say, oh, I'm talking shit. Talking shit about what? I'm keeping it gaming. Like I've always been. And when it comes to gaming, we don't got no ID on them. So I need to understand why they so credible in your personal opinion when they not playing games. Or do you excuse that because you're such a fan? Can I right now flip the switch and take away my PSN access on my social medias and stop showing my face and still be held accountable and have credibility? If you're going to do it for them, why not do it for me? I know the answer. It's rhetorical, but I still want you to answer. So I'm just going to say, man, it's cool for y'all to be cool with people. I can't stop you from fanboying over individuals. But when I ask a question about their PSN account, I expect you to step the fuck aside. Because if they're representing you as a PlayStation fucking gamer, they should be able to show some gaming credibility. As simple as that. This is not me fucking asking politely. I'm telling you. This goes for anybody on Twitter. If you know that I've talked to anybody on Twitter this morning about this shit, let them know. I'll let them know too. If they're going to represent you and you're cool with that as a PlayStation gamer, they should be able to show their gaming credibility just like you. Because at the end of the day, if you don't require them to do that, you could be following a fucking person that doesn't exist, might not even have a PlayStation, and you can end up looking stupid when things get really exposed. Now, shit, I'm already exposing it, but people don't like my method. It might take 2-3 years before shit's really exposed on these individuals I'm talking about. Akira just got exposed, but I knew about this nigga for at least 3 years. You know, it's like when I speak, it's like, nah, ignore him. I know my shit. I've been here long enough. If somebody's on Twitter and they let's say Zuby Tech, he has 12,000 followers on Twitter, but he not once posts screenshots or video clips directly from his PlayStation console, and he does not share his PlayStation Network ID. I find that a little suspicious. Again, you guys elected him. Certain people on Twitter elected him to represent the PlayStation community in some sort of capacity. So don't you think it's all right for you to ask for his PSN name and for him to give it to you? Because when he makes excuses on why he's not going to do so, that's fucked up. Simple as that. If you know the individual named Akira, we talked about it yesterday, but now we have a lot more viewers because it's a Sunday show. Akira, which sometime guest starred on the Sunday show maybe 2-3 years ago. He had an accent. He claimed he was born and raised in Japan. He claimed that he was still living in Japan, and it came out by other people, not myself, that he was not really Japanese. I put all the information on the community section on my Twitter account so you guys could read it before we went live today. But yeah, it's been confirmed that Akira, pretending to be in Japan, pretending to be 100% Japanese, could not speak Japanese. So that means that his whole story is fake. He had 4,000 followers on Twitter. And this is the type of situation we're talking about. When you elect certain people that you're a fan of to represent you or the rest of the PlayStation community, and it's stuff like that. I know my dirt. I know my past. But when it comes to fucking gaming, I keep that shit gaming. I keep that shit open. As fucking open as can be. Always have, always will. Another thing, I will never lie about my race. There was a time on YouTube where I didn't get on camera as much, although I did like monthly game unboxings, and you could see my hand. You could see that I was black, or sometimes I would actually get on camera and do some unboxings. But long story short, you knew that I was black. Some people, when I revealed myself a few times in unboxings or other like ways that I was on camera, they were like, "Wow, I didn't know you were black." I don't know, it's my voice and where I was raised, you know, that maybe I don't sound 100% black. I don't know that, but yeah.
What does black sound like?
I don't fucking know. Long story short, people didn't know I was black, and then I got on camera and they was like, "Oh shit, you're black," but I've never hid it. Like from the days of PlayStation Home to the days of Saints Row, I've always made my character black, and he's always been a male. He's always had short hair, just like me. Cause what's the point? Yes, video games are awesome, and you can be whoever you want to be. But I'm proud to be who I am. I'm never gonna hide that. I'm not gonna hide that to get money or get ahead in the gaming community or the industry. It's no, man. No. Because it's a slippery slope. Once you tell one lie, you got to tell another. And once you tell that one, you got to tell another and another and another.
You got to keep telling lies, keep telling lies.
What I don't understand here, Truity, is how long did Akira expect to keep the lie that he wasn't actually Japanese? He went on with it for about 3+ years.
You can say you're Asian, bro, but saying Japanese, you gotta be able to speak. You got to be able to speak Japanese in some way or another. But then again, you also I gotta take into consideration that I know people who are Mexican who are Mexican, but their family never spoke Spanish, and then on top of that, they came to the U.S. and all he ever spoke was English. He never knew how to speak Spanish, but that's a family thing. That's a family thing because they were in the United States. He said he claimed he's in Japan. In Japan, if you're in Japan, you're speaking Japanese all the time. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's the difference. So if he was saying that I'm in the U.S. but I'm Japanese, like I can defend you on that. And say, yeah, it's probably because his family over here wasn't speaking, Japanese and all that. So yeah, I guess he didn't learn it. But
so
nigga, if you were in Japan,
I'm gonna go back all the way to 2015, right? So in 2015, I did probably one of my only super popular skits. I mean, my skits weren't like everybody else's skits today. They study, they do research. I was just like, hey, bro, I want to do this. I think that's going to be funny. And I fucking did it. And it blew up. But it wasn't the epicenter of the popularity of me or what I stand for, right? It was like, I just want to do this and I thought it was funny. So I'm going to let you guys see the video. And then you can decide. But let me just show you the video. So, long story short, this is from 2015. So, again, I was already doing videos in 2008. So, I was a part of the PS3 community, or the PS3 360 console, or I say it that way. I don't think we were much of a community, even though we were. We were all playing games, and games was popular back then. But PlayStation and Xbox, there was no kumbaya. It was a real console war. And,
oh no, I remember.
Yeah, it was.
I wasn't a part of it. I just didn't know what the heck was going on. I didn't know what's going on.
Yeah, I was much younger in this one too. 2015. That was almost 80,000 years ago. But yeah, man. I mean, like I said, you can see my identity: red and black guy. Still love anime.
That's still in chase. You still love red and black. We just
exactly. So it's like, I mean, I never changed myself. Not at all. Like, it's just like I don't understand why people hide themselves. Like, it's gonna come out, bro. Like, whatever you do in the dark is gonna come out.
Hold on, out of curiosity, is that the reason why you named yourself Pyro back in the day?
Pyro back in the day for what?
because of the because you like Reddit shit.
Okay,
Reddit
I'll
star.
give you a history lesson. I named myself Pyro because I was a big fan of X-Men 2 back in the day. And my favorite X-Men was
Oh,
Pyro. And then the
oh, okay,
year it came
okay,
out was like 2000, and then X was for X-Men. Pyro
oh,
2000X.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
got you.
So JayTechTV is I started going by the name of Jay because I can't say my real name on camera, but my real name was similar to a name that one of my chefs was going by when I was working at the hotel, and in order to not get confused, I said they can just call me Jay. And this was probably 2000. Yeah, this was 2008, 2009. And then I just stuck, and I was like, okay, well, everybody can start calling me Jay. And then I love tech. I was a big fan of technology and the evolution of technology. Might not be an expert, but I love tech. I respect tech and everything related to tech. So, I was like, oh, I'm going by name Jay. I love technology. And I'm not even going to lie. I was like, okay, well, I'm looking at a TV, and maybe TV would be good to be put on the edge of this shit. So then I was like, okay, well, JayTechTV. That sounds dope. JayTechTV was just gonna be a parody account. This account was gonna be a parody of Pyro. It was gonna be like, hey, I was gonna have gray on this account and red on the Pyro account, and I was gonna have like side by side videos of just me going up against myself or some shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. Long story short, JayTech was the last account that I could depend on to post YouTube because I had got suspended or terminated from my first YouTube account. It was a community guideline, and as you remember way back then, maybe you don't, it was really easy to get suspended on YouTube back then. All people really had to do was to like band together and find a reason to get you suspended, and they did. So then they continued to do it. And it was like 2 additional accounts that they did it on. So I was like, okay, you know what, man, fuck it. This account doesn't have anything to do with Pyro, so it's called JayTechTV. So let me just come over here. I had already posted a video I almost all forgot about. It was a walkthrough video for PlayStation Home. By the time I came back over to this account, that video had blew up. It was just a fucking huge video. It was like sitting at like 10,000 views, and I was like, okay, you know what?
You got a super chat, by the way.
I'm gonna read that one in a little bit. It's at 10,000 views. I love gaming. I wanted to go back. Like I did. I wanted to like. I know this is not what you guys probably wanted to hear, but I wanted to retire from like the console war drama, and I felt that I had did everything I needed to. I had pissed off enough people on YouTube during the PS3 360 console war that they all had to band together to get rid of me because they had put me up against General MLD, which you guys now know as MLD.
Oh.
Yeah. There was a debate. They thought that he was going to roast me. I roasted him on gaming knowledge and everything above. They didn't have the drama they wanted to like go after me with it because they were planning on using their footage to talk about, hey, he shouldn't be here because he's not educated in gaming and blah, blah, blah. It backfired. They didn't use the footage. There's probably no footage of the debate because they didn't find it viable for their drama. So, basically they left me alone. Things were really quiet at that time. This was like 2012. And it just was like, they didn't know what to do. 2012 is like epicenter of PlayStation's comeback. Xbox was not doing very well. And then it was just like, it was crazy. But yeah. So I go forward. I think it's November 2013. And I'm at work and I'm trying to log into my YouTube account to go check some of the comments because I wasn't blocking anybody at that time. I was just, I always would open up my YouTube and I would have a shitload of comments to read. Sometimes I wouldn't be able to read any because just so many comments. So I tried to log in. I couldn't log in. Found out I was, suspended. And again, after like 2 other alternate accounts with a similar name, got suspended immediately almost. I was like, I depended on JayTechTV. I fell into this channel and I started doing more gameplay. videos, more gaming walkthroughs. I was like, I did what I needed to do in the console war. I helped people see that PlayStation wasn't that bad. I showed that PlayStation had great games. And I can just kind of like retire and just, play fucking games, and just show people, yeah, PlayStation's awesome, but these are the games I like to play. And I did that. And then I felt like I was called on again to join the console war. And this was the Xbox One era. They didn't give us much of a fight, I'll be honest. The first 3-4 years of the Xbox One, it was no competition. I was doing repetitive videos about PlayStation outselling Xbox and the MPDs because it was happening every fucking month. It was just fucking horrible. Like, it was no competition until Game Pass and this promotion from Phil Spencer and Xbox that, facts don't matter, basically. We're going to pretend that we're pro-consumer and we're basically going to try to make it seem like it's best to put your game everywhere. That's when I was like, okay, well, I got to, like, do the console or shit again. And then I just slowly, gradually came back. Not like as crazy as it was back in the day, but people don't like me because I'm still here. It's a long story, but that's why people don't like me. They don't want me to be here. They didn't want me to still be here back in the day. They didn't want me to be here during the PS4, Xbox One. Shit, they don't want me to be here now. And a lot of these motherfuckers are way older than me. With other shit more pressing to worry about, like kids and fucking wives. Like I said, we've found out 2 PC fanboys, their wives left them. I'm not going to say any names, you know who you are. But long story short, it's like, there's more important shit to worry about me for like 10 plus years. Like, you know how weird that is to like come after me for 10 straight years? Like literally, personally, following me, stalking me, trying to get rid of me on the internet. Like, it's not going to work. If you are one of the individuals that have been at this shit for 10 years or half, like 5 years, like, come on, man. Like, what's the crime against gaming? You guys are doing it. I mean, that's why I'm here. Like, if you try to report me to YouTube, what are you gonna report him as? Oh, he's a Sony pony. They're gonna like, well, we can't get rid of him for being a Sony pony because there's no law against that. Like, even my Twitter account that I'm on right now that I created in 2012, which is also 10 years old now. What can you do? What, I'm just talking about gaming. I'm keeping it gaming. If I talk about something, it's pertaining to gaming. If gaming is a crime for me, gaming is a crime for everybody else. And that's the only way you could probably get rid of me. If gaming was a crime for everybody. And it's not. So the only reason why you want me gone is either, first of all, you're racist and I'm black. Or second of all, you just don't want somebody that knows the history, the true history of PlayStation and Xbox and how things used to be. Now, that was the vibe I was getting the first time people tried to come after me.
Here's the thing that makes zero sense though. And I'm gonna be honest. Before there was an Xbox, there was only PlayStation and Nintendo. 90% of them were all on PlayStation. So what the hate now makes the hate now for PlayStation makes zero sense. Because Xbox was a thing in the past.
Exactly. So when I got in, and a lot of you guys know the first phase of the origin story. Like, you guys learned a portion of the origin story that I don't really talk about. But you guys have everything. Like, I mean, I'm so old now. Like, I'm not super old, but I'm 33 years old, right? What is the point of not letting you guys know? You guys, again, are as much of this channel than anybody else. For real. You guys should know the origin story of the person that started this channel. The first phase, though, the first like portion of us, like, or me being on YouTube was my brother. We had watched El Presador, Solid Rev, and Seventh Level, and we were inspired to be like a brother duo of PlayStation gamers or fans. And we had talked about it. I had a nice Samsung camera at the time. It was a silver Samsung camera, and I was like, "Hey, man, we should we should do what they're doing. Like, it'd be cool." It was the summer of 2006 or 7, and my brother had got a DVD for the Tokyo Game Show of one of those years, and it was recent to us, and we watched it, and we had saw something. Currently, at the time, there was a rumor going around on the internet that Metal Gear Solid 4 was going to go to the Xbox 360, and we had evidence in this disc of a demo for Metal Gear Solid 4 where Snake was using a DualShock 3 to control a surveillance robot. And so we made a pretty eccentric, passionate video, cursing a lot and acting ghetto, I ain't gonna lie. I looked at it a couple times before it was no longer on the internet. And basically it was like, we were just letting people know, hey, it's impossible for this game to be on the Xbox if they have the demo using the DualSense. Like, why would Kojima put the DualSense in this video game? DualShock, sorry. Why would Kojima put the DualShock 3 in this demo if he was planning on making it multiply? He could have just used a no-name controller, or he could have used a cell phone to control the robot, but he didn't. So I mean, that was our evidence, and I came back to do YouTube by myself. My brother turned into the PC gamer by that time. It was 2008, and basically it was no. He didn't turn into a PC gamer until like after 2009. So yeah, it was 2009. So it was like 2008. I think he was doing his own thing. He was doing construction on the White House. He had a nice job over there. And then
that's tough.
Yeah, he had
that's
a
tough.
nice construction job, like seasonal job. This shit, he had so much money. So long story short, he didn't have time to do YouTube, the way that I planned it. I planned it just me and him and brother bond. He's my oldest brother too, so I was like, I had a bond with him. So I was like, fuck it. Let me go check back on this YouTube account, see what the fuck is going on. I looked at that video, which was our first video, and it had like over 1,000 views and a lot of comments and a lot of people that liked it and shit. And this was in 2008. I think Metal Gear Solid 4 was out by that time. I never deleted the video as long as the account was up. And it had got a lot of views throughout the time of me on that account. But that was the start. It was just the start of, hey, bro, you guys are saying something on the internet, and there's no way that can be true because I have these facts right here, and they're telling us that what you're saying is not true. So ever since 2007, like, in my DNA for this YouTube channel or my existence on YouTube period, I've always thought that the best way to help gamers understand stuff is to show visuals, like links, screenshots, videos. Because if we don't, like, not everybody wants to look at your face, and not everybody is easily believed. It was in 2007 where people was starting to believe lies or photoshopped images. And I thought that it took an extra step to kind of let people know, okay, well, I understand somebody was really good at Photoshop. Here, look at this real image. It has a source. Look at the link that's written by a respected journalist at that time. There's no way that this person is lying, and this random picture you got off the internet is also, is telling you the truth. So that's just what it was. Viper Reaps Corner, 1999 super chat. Thank you for the origin story. Everybody has one. Exactly, everybody has one. But like I said, I started out as a Nintendo fan. Started out as a Nintendo fan and became a handheld gamer, and through handhelds, I came back to PlayStation with the PSP, and through the PSP, I came back to PlayStation as a console, and that's where I've been. They have the RPGs, they have Japanese games that I like. The PlayStation, as far as the PS3 is concerned, took major risk having free online, having something like PlayStation Home, having something like Folding Home, which I thought was very relaxing, especially listening to my favorite playlist that I was able to organize and create on a PS3. So yeah, the PS3 is a great system. And I didn't see any reason to fucking flip-flop because PlayStation gave me what I wanted. Slow start, but I would have rather be nowhere else but PlayStation. Even looking back, nowhere else. Once they really started getting the ball rolling in 2008, there was nothing Xbox 360 was doing that was on the level of the PS3. And you have to look back and understand that. But if you were at that time period, maybe your friends were blocking you from the shit that was really going on in PlayStation. That's cool. But PlayStation 3 was doing amazing shit. Amazing shit. Not to mention Blu-ray technology, which is still used today, not HD DVD. But yeah. True Witty with the $8 billion Game Pass Super Chat.
Bro.
From your boy Phil fucking Spencer. What's going on? Yeah, that's my origin story. I hope I don't have to tell that shit again because it's long.
That's long.
It's a lengthy origin story, but I've been here for so long, so you expect it to be that lengthy. It's good, man. It's good. It's good to be a PlayStation gamer. I would rather it not be any other way, but I felt that back then the PlayStation community that didn't exist or I didn't know existed needed a voice like mine, somebody that was gonna help them show the facts and stuff. Then with the PS4, I found the family that is the PlayStation community. I bonded with some people. We were cool. We made a group. It's cool out here. But a lot of people don't like to keep it gaming because it's a little too simple. It's like, hey, this one side's kicking our side, and it's simple, and we just gotta accept the L. And they don't want to accept the L, and then they start to go and do personal attacks and threaten your life and shit like that. But as long as I've been on YouTube, I've never came in contact with a crazy fan. I think Games for Eternity or somebody. No, it was Enzo. We was in a private chat, and he was like, bro, like, they talking this mad shit about you, and they're saying you did this and this. Don't you ever worry about them, like, finding you in person? I was like, I told Enzo, like, most of these people that say the most dirt are nerdy ass white kids. And if you're a black dude, and you want to threaten my life, I can give you the address to where I work. But again, somebody, not myself, may have to pay for your funeral once the cops open fire on you for trespassing. So, anybody wants to try that shit, I just give you the address to my job and you meet me there. But, if you're not about that shit, shut the fuck up and keep it gaming. So, I worked for the government since 2013. So, no, since 2010. That was I had this one job close, like really, really close to the Capitol, and then I'm a couple blocks from the Capitol now. But both of those jobs has heavy security, but the one I'm at now since 2013 has heavier security that does not play. But again, anybody want to believe shit, you can hash it out there, or we can meet face to face. The cops will be right there, and I can tell you everything that really happened if you want, if you really that passionate about listening to somebody off the internet about what he did or didn't do.
Jay wants to smoke, man.
I do want to smoke. I wanted to smoke for 10 fucking years, but nobody fucking gave me to smoke. Also, I can fucking handle myself. If I have to defend myself, hey, bro, I don't want to go to jail, but I'm not sure what I'm capable of. So, hey, I'm just going to leave it like that. I haven't had to fight since high school. The rules change. If you're a good guy and you fight and you're fucking good at fighting, and like you be the motherfucker get arrested or even shot when the police show up. So I kind of don't fucking fight since I've been an adult. I don't do that shit. I lost my
Yo.
like I scared myself one time because I did get in a fight with somebody that kept picking with me in middle school, and I remember it being on a baseball field, and I lost it, and the dude was on the ground and he was leaking blood from his nose, and I just scared myself, you know.
Oh man.
I
They
mean,
would throw them
people have that beast mode that sometimes they just scare themselves. Like when me and Porter Rock was going at it, and like the Baltimore City in me came out, I scared myself, bro. Like after the exchange, and after I was on what is it, Next Gen 7's podcast when we were going at it, I fucking looked back at that shit. I was like, who the fuck was that dude? You know? Like, so nah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to fight nobody, because you know you don't know. You don't know what you're capable of.
It happens sometimes, bro.
Yeah,
like,
it does
comes
happen
out.
sometimes.
Rick.
Yep.
What's
Hey,
going
my
on,
boy
everybody?
Rec is in the fucking
What's
building,
up?
bro. It's been ages. We got two Recs. We got you, and then we got the other dude. That's he's a great fucking
Yeah,
gamer.
we got a full panel. Goddamn.
Yeah, we got a full panel, man. But we got topics though. Y'all know we got topics. Let's cover an extension of
Stand
this
on,
one.
boys. What's good, people?
Oh,
Fucking
no,
Enzo is in the fucking building.
Nah, bro.
Oh, what's good, man?
What's going on, bro?
Damn.
All good, bro. All good, man.
Okay, so in pertaining to fake gamers and fake insiders, above that it says PS5 Pro controller rumors was a lie, and then above that, Sly Cooper rumors started by Xbox fan. So again, the three topics that I've written out were pertaining to one, and they're all connected. And I love to connect shit like that. So the fake gamers and fake insiders on Twitter are doing damage. You know, that's why I talk about Zuby Tech. I don't have anything personal against him. I can't. I don't know who he is. Nobody knows who he is. So I can't get personal with somebody that has no real identity. What I am saying is it's a little dangerous to listen to people and follow them no matter what they say or do, or if they have any credibility, when it can lead to you looking stupid. So it comes out that Xbox Era, which God, I can't fucking remember that dude's name. I'm gonna go get the information. But Xbox Era is a website, and Game Rant continues to quote them to this fucking day for a couple years now, and it's weird for supposed to be an unbiased gaming website to continuously quote a Xbox website group about PlayStation news. Let me repeat that again. Unbiased gaming website continues to quote a group of Xbox fans about potential PlayStation news. And it has happened multiple fucking times over the last 3 years. So it's like there's some news that comes out, rumors, and it looks too good to be true. And you be like, oh man, you get excited sometimes. Sometimes you kind of stop yourself. Now, a lot of people, myself included, I get hyped up sometimes and I don't stop myself. But most of the time I do, because I have to think in the best interest of you guys. Because if I get excited about this shit, you guys gonna know about it and you're gonna think it's real. Well, the Sly Cooper and Infamous information came out to be false. Sucker Punch, it came out. I guess it got to a tipping point. Maybe I was not following it. It's hard for me to follow so much stuff. But it seems like that information was still being spread around the internet that there was going to be a reveal of a new Infamous game and Sly Cooper game, which did get started by Xbox Era, that was spread around by Game Rant and many other websites. And they had to come out and say, no, we're not working on that shit right now. They didn't confirm that.
And they even clarified it even further and said none of our other studios are working on anything of the sort.
Exactly. They said none of the other studios. So if I thought that I did say this. I thought it was a theory that maybe Blue Point could work on a remake of Infamous 1, because I know that one definitely needs a remake compared to the other ones. But again, that is off the table at this point. So long story short, there was another rumor that got started, and this was PS5 Pro controller was going to be revealed the same week as the headset and TV, a PlayStation TV. The PlayStation TV turned out to be a monitor, not a TV. The PlayStation headsets, even though they're compatible with the PS5, was shown off in a showcase that was aimed towards the PC community. So
Oh,
again, when it comes to rumors, it's always different. One thing I know about Zubitech, because it's my job to know about other people that show up after I do, is that he's very unprofessional. He looks for more for the clout and the likes and the retweets, and I don't know what his end goal is because he hasn't monetized anything that I know of. He has never been in a Twitter Spaces, so we don't know what his voice sounds like. Again, a lot of red flags there. That's just my personal opinion.
He's been on other people's podcasts though.
Zubitech?
Mm-hmm.
What's his voice sound like?
So he sounds like a normal person, but
Like white or black?
like, but then again, the sideline. That's how it sounds like earlier.
You said what?
no, hey.
I said, what does a white black person sound like? Like, you know what
I mean, motherfucker, you know what a white person sounds like? The fuck?
Not really, because I know a black person that is super freaking posh, nigga. Like,
let me ask you this: how many times did you talk to Phil Spencer?
nigga, I don't freaking talk to Phil Spencer,
Exactly,
nigga.
exactly.
Nah.
Shit, I was just trying to check him out real quick. I
I nigga don't even know how he exists, nigga. Like,
there's like 4 Zubitechs on YouTube, so I don't know which one would be which. Maybe this one with 12,000 subscribers.
I was watching a Mooch podcast and he was on there as a guest.
Yeah, what like? Do you got the link to that one?
I have no idea.
You know the name? Is it recent? Shit, I gotta do research, man. I gotta if they're gonna represent the PlayStation community, and I've like been here for a while, like I gotta vet these people in my opinion. For me, man, I don't give a fuck about any of y'all. Like other people gonna follow him no matter what. They don't care if he real. They don't care if he show his PSN. They don't care. But when it comes to rumors, like I was just saying, he spreads a good amount of fake PlayStation rumors, but he doesn't know if they're real. And that's because he doesn't have the experience like people like me. We can look at shit and tell that shit's fake. You know, but the way that they share their information, or Zubitech shares some of the information, no matter if it's too good to be true, his production value is like, oh, okay, that's real. Or MBG, like he'd be talking about shit, and he was like, people would automatically assume it's real, and then comes out it's not real. Like MBG's been agitated by PlayStation not giving out God of War news because he keeps reporting or rumors that we're gonna get the news, but then we don't get the news. So it makes him look like he doesn't have any credibility because he continuously is wrong. You know,
Because he done.
See, I took it a step further. I predicted when we were going to get the news, right? I followed the rumor when we were going to get the news. But what did I do, Enzo? I stopped myself. And I looked at the bigger picture. I said, oh, we got this Roe v. Wade. These developers are talking this way about the Roe v. Wade. There is a possibility that Roe v. Wade could cancel out the God of War information. What happened?
Yeah.
God of War information obviously got delayed. And then 4 days after the Sunday show of last week, Jason Schreier confirmed this was one of the reasons why it got delayed, because of the Roe v. Wade decision. So again, MBG wasn't going to do that. He wasn't about to say, hey bro, I might be wrong. This is why something might not happen. So a lot of people
wants
are
some likes
agitated.
and clicks and that, doesn't he? That's what he does, man. That's why he does it. He
Oh
ain't
yeah,
gonna shut up
he
or
does it. Yeah, that's why he does that shit, man.
Yeah.
So
You called it, man. You called that delay.
I called it, bro. I know I'm not gonna get a lot of credit and shit, but I called that shit, and it's not.
Oh, you never get credit for that. You never get credit.
I don't get credit for none of the shit I'll be saying. Yeah. But it's like, it's not. It's okay. I found a couple of podcasts where I think he was a guest starred on. There is the Woolly Gamer. I think he guest starred on that one, and then Doomslayer.
Yeah, he did too.
Yeah, so Doomslayer. He was on Doomslayer Network. So I go and do research on his voice. But long story short, he has 12,000 followers on Twitter. You would have thought he would have branched out and tried to get some more followers on like somewhere like YouTube or whatever. But again, it's like, and I had saw this. I'm not gonna name the person or relation, but I had saw this from somebody I know. Let me just say that they had posted a picture of, you know, something, and it got too hot, and it got too popular, and they wasn't ready for everybody looking at the picture and or the popularity, and they, you know, they didn't like it. You know, they liked the picture, they wanted a certain amount of attention, but they wasn't expecting that much attention. So Zuby Tech might be that same way. Like he wanted the attention, he wanted the clout, but he didn't know it was gonna get this far. So now it's like, what do we do with him in our entire gaming community for PlayStation? Do we allow him to represent us like MBG that is wrong all the time, or Joe Miller that has no ID and possibly using a fake image? When do we say enough is enough and just like say, hey, we just wait for PlayStation to give us real news? That's how I do it. It's boring. I say it all the time. It is boring to wait for PlayStation to finally give us information, but at least we're not hurt. You know, at least we don't take any L's. You know,
It's better like that. It's better like that because if we wait patiently, you know, we won't get the news and stuff. But these other folks, man, they'll come here and put out some false information, and they'll be in this community and like, bro, you guys are fake, bro. Why are you in the community trying to lie to us like that? Why are you trying to get our hopes up and stuff? That's why we gotta do our fact check before we listen to these fools, bro. But so that's why, man. That's why I watch out for the. That's why I be watching all this time. I've been working and gaming, but I've been watching everybody's going on Twitter. What was being said? What was going on? And so I see the bull crap, bro. I see the bull crap.
I want to say, I just when I was listening to you, and I would try to get an ID on Zuby. I got an ID on Zuby. He's not American. He's from Europe, possibly UK or London. And either he's using a voice modifier or he sounds pretty young, probably around his 20s. So I don't think that he necessarily had the shit figured out or knows where to go next with his influence. But when you have 12,000 people following you and you unknowingly or purposely are, you know, the hero of the PlayStation gaming community on Twitter or abroad, you're required to, you know, do some certain shit, right? You know, you gotta either show your face or you know, like that's the written rule on YouTube. You want to get farther, you show your face. You want to like be taken seriously, you show your face. You don't just, you know, just be behind the fucking camera all the time. You show your fucking face. No, I mean that's a written rule. Prime example. Yeah. If you think I'm fucking lying, Carl Eastwood never got on camera until after he hit 100,000 subscribers. Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
No, that's true because like crap gaming that's jumping on the fucking
exactly
on the camera and that now. Everyone's doing it.
So it's a written rule. Once you have a certain amount of followers and attention and stuff, you gotta show yourself. It's always suspicious when we have people like that don't want to show themselves. They got all these followers. They don't want to show themselves. They don't want to talk about their PlayStation history or show their PSN name. It's just like, okay, so I'm following you just because you like PlayStation at this point. You don't know who they are, right? You don't know if they really play any games. You don't know shit about the person. And at this point in time, when I see defenders that defend people like him or anybody else, it's like at this point in time, you're just a fan to be a fan. You don't have there's no real reason. All he's doing is giving you information from other people without giving you the source or link. If you had the source or link of where the information is coming from, you'd probably go to them. So all he's doing is giving you the information without giving credit to where he got it. And from what I understand this morning, that's why certain people like him. He's giving them the information a little bit quicker than some of the other people might give it. And that's it. I mean, that's a really shallow, weird ass way to say I want to be a fan of this person and I don't fuck with you. I was like, me personally, I don't give a fuck if you don't fuck with me. I've been gaming all the time. It's about gaming over here. The news will always come. If that's one thing I learned, the news will always come. Fuck the news. But the games, hey, that's where I'm at. Look, man. Look, when you get popular, you're required to do some certain things, man. It's the law of the jungle, man. It's the fucking law of the jungle. You can't if you're super popular and you're a musician or a fucking celebrity or whatever, you can't be shy no more. Prime example. I know Rec know what I'm about to talk about. Stephon Curry. Remember Stephon Curry? You remember when, like, after the first and second championship, he wasn't so expressive on the court. He didn't brag a lot. He didn't do any taunts. Now look at him. Nigga got a full-grown beard. He's taunting. He's pointing to his hand about the rings. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just when you get older, when you get a lot more followers and shit like that, it's just, it changes you. Not for the bad. Sometimes it changes you for the good. But it's certain things that are required of you if you are a leader. And again, when we have lower level, unknown PlayStation fans that were not always PlayStation fans that are electing people that have no identity, that right there is something that I don't like. It's a real dangerous thing when people join into the community that are not real PlayStation fans and they say, hey, this dude right here, I like him. I know you've been here for a long time. I know you did this and that. Fuck you. This dude, I like him. So, again, I saw it happen. I can't stop it, but I can't fuck with you guys. So, if you know, and I blocked a good amount of people from reasons of you defending the dude without any reason, you spying on me to get information to give to him so that he can fucking regurgitate it. I saw motherfuckers do that shit for MBG. I had enough of that. It was 4 years ago. I had a fucking enough of it. This was when Adam Moore, legend fucking Adam Moore. When Adam Moore was on a Sunday show and he was still with the PlayStation Legion, I remember he was somebody had came and got information and like either retweeted or tagged MBG in his Twitter post. And Adam was not super popular on Twitter at the time. MBG shared the information without giving Adam credit. I told Adam about it. Adam went to go confront MBG. He asked MBG, can I get credit? MBG didn't give him credit. He deleted the post.
Oh,
of
man.
the information that came from Adam. And this is what happens, bro. Again, if you think I'm a hater, if you think I'm lying, go to Zuby, ZUBY _TECH on Twitter. Scroll down 20 different posts that are coming from him and tell me if I'm lying that he doesn't give credit to where he get the information or give a link / source of where he got the information. I guarantee you go see what I'm talking about. Because at the end of the day, if you believe he doesn't need to give sources, that means he is the source and he is a real insider in the industry. But if you're a real insider in the industry, what do you have? You have contact information. You have an email. You have social media outside of Twitter. And if you are all about gaming, you're going to have your gaming information. So people can see the games you play. Or you post gameplay information. So these are all things that are red flags that he doesn't do. You know, and if he's going to represent me or anybody in the PlayStation Legion or any of the PlayStation gamers on Twitter or YouTube, I mean, we out here. You know what I'm saying? We posting our fucking gameplay and screenshots and not giving a fuck about our PSN name being out there. If we could do it, and we might have less of an influence, you can do it. If you're gonna be a leader, you gotta act like a leader. That's all I'm saying. Simple.
That's another problem for me as well. These voices, they start becoming the voice of the community, bro. Like these frauds. And I don't like that, man.
Oh, I don't
You're not
either
talking
because
for me.
because they're not
speaking
like
for me.
the lower level new generation PlayStation fans that don't have, again, also no credibility of where they play. They just like they're hopping on the bandwagon of what's popular right now. They don't give a fuck. That's what's fucked up about it. They know there's other people. They know there are people who've been here longer, but they're like, no, I like this dude. This dude's the best.
He's popular. That's why.
Yeah, but he's popular because people that don't know any better made him popular.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But because he's popular and he's what people are talking about, that's why they run to him. Even though he has no true information.
No true information, no identity.
Yep.
I mean, I guess that's just the world today. Like, you don't need, like, you can blow up off of nothing. I saw tweets that blew up like 100,000 likes and this somebody just replying to another video that he saw on Twitter, and people liked the wording of how they replied to the video. People blow up off of simple shit. I can't, be mad at that, but when you blow up off of shit and then you start to like try to be a representative, I give you an example, right? Something happened and this was fucking hilarious. Drake, right? Drake the rapper, he had an impersonator. You guys know about fake Drake. Well, fake Drake just got banned from Instagram for impersonating Drake. Drake allowed it to go on for so long, and he got banned by Instagram because he was impersonating Drake. Now, I said today, what if people on Twitter get banned for impersonating insiders? Now, y'all, if you like Zuby Tech, he would be one of the first ones. Because first of all, he's putting out information. He's not giving sources. Cyber Dragon in the chat. Cyber Dragon celebrates 8 months of membership. Oh shit, 8 months. In the PlayStation community are gamers on PlayStation and PlayStation gamers. Those currently on this panel know the difference exactly.
Yep.
Cyber's putting it out there. Cyber's putting it out there just like that. Yeah, boy.
Exactly. So I mean, I told people on Twitter, and I'll let them know every fucking second of the day until they get irritated, and then they have to get blocked. But I have had conversations with individuals before I blocked them, or I had to unfollow them. Like, if I really give a fuck about you, I'm gonna unfollow you. I'm not gonna block you. But that's very rare because motherfuckers say and do stupid shit. And like I said, I'm not a big fan of you getting information from my Twitter account or my YouTube channel and just share it with other people so they can report it, because that's fucking stupid. Let's be honest. Like, that's pretty petty. It's happened to me before. To the point we've had Game Rant themselves, GameRant.com, got information word for word from the Sunday show, even using the word pattern. Trudy was here. And on a Monday morning, they put my words about the information I did research on of what was going to happen when we were going to get the next state of play. And I was like, what the fuck? And I talked to Trudy. I was like, bro, not only did they look at the fucking Sunday show, they used my words. And I was like, hey, bro. Again, bro, you don't want to fuck with me. That's cool. Don't use none of my theories. Don't use my gaming information. Don't do none of that shit. Just stay the fuck away from me. I block people not because I'm intimidated by anybody. It's just we don't see eye to eye. There's no reason for us to see each other. Think of it that way. That's a little deep for some people. We don't see eye to eye. I don't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. What's the point for us to see each other?
Mm-hmm.
Simple.
Good point.
I've unfollowed people in the past before I've really started blocking people that used to follow my information and give it away to other people in the community to try to get them on a higher level. So again, being 100% honest with the community right here, there are many different reasons why people get blocked by myself. It got nothing to do with feelings or anything. It's just like, you don't fuck with me. You can be some low level motherfucker with nothing on your Twitter account. But if you don't fuck with me, you probably gonna get blocked.
Yeah,
You can
but some
talk
people
about
just
me
say
all you
dumb
want.
shit, man.
Like, yeah, you can talk about me all you want. I can't stop that, but you know, I don't need to see that shit on my timeline. And you're not adding anything to what I want from Twitter. When I open up Twitter, I want to see gaming shit, comic books, sports, you know, shit like that, superhero stuff. But that's it. I don't got time for the drama for real. Personal attacks, all that shit go by the wayside, man. People been talking about me since before I was on YouTube. Like, who gives a fuck what you say? You know, I care about gaming. And again, sound like a broken record. If you're gonna represent me as a gamer, you should be playing games. Zuby. If lower level, new generation PlayStation fans that came out of nowhere are gonna elect you as a PlayStation hero / leader to represent people that have already been here like myself, if I'm going to even accept you as a PlayStation leader or hero, you should be playing some PlayStation games. We have no record of this nigga playing games, bro. How is that?
You don't even gotta get platinums, bro. All you gotta do is
Exactly. I'm not talking shit about platinums. We just want to know if you playing games. When people say that you represent the PlayStation community, then you have to represent the gamers too, not the people that are just here because it's the popular choice. And let's be honest, there are a lot of people that are on PlayStation side right now because it's the popular choice. I don't give a fuck, but just be honest with yourself. I saw that shit since 2015, man. Motherfuckers started flip-flopping from Xbox to PlayStation. After E3 2015, after E3 2016, it was like, hey. I was like, hey, bro, I can't stop it.
MBG was one of them. MBG was one of them.
Well, MBG came off late, bro. Like, he was 2018, I think.
He started getting annoyed from 2015 with Xbox.
Yeah, he was getting annoyed. Crap Gamer tried to switch over, too.
Yep.
But yeah, we can't have fraudulent people represent us, because what does that say about us to allow that to happen? Like, if you know somebody is a fraud, why would you allow them to represent you?
Yeah, but you can't control what everybody does, though.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that. That's one thing I won't do, True Witty. If people want to follow somebody blindly, you can do it. But I'm not gonna be in your universe. You get blocked, and then we fucking move the fuck on.
Mm-hmm.
I could block a shitload of people and not give a fuck. Trust me. Ask me who I fucking blocked this morning. I can't tell you, because I don't know who the fuck they are. And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They be acting like when I block people is somebody that supposedly they say if you kill somebody, you never forget the people you kill because they haunt you or some shit like that. It's not like that when you get blocked on the fucking internet, bro. You get blocked, you get moved on. You know?
Some people take that shit really seriously,
unless you're stone poker, you don't haunt you.
I mean, a lot of people got like beef with me because they were blocked. I mean, there's some other shit that came up. I'll talk about that after.
What was that dude that copied and idolized you?
Who?
What was that dude that copied everything you do that idolized you? I don't know. I don't remember his name.
Idol.
Yeah. Everything.
Jamar. On his... talking about Jamar Bates.
Yeah.
I ain't like that. Nah.
Jamar.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I do not like being idolized. No. I mean, even right now, me talking about this shit, I never identified as a PlayStation leader. Not once ever. I do what I do. I try to help the community understand some games and let them see what a game looks like that people might be talking shit about. It's been the same MO for like over 10 years, bro. Bro, that's it. That's it. Simple as that. Mm-hmm. It's simple, bro. Like, I'm not getting up at 7 a.m. to race around the internet to post information as soon as it's posted and then not give the source or links so people think that I'm an insider like Zuby Tech. I'm not doing that. I'm not that fucking deep into the console war like that, bro. We got niggas like that that's that thirsty.
Yeah, but is it?
Do you
is
know
it
how
also-
fast you have to
Hold
be
on.
to do shit like that, True Witty?
No,
You know
hold
how
on.
much of a life you
I'm
don't
just
have
curious.
to have to do shit like that?
Is it? I do wonder if it's a mental thing that you want to be liked by everybody. So you want.
Well,
It's like,
shit.
you're trying
Joe
to do
Miller,
shit like you're
look,
trying to
Joe
have a
Miller
friend.
and MBG do the same thing. I don't know if they like have a team, but I'm like with Zuby, I would expect it's only him to do that, and that he's running around. Now with Joe Miller, I haven't with my own eyes seen anybody quote him and then you share the information. But I know for MBG, he has such a big following. There are people that follow him. They get information elsewhere and share it with him so that he can make a video about it. That shit I don't like. Like, nigga, do your own fucking footwork. And then when these people are doing this shit for MBG, he never gives them a shout out. He never says thank you. He just takes the information and heads on to make a YouTube video. Like, bro, bro. The part of the community we talk about right now, when people talk about the word toxic, there's nothing more toxic than that. Taking somebody else's hard work and posting it as if it came from you. Do you know that's plagiarism?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So everybody that's up Zuby Tech's and from asshole, they're respecting.
Yeah, that's no too driven for my information.
You know what I'm talking about. They're literally licking his ass cheeks. Bro, listen, let me tell you something, True Witty. If you going out of your way to defend somebody because he shares information that you can get somewhere else, again, let me repeat that. They're defending him because he posts information that they could obviously get somewhere else.
You ball.
I already let niggas know I'm not the only person with this video game. But I know that this video game might be underrated, so I'm going to post some gameplay. Or this is a game I'm currently playing. Watch me play it the way that I play. I know I'm not a professional gamer, but this is how I'm going to play the game. These are my reactions. I never say I'm the first. I never say that shit. And I never say I'm an insider because I'm not. There's too many people that don't fuck with me, and there's too many people that hate me for me to be an insider. But I've been around long enough that I know how some things are gonna end up.
What are you talking about now?
What's going on, OnlyFans God?
What's up? How y'all doing?
What's going on? You sound like you lagging there, bro.
Do I?
Yeah.
Well, I
What's
can hear
going on,
y'all.
bro? No, you're not lagging. Like, I'm just saying, like, you either woke up or you had something to drink or smoke.
Oh, I did.
You know, I can hear that shit.
Yeah.
Nah, but we do gotta get to the rest of our topics real quick, and that is
You sound mellow as hell, but
you sound mellow, but that's good because it seems
I'm
like
hungover.
shit. If my job allowed me to do the shit that y'all do, I mean, I can drink though. I don't know if I'm gonna head to the liquor store tomorrow. I might
God, do whatever I want.
there's a liquor store on the west. I might walk and have a little jog up there. Okay, so you saw your boy Cory, right? And I'm glad the Spartan's here. You saw Cory and he posted, "Oh, and Ragnarök is coming, motherfuckers." You saw that, right? He posted that at 9 p.m., which was 6 o'clock p.m. his time in California, and this was July 1st. I would only assume that since they delayed the information due to Roe v. Wade, and Roe v. Wade was not that big in D.C., you know, Spartan knows I was in D.C. If it was big, I would have took pictures and I would post it. I told you I would. It was not. It was really mellow. Nobody was a protester. I didn't see nobody on the trains. As far as the internet, that shit died on Sunday evening. There was not a lot of chatter about it. There was like one article that I think we might cover where Microsoft is supposed to be paying for the abortions, but it doesn't cover people that are working at Bethesda because Microsoft doesn't actually own Bethesda because they're still their own thing, so that they're not
I
qualified.
don't know. Microsoft owns
Oh,
Bethesda,
Microsoft,
not
no,
Xbox.
they own Bethesda. They do, right? The game sector and everything. They own Bethesda, and Bethesda just a subsidiary of ZeniMax.
Yeah,
So,
Exactly.
hold on. No,
so
no,
the
no.
operations,
Microsoft
everything.
owns them.
Yeah, they own them,
Xbox
but they don't
doesn't.
own them
But
in a way
but
like some of the
exactly,
other ones. So like
the
what
operations are not run by Microsoft.
exactly. So it's like truly what I'm trying to say is that in Microsoft they say they're gonna pay for the abortions, right? But that doesn't cover the people working for Bethesda because they're not directly under Microsoft. You see what I'm saying? They work for Bethesda. So if you let's say you want to get an abortion, you work for Xbox. Well, that's directly under Microsoft. But if you're Bethesda, you're not 100% directly under Microsoft and how they operate. So they're not going to pay for the abortions or travel. So that was a little bit, just one article I saw about that. I don't think it was
False
a big deal.
advertising.
It is false advertising, but it's like, it is what it is. So besides that, I didn't see any real outrage or protests or anything for Roe v. Wade during the whole week. I didn't expect anything because we were heading into 4th of July, and it'll be kind of weird to have a 4th of July celebration in Washington, D.C., and then have people up there for Roe v. Wade. I didn't think that was going to happen. So, again, respectfully, they delayed the information for God of War, but Cory has been so outspoken, and not just talking about God of War, but just
that man needs to stop sometimes.
Yeah, I know, but he's been like talking about, hey, I like playing games on all platforms. He just feels so free. It looks like he's free, right? And it's not a bad thing. But when I see that, it's like kind of like Spartan jumping in here. You can hear in the voice, and even though we didn't hear his voice, we could see in his actions that something is off of his shoulders. Something has been, something has been lifted. You know, you see him posting pictures of him out with his wife and shit, and they got back together, and I thought everybody thought they were separated, and seemed like they back together, and they, all of that shit. And it's like,
probably sorted some stuff out.
No, I just think like not only that in a relationship, but it's just like a weight has been lifted. And when a game, as we know, if you watch Raising Kratos, when a game is out there and it's ready to go, it's like you don't have that stress anymore. You can sleep good at night. And I think that information is on the horizon. That's the only way you would see Cory this way, because he was very secretive. He was very cryptic before. He's not like that anymore. And again, this is July 1st, the last tweet that we're covering right now. I think he's tweeted some more besides July 1st. But yeah, this has happened. Now, I heard some information that somebody, supposedly, they claim it's a PlayStation dude, contacted a female that worked at Sony Santa Monica and sent an obscene image and demanding the release date for God of War. With that being said,
that's not a PlayStation dude.
Exactly. With that being said, I really hate that people refuse to identify people. And then in other examples, like we were talking about before with Zubitech, don't mind if people are not identified. So it's like you gotta like keep that same energy. That's how I feel. Keep the same energy. So I think that the female should have exposed who it was, but the reason why she probably didn't is because it was a dummy account and she probably saw that shit, so there was no reason. I don't believe that people were out there to get pity parties, but I feel like she did the right thing. And a lot of people in the industry spoke out about, hey, respect developers and stuff like that. And I come to a topic that's not in a topic because I just saw it. And again, I'm going to get a lot of flack for this. So, these are my opinions and my opinions alone. This does not reflect on any of the people that are in the panel. This is JayTechTV's opinions. So please, if you don't like what I'm about to say, don't blame it on anybody else in the panel from the future or the past. This is just me taking responsibility for my own words. And the article says, stop being so entitled. Game developers don't owe you anything. I agree. We should not be entitled, right? And I'm going to talk to you guys about why I'm about to say what I'm about to say. When it goes to say game developers don't owe you anything, that's a lie. Once they get the money to do the project, right? It is really up to them to make sure they deliver so that we are convinced to give them our money. And if we give them enough of our money and we buy enough copies, they get the opportunity to make us equal or something else, even equally in size or bigger. It helps feed their families. It helps buy their nice cars, pays their rent, everything they want. If we don't buy their game, well, you end up like the original THQ and you get shut down. Or you end up like Crystal Dynamics and being sold off from Square Enix because your game didn't do good. So, this article, which I don't believe is from a game developer saying this, because they would dare not say this to the people that pay their bills, saying that game developers don't owe the gamers anything is stupid. Because without us, they can't do their job. Cory said it himself. You know, I say it all the time on this channel recently. What's the point of this channel if it's not for you guys? You guys make the channel. You're listening, you're liking, you're subscribing, you're engaging. This channel is as much as yours as it is mine. I will go on to say, I have talked about a game for a long time. It is, it makes me a little sad that I have to cover this information. I had talked about Small Soldiers game for a while. It's called Overcharge Unboxed. I talked about it because I thought it was dope. And I don't know. So we got the news. And this is the news from the developer. I'm going to put some gameplay on so you guys can see exactly what I'm talking about. If I can see where the shit is. Sorry. Okay. So here we go. Let me take this off the screen and let's talk about this. Again, I had talked to you guys about it before. What the fuck is Thor going on? Thor? Thor's on my fucking screen? Fucking Thor! Get the fuck off the screen. Okay. Okay, we're good. So, the developer issued a statement that, and I believe they were clout chasing, that some people had talked to the developers real disrespectful about this game. They claimed that, they didn't say by name, but basically they were saying that PlayStation fans were talking bad to the developers after it came out that the developer was going to put this game on Xbox, right? Now, the research that I did, the game goes back to like 2 years ago, right? So maybe 3 years. Let's go see. Shit. So 2020, right? So May 8th, 2020, that's when it was shown off. So with that being said, the game was shown off about 2+ years ago, right? That's a while. And that means that it was in development ahead of time so that, you know, they could show it off. The developer publicly said that the game is not coming to PlayStation. They have been buddy with Xbox for 2 months, about 2 to 3 months. I kept track. I've been in contact with them multiple times. They never replied. I've continued to, you know, I was commenting underneath of their videos and pictures. I let them know, hey, bro, I can't wait for you to bring the PlayStation. I can't wait to give you my money. As you guys know, I've supported a lot of indie developers over the years. I've talked to them. I kept track of their games. I let them know, hey, when you bring this shit over, if you bring it over, man, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna pick it up. They seem to have taken a Game Pass contract. They are all in on Xbox. They have Xbox in their title. It's just, again, I talked to you guys about this a while ago. I thought this was gonna happen. Xbox doesn't have anything this year. And this is really an interesting title. It's basically a toy video game. Small soldiers meets toy story and army men mixed together. And it is fucking awesome. I think it's running on the Unreal Engine. It can go between first person and third person. They don't have any name brand toys, but if you look closely, you know what they're like. Nerf, like they got Nerf Easter eggs and, you know, G.I. Joe Easter eggs and different Easter eggs from cartoons and toys from the 90s. And I just think it's awesome. I'm never going to talk bad about the developer outside of taking the contract and not letting people know you took the contract. Basically, they're like, hey, I just like Xbox because I like Xbox. Nobody likes Xbox because they like Xbox. You know, you get paid to like Xbox. You know, that's why people like Xbox, because they got that money. The thing I will say, it baffles me that the game has been out not only for PC, but the Nintendo fucking Switch for the last 2 years. And they only now, after 2 years, decide to, okay, this indie game, let's put it on Xbox. From what I understand, I don't know what the reasons are. It was not a big hit on PC. Obviously, you know, it was not a big hit on Switch. They're going to take the Game Pass contract. They're going to put this on Game Pass. And I would figure that they put it on PlayStation in the next 2 to 3 years. But I don't know. If we could segue, is it a reason why gamers don't support games? Like all versions of gamers, not like just me, but like I'm talking about like if you're more casual, if you don't get to play a lot, if you just play Madden and Call of Duty, like it's like this would have been awesome for PlayStation, and it would have been awesome for even Xbox. If it was an Xbox and PlayStation day and date, I would have still got the game. But I can't get the game on PlayStation, and that's because they took the contract. It's not I can't get the game because Microsoft made the game. The game already exists on Switch and PC. It's been known about for 2 years. So I don't want anybody to confuse the reason why I might sound like I'm whining right now. The game exists already. It's on the Switch and PC. It did not do good, but it's a great concept. Why don't gamers give other games a chance? Anybody prepared to answer that tough question?
That's not a tough question. No, brain recognition. Yo, who was it by?
There's no way they were gonna get that many toys to sign up.
Hey, who made the game?
Shit, I don't know.
And the name of it is what?
It's an indie game, bro. I don't know who made that shit.
What's the name of it?
It's called what is it called? Hypercharge Unboxed.
Okay, that should sound like a generic name.
It is a generic name because they can't call it what they want to.
It's made by Digital Cyber Cherries.
Are you fucking serious? Digital Cyber Cherries?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I'm going to hell right now. I'm going fucking hell. I thought you were fucking joking. Okay.
No.
Despite the fucking name, let's go forward. Spartan, I think we're making your point for you, so we're gonna take an L on this one. At least I am. But yeah, what else you got, Spartan? And then we go ahead to the next person about this. But
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Dope, though. It's interesting.
A lot of people will look at a name of shit and be like, "Oh, I never heard of that," or "These people is India. That's a corny name." People do shit like that. Mm-hmm. Like for example, a company called Ninja Theory. You would think they focused on like Japanese shit, right?
Yeah.
You might be into that, but yeah, they have, but they also did other shit. A company like Naughty Dog, you would have no fucking idea what they do. Or Insomniac, you would just think they never sleep and they just make games. What should they do?
Actually, they have always said they're workhorses, so that makes sense.
Right.
They don't sleep, but yeah, you know, I know what you're talking about.
Shit like that, people do. And I wouldn't play this game. I just looked at the actual box art of it, and I'm like, one just seemed like one of them free ad games you would play for a 30-second ad. on like another game and then press the X and then come out and play the game you was playing. This shit looks like why am I even playing this? That's what it looks like. Why am I even playing this?
So again, I understand what you're saying, right? But you know, I love the '90s, motherfucker. I know you was fucking around in the '90s and shit too, so you can understand the nostalgic, right? And we all love the '90s. And the '90s was the best, so you know the music would be similar to the '90s, all of that stuff. So
put it this way: if that's the case, if what you're saying is true, wouldn't it be better to put it everywhere then if people are looking at it and like,
see, that's what I was gonna get to. The second phase is the game.
What?
Hold on. I think I just saw a Power Rangers Easter egg. I'm freaking out on this game, bro. I'm so sorry.
Yo, you can put that shit everywhere. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, okay. Let's put it this way. They did try. They put it on Switch and PC. PC, as you know, very open platform, very friendly when it comes to. Yeah, that's Power Rangers. Ninja Joe. No, Ninja Joe must be G.I. Joe mixed with ninjas. Okay. And then they got Blago, which is Lego. Buildo, which is Lego. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of off-brand shit because it's an indie game. They would have to pay a lot of royalties if they got the toys they wanted. Even though a lot of the toys and stuff that we used in the 90s is, you know, maybe they don't use a lot, but let's be honest, bro. You know, those royalties kill somebody.
You said it's not coming to PlayStation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as we play games, there's certain shit on PlayStation where we're kind of like the Xbox niggas. Be like, oh, they ain't AAA. Like a lot of niggas do that on PlayStation.
True,
right?
And I got a lot about that.
When we be like the biggest install base on consoles, PlayStation, yeah. But remember, that also comes at a flaw because if it's more people who all have more different tastes, what's the chances of all of those people seeing this game out of every other game like Destruction All Stars should be marketed? People knew of it, but look how much it has grown soon. Like some of them really don't look at these games and don't know they're there, which I guess they do like the game and shit like that.
And then at that point, it's like, okay, as a smaller developer, do you continue to try to be different, or do you just, you know, this is as unique as ever. I'm look, you're in a toy store, and you see some of the fucking toys you used to play with as a kid, bro. Like it doesn't get crazier than that. And I played a lot of Army Man games, but it's like at this point in time, should indie developers try to be different with their creations, or should they try to be more the same, like make a military shooter?
A hard question because remember you got to think of a lot of factors. They're smaller, so the resources are not there, and not always do you get in contact with like the big three, or even like Steam. We got to think about the amount of money you got, the time you got, and if people are gonna buy it, and if they make a game that's really, really good, but it's similar to like say Call of Duty. Just like what's that? Warface? Warface was a game that legit was like old school 2004 Call of Duty graphics, but it never took off until like PlayStation marketed and shit, and people still play that shit. You got to think competition as well.
Brian said the cost of living is going up. It is going up, bro.
Rent's
a lot of going up. Fucking food's going up. I think me and Spartan had no. Remember, Spartan? I told you the cereal at the Walgreens in DC I was going to. The cereal was like $5. Now that shit's $7, bro.
And that's the same shit, bro. Like they niggas think they slick. What they used to do was have like cereal Frosted Flakes and shit, right? They used to be the same height, but a little wider.
Exactly. And they call it family size.
Yeah, they charge the same price. I'm like, oh, okay,
bro. You know what's funny though? I got like I got 3 family size boxes of Honey Nut Cheerios. I got these brought these new containers, cereal containers, and I think I spent less money on the containers and the cereal than if I would have went to a grocery store because I got that shit from Amazon and bought.
Hey, I think that's exactly what I'm about to say. Well, it's better to get that shit off Amazon.
Yeah, it's better. It is, man. It is better, like because these stores can regulate whatever they fucking want. Do you remember when I was sick and I kept coughing that time and I finally was able to go to doctors? And I don't think I've ever told you guys that the night coil was $20 fucking.
What?
Yes.
What?
Yes, the night coil and the day coil by themselves were $20, and the cereal at that fucking store was $8.
What the hell?
And this was like what, a month ago when I was sick, or maybe almost 2 months ago. Yes, I saw major inflation like a month or two ago. Over here.
25. It's 25 where I'm at.
It's $25.
Oh hell no!
Damn, you see what I'm saying, bro? When I love when niggas talk about I'm not gonna pay for that game. It's not cheap enough. Fuck out of here. Night Quail not cheap enough. That's past my fucking sweet spot of $20. You don't know how much I was like, man, I don't want to buy this shit. I do not want to buy this shit. I wasn't gonna buy the off brand because, like Spartan says, we don't, not everybody likes off brand shit. But I don't know. I think a small developers should continue to do what they do. This is a unique game. I'm not mad at the developer. I know why they did it. And the thing is, if you could get the Game Pass contract after you initially put the game out, then do it. This is what I want to ask though. You release the game. Normally when they get the Game Pass contract, that's upon release.
Yep.
Does that mean this shit failed on Switch and PC? Because that's what I think. And if they're lucky enough to get the Game Pass contract, they wipe out any money they lost on PC and Switch. So that means that obviously they be in a position of maybe releasing it on PlayStation. To the best of my knowledge, I don't know that this game has any microtransactions or anything like that. But I mean,
Brian has a point though. The cost of living is gone up.
That's another thing I want to say. Wait up. Let's go with Brian. What do you say?
I said Brian has a point though. Brian said the cost of living has gone up so much. Not everyone can afford a $20 game, which is somewhat true because you gotta pay a lot of freaking bills nowadays.
This is what I wanted to say, Spartan. I think I know why this game didn't sell, and I think that I was trying to be respectful to the PC community. And I should just be very disrespectful and evil like I am. This game didn't sell because it's this game. It's a game about 90s toys. What do I always talk about the new generation of PC fans? They are younger.
Oh
They
yeah.
didn't even play with fucking toys. A game like this would not hit a sweet spot for them. And the Switch, if this was on the Switch, not a lot of the parents that used to be gamers have kids that know the importance or the joy of having an action figure. So I think that this game would not resonate with a lot of people because of that. If 100%.
Yeah.
Because my nephew is on his cell phone. He's 2 years old. He doesn't do toys. Like if it doesn't have flashing lights or whatever, my nephew's not gonna be on that toy. He knows how to use the phone, and he is swiping like a fucking pro to watch Elmo and all other types of shit. He has his own phone, so
These young
kids now they go with tablets and cell phones before they go with a fucking toy.
Bro, that's their toy. That's their toy now.
So I think that the developer should have did more research on where this game could maximize the sales. Like, go with an older generation of release it on a platform that's a little older, so they know exactly what they're getting. Because when we were younger, we would dream of a game like this.
Oh man, I was gonna play a lot of Toy Story, not Toy Story.
Army Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, bro, I said it was like a mix of Toy Story, Army Men, and Small Soldiers. And
I love Toy Story.
That's
I loved
the
all of
game
that.
I was thinking about.
Oh, what?
Army Man, right?
Yeah.
I had the second one on PS2.
I had the
man, I
first
love
one.
Sergeant's Heroes. Sergeant's Heroes was fire, bro.
I had the
Good shit,
original,
like Overwatch.
the 3D.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
I had a
Yours
3D.
remind- Yours
You know
remind me
what,
of
bro? I had a badass setup when I was in a group home, man. So what I had was, I had the PS1. My mom had got me the PS1 monitor attachment, and I had a 4 controller connector. And me and the guys at the group home would be in my room, and we would play like SmackDown and different 4-player multiplayer titles. And it was just fucking dope, man. I beat Mega Man Legends on the PS1 monitor. It's just fucking dope, man. Love it. Memories. All I can say right now, I'm gonna be the bigger man. I'm gonna say good luck, man, and y'all get a W on the Xbox side. You know, they're giving you guys a game for a completely different reason than what they think. It could be because you guys are older over there and you understand the value of these toys that they're trying to simulate, or the contract money is something that they really tried to achieve. It seemed like it's locked in, but they still haven't confirmed 100% that it's locked in. But they are barking up the Xbox tree to get this game locked in for Xbox. And I think they're trying to get that Game Pass contract. That Game Pass contract could possibly wipe out any debt that they may owe to releasing the game on PC and what is it on the PC and Switch. So remember, I want to say one more thing. There was another game that had came out. I had talked about this game. It was very similar to Army Man. And I want y'all to look at this, right? Oh, yeah. PlayStation had posted a trailer of it. It's sitting at 2.2 million views. Guess what? Game came out, dud. Second day, nobody online. Great game. 60 frames per second. Beautiful maps. They got a freezer map. They got a kitchen map. They got all types of maps. It's beautiful. They got
What's the name of that?
It's called the Mean Greens. They got a bathtub map where you're in the boat and it's moving around the bathtub, and it's just look at it. They got a fucking foosball map, and it's just, long story short, this is like the Army Man game. You got 2 million views because people remember the memories, but then when it came out, nobody supported it.
Nobody.
What I found out is by the time we got the game, it was 7 years old on PC. They had a great game here and did not support it. That's what I'm worried about, people. It's not that I'm not going to get to play it eventually. It's that it'll come over here and it'll be dead on arrival because it was up to another community to carry the game. And they ain't going to do it. They're going to get this game on Game Pass, but are they going to talk about it? Or are they going to post gameplay? No. And the game will be dead. Then it'll be up to PlayStation fans to try to revive it. And I'm going to be honest, PlayStation fans don't always want to revive shit. The shit should be hot. It should be warm when it comes over here. Like Spartan said, we already buying all these fucking AAA exclusives and shit. Why do we always have to heavily support every other type of game? You know, they got I remember this. They had a birthday party map also. They had an aquarium map where you're in a bro. This is just it doesn't get more underrated. They have Capture the Flag, they have Team Deathmatch, they have Free for All. The maps are huge. They even have a Halloween graveyard map. It's just, hey, bro. Sometimes it's a fucking hit and a miss, I guess. It's a sad as fucking story, man.
This might sound fucked up to say.
Oh shit.
Jay?
Yeah.
And the rest of y'all, the chat, I want y'all to listen to me, and y'all gonna misunderstand this very much.
Fuck.
But not every game has to be supported in life.
It
would be nice to do, but remember, obligation-wise, we have taste. We don't have to do that shit.
I'm gonna fight you, bro. I'm gonna open this window and let the birds talk to you.
But honestly, if that's not your style, like, you don't have to support the game. But if you know it's just a shit like, oh, because it's not on my platform, I'm not gonna support it. Shit like that, even though it's your taste in game, that's stupid. Yeah, things like that is not okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I agree with what you say, but you know me, like, I know the game's coming over. I know the deal with these contracts. I know it's coming over. I just gotta wait. It's not that, hey, like a Rise Son of Rome situation that shit ain't coming to PlayStation, you know. But you know, it's a little it's a little irritating that you gotta wait like a year or two after Game Pass contract is up or some shit like that. It's a little irritating, but we do have enough games to hold us over until then. But I was just saying is like I love indie development because they get to go places that other AAA developers won't go. Like if Sony was to do that from one of their studios, they would have tried to get the rights to these toys. You know what I'm saying? And it would have been a big budget game. But this one is like they know their limit. They know that they don't got the money to go and get the rights to Transformers or shit like that. So they're like, hey, we got these toys, but we're gonna try to do what we can do. No, I'm saying the indie developers. They don't have the right. They're not gonna have the funding to always do that. Like if they lost the money, I think they lost on the Switch and the PC for it not being compelling enough to put it on Xbox and PlayStation at the same time, and they are seeking a Game Pass contract. That's not good for the game as far as a community.
Well, I'm gonna tell you
I understand if they went after the Game Pass contract and it was releasing on Switch and PC and Xbox at the same time, but the game has been out for 2 years and they're seeking a Game Pass contract. That's a little suspicious. It's a great game.
A Game Pass contract doesn't always work.
No. I'm not talking about it getting popular. I'm talking about the money going towards paying off whatever they lost.
And true what he said, a Game Pass contract doesn't always work. Because remember, we've had people make a little extra money, like when sales died down from Game Pass. We've had that happen with even that game that they said they got no profit back. Square Enix had mentioned that shooter like Destiny and The Division. That shit.
You mean Outriders?
Profit, but they made money back to cover their shit, but they didn't make profit. That's the thing.
Yeah.
The licensing, like you just said, to have Transformers inside of your game, toys, merchandise. You gotta pay that shit. Not just the company that owns it, but the partners who used to sell it. You have to, because you paying in just their shelves and shit. You have to pay for that too. For them to pay for this game, Microsoft will have to give them like 150 mil. And even then, what you gonna do with it? Keep pushing this game?
You think Microsoft would give them that much money for this contract?
No, for the licensing overall.
Yeah. If they had all the name brand toys, yeah, they would need a lot of money.
That you would need, but Microsoft is not going to do that shit, bro. Like honestly, Microsoft pushing this game is like, why? Like, what about this game would be popular? Microsoft own games could be popular. They know that.
I mean, what about this game could be popular? I answer that question. Everything, because they don't got none. They don't have a star attraction for the holiday season. Literally, they have multi-platform titles, but like that game right there could stand out. Not saying it's gonna be the best game they got, but it stands out.
No, it does not. And I can tell you how. You see, you said it's been out 2 years. It was on Switch, which is a fucking highlight right now. And a game like that, people will have fun. The toys and shit, like most younger people don't own a Switch. It's mostly adults, and I've been saying this shit for the longest. The people who got the Switch the most are adults, believe it or not. The niggas that you see on the train.
No, that is true.
I agree.
Right?
I agree.
That shit didn't hook adults, right? Then you got the PC people who at home, it didn't hook them. You have Xbox people who stay at home as well, but can take their shit on the go. You know, bring their mini fridge with them. But the cloud shit, they don't have. So honestly, if that shit didn't hook the hottest handheld right now, because that's a handheld like game, mobile game, no matter what you say.
Yeah.
And a PC like game, that's a mobile game. If that shit didn't hook a mobile device and a mobile game platform like PC, where them shit shine MMOs and all that shit that's on cell phones, that's on PC. Like that game on Broforce, same shit. It came to console after being on PC. It was a hit because of the characters it had in it. That's different. This don't have that. It just have merchandise. That shit is not going to hook nobody on Xbox at all. And the name sounds so fucking
I don't think.
generic.
Listen, I agree. It's not going to hook anybody. But as far as standing out, like, hey, we have this game on Game Pass. Look what you're getting free this month. This is not something you normally get. Look what we got. I think it's going to be attractive in that respect. Do I think the Xbox fans are going to gravitate and support this? No, definitely not. They don't support most of the shit that's on Game Pass, but I do believe
Nigga,
compared to what they
Chucky
get in this
can-
holiday season, it is different. You don't have a Toy Story type Army Man first person, third person game where you can swap between third person and first person as much as you want. You don't have something like this. That's why it's unique. But do I believe it's going to change any of the dynamic on Xbox this holiday season? No. But it's definitely something that they can hype up. Again, the reason it's going over there is not for the fans. It's to see if they can get enough money from the Game Pass contract to pay off some of the bills. I don't know if I don't think they're looking to make a profit, but they obviously lost.
What?
Even without, nah, bro. I think they lost a lot of money in 2 years for it not doing what it needed to do on Switch and PC. I think that game lost a good amount of money. You just talked about it. It don't have the copyright shit, but it still didn't do anything.
Why would it? Look at it.
Look, I disagree. Look, I'm gonna disagree because I'm a fan of that stuff. But I understand what you're saying. Not everybody gonna like that shit in an age where toys don't really matter. So I
give
can
you a prime
understand
example. Honestly, no matter how old you are, you gonna know characters like, for example, the character Rambo, the person Rocky, right? You know Sylvester Stallone, right? You know them niggas. What's the nigga name? Arnold Schwarzenegger and the rest of them from the A-Team, right? That game Broforce. Why they couldn't use their name? They used something like it, bro. That game was a fucking success. I played that shit.
Oh yeah, Broforce was dope.
On PC.
Yeah.
And the game of PS4 was
was
laggy as fuck until they fixed it.
Yeah.
30 frames and everything. The guns, like, that game is fucking fire. That game itself.
Yeah,
that's a game you will push.
I like that. I like that. Look, in respects to this game, I've done enough research. They are doing similar to what happened with Broforce. It's like, it's Lego, but they're gonna call it Buildo. It's Power Rangers, but they're gonna call it something else. You look at if you look at enough of the game, you know what it is. It's not just toys. It's like pop culture and different shit from that era. So I just don't think that you would need to sell this to older people that's still playing games. Sadly, to say that, the people who are in their 20s and their 30s that would know about what they're trying to refer to. I was thinking of maybe they should have sold. Maybe they should have tried to partner up with somebody like Microsoft or PlayStation in the concept phase to try to see if they could get enough funding to get some real names. You know what I'm saying? But then again, you think about who else is using those names. Like, you got Fortnite using a lot of shit, not a lot of like Power Rangers or any of that shit, but they every now and then they just pull something out of their hat and they just be using some random shit. So you never know. So you don't want to be in a IP war with Epic about, hey, I wanted to use Rambo, but then they want to use Rambo, or shit like that.
Real quick, I'm gonna use another game that came out of nowhere, right? You remember when PUBG was coming to Xbox in 2017?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. After being on PC in December 2017, it was coming. That same year, after E3, Fortnite Battle Royale came out, right?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, it was a fucking success. Why? Because of PlayStation. All right, it went to everywhere else. Obviously, it's everywhere else, but PlayStation made that shit just like Rocket League. It got popular everywhere, mobile and all that. The game I want to tell you about is Apex Legends. This is from Respawn. Y'all know Titanfall. Niggas wanted Titanfall 3 and everything. They made Apex Legends, and they making profit over fucking profit. That game is making a lot of fucking money, right? See, a game like that, you would support. And from the day Apex Legends came out, I had it. The day it's still on my PlayStation 4 right now. I've had it since the first day it came out. That right there should be a game that Microsoft would have been like, all right, let's try to get this into Game Pass as well. Talk to EA, talk to Respawn like that. That should have been a game they had in Game Pass, but it's free to play anyway. That's the problem nowadays too. A lot of games that's free to play, a service is a free to play. So y'all gotta remember that too. It's not just a war, but it's a lot of factors like competition. You already got free to plays, and then if you put it in a service, they're just gonna give you the one-time money again. and now you just gotta wait and see if that game you played. Is there microtransactions in it?
I don't believe so. I don't believe
So where
that
they make the
game's
money from?
monetized at all. So that's why I say I don't think that they were able to make their money back on PC and Switch.
Oh, that shit is wild. Not even on Switch. That shit is crazy. That's the shit that's blowing mine.
Yeah, I mean that's what. Look, when I found out that it was also on Switch, my mind exploded because I was like, "Wait up, they didn't buy this?" I mean, I know it's a lot of games out there, but I mean that's the difference between consoles and PC. Yes, even now, like let's be honest, in the last 8 years, it happens a lot on PlayStation. There are some games that come out and we just don't know about them because it's a lot of shit on the PlayStation Store. But on PC, this has been the case for a long time, bro. There's just been so many games they have access to. So many games slip through the cracks. Sad, man. It really is sad.
Yeah.
I mean, your whole studio can go bankrupt because your game just didn't get enough attention.
All right. So look, I'm gonna tell you how we helped more, but Microsoft backed the game, like you just said. Business going out. You remember them niggas who made Cuphead, right? People can bring any sob story they want about selling their house. They hope this game do good just to get the money. Them niggas legit did it. And Microsoft, for the first time, overly marketed that game and it was a fucking success. That's a prime example of something they did completely right, and it wasn't even theirs. It's not their IP at all. You see, that is perfect. That was a perfect fucking game to me. I think 2017, 2018 it came, but like that. This game right here, Hypers, whatever shit is, that name is fucking too generic. That is not going to attract no eyes, especially like if you had toys like Terminator and shit in it. You can play as Terminator and shit like that. That would be cool.
Yeah, I mean this happened another time. Remember when Predator came out and they didn't put Arnold Schwarzenegger in there soon enough, and then the game just bombed, but then they put him in there like 3-4 months later, and then nobody even gave a fuck. Yeah, if you would have, yeah, I agree. If you, depending on how you start, is how you will finish. And if you don't have a strong impression, you ain't gonna finish. It sucks, but I think a lot of indie developers need to have better marketing teams. They really do, man. Because if you can't count on your game to push itself, you need to push it. You can't just put a game out there and expect for the best. I don't know, man. They gotta do something. Like you can't look at this point in time, Spartan. You putting your game out there so you can go bankrupt. Nobody is that stupid. You putting your game out there to sell, right? But in their case, I'm gonna be honest. I saw no marketing for this game. Shit. The only marketing I might have saw was when IGN put the video up 2 years ago. Other than that, there was no marketing, bro. None. I found out about this fucking game in 2020. And this is like 4 months after it had already been out in early access for PC. And I only found out about it on Twitter. I'm watching King Thrash beat up this Xbox fan that challenged them on Tekken. He posted this an hour ago. I didn't get to see it.
Bro, I saw that video earlier. I didn't watch it. I just saw it. I'm like,
yeah, he's fine.
I saw the upload.
I played it.
Oh yeah, that dude.
I know
that dude challenged him on a stream the other day. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was. I think it was last year. I think it was the year before. I think it was the year before where he had like a group of gamers and they were in a lobby and I joined. I was like, fuck it, I joined. I was alright. I wasn't killing anybody, but it was fun, man. I know this nigga plays. He got his ass beat.
As I said, we need to have a fighting competition between the Legion and everybody else on the chat.
Well, you keep saying it. I'm ready. All my games are loaded up.
Yeah, depending on
All my fighting games have been downloaded.
Well, we can start whenever you want, man. Just let me know. I just know I'm always ready. I ain't gonna be the best, but I'm ready. Shit, I fought you in the fucking Nickelodeon game.
Oh yeah, we fought.
We fought in there. Fucking King Thresh. I mean, we don't see enough of that, and that's what we need in the gaming community. Don't come and talk about my hairline or about the birds that are chirping behind the house. Don't talk about that. See me in a game. Show me your gaming record. Like, I never understood that with people. Like, they so quick to be like, you know, like, just talk about you on a personal level, but they don't want to keep the game.
Talk about people, but they don't want to. Yeah, they want to. Like, if you want to find me, come find me in the game.
There you go. That's how it should be, man.
No, because they could lose. If you're saying shit personal and you get a reaction. No, because think about it. That means you don't have no skill to back your shit. Because if you say something personal, if I get a reaction out of you, I win. And a game, if I face you and I'm talking shit and I lose, then how I look. It's like that.
Like Obi-Wan Kenobi, man.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I had fun yesterday, young. By the way, I'm just hungover, so
I already know you hungover, bro.
We can tell.
Oh, yeah, nigga, like I was fucked up, and then I brought a bitch back here and fucked her, and she left. So as you could tell, I had to wake up in the morning.
Then the last time, I thought you was with a chick. I thought you had a girlfriend or some shit.
And
this nigga don't get tied down.
Lucky nobody watching this podcast, motherfucker. This nigga.
Get out of here, man. Talking about fucking some hoe.
This nigga said fuck some hoe off the street that came with a Game Pass card. I don't like it.
Look, I ain't trying to disrespect. I ain't mean to say hoe. I should have said female or.
no, you was correct.
God damn it, Spartan.
Oh, man. So no, you right.
This nigga say you right.
Bro.
Hey, bro, these birds.
Yo, look here. If I can meet you at a party you never seen me before, and I'll just tell you I want you to come to my house and I want to fuck, and you just say okay, and then it happens. What would you expect?
Do you, man? I ain't judging you. If it's that easy, go do it, man. I ain't judging you. However,
that's a hoe. That's a hoe. No offense to anybody.
Yeah, because if you're gonna say yes to a random person,
if you're a random nigga, you just and you say I want to fuck, and you say okay, let's go. Like that's a hoe.
Hey, I want to switch it up though. Let's talk about, and I've said it before, Stray. We know how people love cats. People still love cats on the internet. I thought they would get over it, but they didn't get over it, and everybody loves cats.
Oh, what about that? Ooh. Okay.
So we're talking about Stray because this is the month that the game comes out. So not this week, but no, it's not. It's the 17th, right? I think it comes out the 17th. I think that's what they were saying. Let's try to see what the date will be. The 17th is that don't make no fucking sense. 17th is a Sunday.
It's releasing on a Sunday.
Stray PS5 release date.
Official release date is July 19th, 2022.
The fuck? They move it back. It's a Tuesday, so it's the 19th. So we got like 2 weeks.
Man.
2 weeks.
Every day I go to work, it's when games are released. God damn, bro.
We got the game comes out in 2 weeks. So after Independence Day and after next week, that's when the game comes out on that Tuesday. This game, not only did it take everybody by surprise, but this is, again, we're going to talk about this. We talk about indie for like the last 40 minutes. This is an indie game. And it has its own art style. And it reminds me a little of
damn, you turned 50 on July 25th, Cyber?
What happened?
Cyber Dragon said he turned 25 on July 25th. Nigga.
I thought you... you said you... Motherfucker, he said he's turning 58 on July 25th.
That's what I said.
No, you say he's turning 25. Did anybody else hear him say 25?
Hey, Paul, yeah. Nah, you said that, bro. You said 25.
Yeah.
Did he say 58 or 25?
I said 58 on the 25th.
Yeah, you said that's turning 25, bro. I heard that.
Oh my fucking goodness.
I think we gotta give you an L, bro.
Bro,
We gotta give you one.
I swear. No. Y'all don't listen, bro. Y'all don't
Everybody in the
listen,
chat,
bro.
did he say 20? Even Cyber Dragon said you said 25, bro.
I quit. No, fuck that shit. I quit now.
I think one of the times you said it, but then one of the other times you said 25 because you was talking about the 25th. People do it all the time, True Woody. You still got to accept the L, though.
Alright, look, see, the Ice Queen's confirmed it. You take an L, bro. She confirmed it, man. There you go.
Yeah, everybody's saying you said
y'all gonna always give me a for one of us.
No, we ain't gonna. We can subtract the L. We can subtract the L if I go to Call Eastwood channel and he playing a game. Yeah, definitely take that L away. No, I wanted to say that the art style seems to be very similar to Sifu, but on a more advanced level, and it's giving you that AAA like graphical level. It's not quite up there with Kenna, but it's a mix between Sifu and Kenna, and it's really beautiful. This game, for people that love cats, this game better be fucking played. It's on PlayStation Plus Premium or Extra and Premium, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the game can still be bought, and a lot of people say they're gonna support it and buy it. I'm thinking about it, but I don't know if it's pre-order.
Nigga, Cyber, you can rewind it, nigga, twice, nigga. Fuck. You can rewind it, nigga. I know what I said, nigga. I'm shocked.
He's still taking an L, though. Nobody cares. So Stray did get delayed. Stray was supposed to come out early 2022. It's coming out in July. That's not early 2022. That's actually after the halfway point. And it's coming out pretty late in July. The fact that it's coming out on the 19th, that means that it's coming out after the halfway point of July, and this after the halfway point of 2022. So they delayed the game, rightfully so. It looks great, or it did when they showed it. We haven't gotten any new gameplay. It could end up in a state of play, depending on how long the game is. If the game is short, I don't know if they want to do a state of play and spoil a lot of shit. But Kenna got a nice state of play if I remember correctly. What do you think for this game? You think this game's gonna be good? I mean, people supposed to love cats.
This game will do well.
You know,
this game gonna do well.
Even if you're not buying it, I think that we should see a lot of people playing this shit.
Yeah.
Put it this way, Jay. A lot of people play freaking Gold Simulator, nigga. Like, come on, people like this.
Don't tempt me to download that game. Don't tempt me. Don't do that. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. I fucking do it.
Nigga said go. Nigga said we'll do it.
I still don't understand, right? Because when it came to Goat Simulator, I know about Goat Simulator 1, and they got 3 right here. But I don't know when they release part 2.
They never released part 2 as a joke.
Are you serious?
Yes, there was never part 2. I've never heard of it. It's only released on PC. Let me check.
Maybe they put it on PC. I don't know. It's a wild ass game though, man. It had a lot of DLC. I'll say that. It had a lot of DLC. This game looks like it's gonna be a little bit better, but still not the best looking game ever.
Nope, there's no Goat Simulator 2. I'm searching. I don't see none.
No Ghost Simulator 2? Okay, yeah, it's a joke.
No.
They definitely playing a lot of jokes. I see a picture right here. It looked like Rocket League, but with goats. Because I see the futuristic soccer ball. And I don't know, man. It seems like a troll game. It was a troll game when it first came out. It's definitely a troll game now.
it's a troll. It's simply a troll.
It's not made to be serious at all.
No, that's when people were like, Ghost Simulator 3, there's no Ghost Simulator 2. That's because there is no Simulator 2.
Go fucking Simulator, man. I played a little bit and then I just was like, I didn't play anymore. But yeah, Goat fucking Simulator. Wow. Fucking goats. Goats. Yeah, you gotta love it. Oh, you were supposed to see if we could subtract that L from True Woody by checking in with Colt Eastwood.
That nigga don't play games, nigga. Stop.
Hey, True Woody, this is for the sake of you subtracting all the L's you've ever fucking had, ever. And I believe we can get some shit done. Let's see what the boy said. It looked like he got a video scheduled for 6 o'clock today. Xbox update games roadmap and Phil Spencer speaks on release.
God.
What?
Be nothing to watch that then.
Studio roadmap revealed. What? We already know
be nothing to watch
it
that
has to be a lie. No, I'm not watching that shit. That has to be a fucking lie, bro.
You're a lie, man.
So this is what I want y'all to understand. What's been going on, and I think we talked about this. This is gonna be really interesting. He thought that God of War Ragnarok was getting the information this week, so he stopped making videos. Look at this. His last video was 12 days ago. Now tell me he wasn't afraid. Colt Eastwood was on track to make like 1 or 2 videos per week. He hasn't made a video in 12 days, which means even he believed that God of War was going to come get information this week. And he wasn't going to report it. Now, it kind of makes sense that he's going to put a video out on a Sunday when normally he does not put videos out on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken, right? Sunday is kind of our thing. And Weapon Wheel Podcast. So it's weird. Now, I'm pretty sure maybe he's doing Sunday because tomorrow's 4th of July. But also, if you're going to do this on Sunday, and 4th of July is a major holiday, there shouldn't be any gaming news. I'm not even going to be heavy on Twitter except for posting screenshots and gameplay from whatever I'm playing tomorrow. Tuesday,
bro, he's even like that Starfield there, bro. 4K 60. 4K no way, man. Yeah, we see that, bro. But nah. Look, his video there, man. He's lying, bro. Look.
Unbelievable update for Xbox Series X ray tracing. 4K
man.
60. Yeah, look, bro. I'll be looking at his fucking title sometimes. I'll be like, bro, who be watching him and believing that shit? Like that's like they already said that Starfield's 30. Goodness.
Nah, that ain't 60, bro.
He got a video. Like 25. He got a video right here 4 years ago saying why Xbox One X. Oh, that's Xbox One X can't do 60 frames. This is weird. This is weird, bro. Like he lies so much. He lies so much. I'm interested to see his roadmap video, but I don't think I'll be watching it because I know it's a pile of shit. But yeah, true. It looks like we can't erase those L's because we don't really see him playing games right now. So.
Nigga don't play games.
What about Dealer? Has he done anything? He's on it. Yeah, he's still doing it. RDX Podcast, 2022 Xbox Series X games and Xbox handheld project EA games. He's like both of them are just batshit crazy with the rumors. They're like they don't even give a fuck if it's real. They just saying stuff. Like they don't care. They just hoping that you believe the bullshit they say. I haven't heard shit about an Xbox handheld at all. There's nothing happening with EA games. And I just get, bro, I got a fucking headache right now. Like, how can two people lie so fucking much, bro? Oh my goodness. How can they lie so fucking much? Let me see what this one says. Xbox Series X boosted. Microsoft just updated Xbox Series X and S. That one was 8 days ago. I think we watched that.
There's no
bullshit.
The fact is there's no update for the Xbox.
I want you to
There
understand
hasn't been an
something.
update for.
That video has 184,000 views, so a lot of Xbox fans believed him. Bro, that's what I say is dangerous about the community, bro. I do not. That's why I gotta vet and double check and background check the gaming credibility of ZubiTech. I don't care who he is as a person. I care that he is being regarded as a PlayStation community leader, and he can just say whatever he wants and people just believe it. That shit is dangerous. That is the most dangerous fucking thing anywhere in the whole world. To just say whatever the fuck you want and just be believed. That shit's dangerous. Trust me, the United States knows all about that. We elected a president that was able to do that shit. So, yeah, nah, we're not gonna let that shit happen. Not me, not in the PlayStation community. Fuck that shit. Nah, bro. Speaking of Xbox, I feel like everybody gave way because they thought PlayStation was gonna do some shit this week, and that's really why they were quiet. I don't think it was Roe v. Wade for them. For PlayStation, it was Roe v. Wade, but for everybody else, they thought PlayStation was gonna release some stuff. Nintendo did go ahead and have a Nintendo Direct this week, which was on a lower level, but still has some pretty good games shown off. Persona was confirmed for the Nintendo Switch 5, 3, and 4. I'm curious to see what this one's all about. Cuphead came out, right? The Cuphead Delicious Cup or something. I don't know what it. I don't even care. But Cuphead something. It was a DLC expansion that people were waiting for, and it finally came out. Let's see. F1 Blade Runner Enhanced Edition. Blade Runner. There was a Blade Runner game? Oh wow. This shit looks super old. Was this like PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2? This looks like PlayStation 1. Oh, this looks super fucking old. What the fuck is this? I don't think I've ever heard Rabbids Party of Legends, Ubisoft. I don't think I saw this game. Maybe this is only on Xbox. Maybe it's not. Okay, I saw the Dirt Bike game. Okay, we saw that one before. Sonic Origins. We already saw that. Far Cry 5. Far Cry 5? What's going on with Far Cry 5?
Nothing.
They show Far Cry 5. Why did they show that? Oh, it's going to Game Pass. That's why they showed it. Far Cry 5 is going to Game Pass.
Fair enough.
Okay, that's a nice little addition. Game Pass Ultimate. So they got Elder Scrolls Goat Simulator. Oh no, that's not a goat simulator. That's a goat you can ride. Okay. Oh, look at this. That Marvel Avengers content that they added for Game Pass, we got that same perk for PlayStation Plus. So that shit was not exclusive.
What was that?
It's a outfit for Miss Marvel and some other types of upgrades. I don't really know what it is. Madden 22 is going to Game Pass. Assassin's Creed Origins is going. Deluxe Pack is going to Game Pass. Perks or something. They said these are the perks are ready for Game Pass. These are like perks and stuff, like additional shit. I don't know. They got some perks, but we get perks too on PlayStation Plus. We've actually been getting a lot of them over the years. The Nakara game is on Game Pass. Also, Star Ocean, the new one, is going to Xbox. Now, I feel some type of way because, as you all know, Star Ocean got its start on the PlayStation 1. But this is Square Enix MO going forward. That, you know, what's mine is yours, what's yours is mine.
Unless Square Enix gets bought, these games are going to continue to go to Xbox.
Well, I feel like if they just release the game and see if it sells, and it don't sell, then maybe they'll keep cutting Sony those type of deals where they get the game either permanently exclusive or 2 years exclusive.
You gotta also understand it costs to develop a game for the Xbox as well.
Exactly.
So if they're not recouping the cost of the Xbox version,
it's always the question, True Witty: is it worth it? Is it worth putting those games on Xbox for them not to sell?
The only other explanation is if Microsoft is willing to pay that Game Pass cost for it to be to cover the development costs as well as the profit cost. Is Microsoft willing to do that? And if they are, then it will make sense for Square Enix to do that.
I also want to remind everybody that the Multiverses game is going into open beta this month, so we will be able to play. So since True What he was talking about fighting games, we all will be able to play that open beta this month. And I've been really excited about trying to get to play that open beta, so I'll be playing that. Again, I'm just scrolling through to see what they're talking about that has been showing off or whatever. It's a lot of indie shit. It's just a lot of shit here. UFC. So I'm guessing UFC want the Game Pass, or are they doing a montage? What's going on?
But every title crowd gamer, every video crowd gamer changed its title. Like,
maybe they're talking about new fighters that are being added to Part 4, because they didn't say anything related to Game Pass. It's like a pixelated side-scrolling Pokemon game or something. Don't know what that's about. Launch Call of the Hunter. Ronda Rousey. It's funny that Xbox has all the animated Sony fucking provides, from Funimation to Crunchyroll.
Yeah, you know what's fucked up though? You know what's fucked up that I think Sony needs to rectify this? You know that Funimation app, right? It does not work properly on the PlayStation net on PlayStation, right?
You said what?
Have you did you notice that Funimation doesn't work properly on the PlayStation? The Funimation
app?
I
thought that was just how the app was, but yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah, that's not the case, because I watched it. I watched it on. I used it on Xbox, and it works perfectly. I don't know how the fuck Sony made that happen like that.
I don't know.
Sure, that works better on the competitor's platform than it works on their own platform. Like, that shit makes zero sense to me.
Digimon Survive is also going to Xbox. Again, just a lot of question marks above my head. Let's go and look at this. Look, Digimon, I grew up watching that. I used to come home after school.
It was a Pokemon competitor.
Yeah, and it was good. The first season was great. The first movie was amazing. I don't care what nobody say. It was just way more mature and realistic. And long story short, I have a soft spot for Digimon. Although most of the games I play are more similar to Pokemon or Pokemon.
Yo, no offense to Crap Gamer, bro. I only watch his content when I'm going to sleep so I can fall asleep faster.
God damn it, True Witty. You're not supposed to say that shit. But yeah, long story short, Digimon, you know, it's a Japanese property game, and it was awesome, and I loved it, and it's fucking amazing. And it's weird to see it on Xbox, not because it hasn't been on Xbox before. It's just the version of Digimon that they have right now is, more tactical, like a Final Fantasy Tactics. And I'm not saying that people won't like it. I'm just saying that on Xbox they ain't gonna play this shit. That's all I'm saying. It looks great. I just don't know if they gonna play it. Damn, that shit coming out at the end of the month, and it's coming out physical, and it don't say damn shit about Game Pass. That's a fucking tough pill to swallow.
I don't think they'll play that, man.
Huh?
They definitely won't play that.
They're not gonna.
They definitely won't play that, man. Nah.
I want to check one more thing. This will be the Cuphead. I'm curious to see if it says it's coming to Game Pass, or if this is a free update or something. Now, one thing I did know that I care about on Cuphead is the cartoon show that's going to Netflix. That shit looked like it's gonna be awesome, and that might get me to buy the fucking game probably. But yeah, Cuphead, the show on Netflix looked like it's gonna be good. Yeah, it does not look like. It doesn't look like Cuphead is going to. This one is going to Game Pass, but I'm not sure if it's a free update or. Let me go check so I can be on the right side of this shit.
Yo, that Yu-Gi-Oh game that's on the PlayStation. So have y'all ever played it? That card game?
No. I know Mr. J is playing the fuck out of it though.
Bro, that game is actually fire.
It's fire.
It's a strategy. It's a strategy card game. I don't know if many people like it, but if you like Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, 'cause I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh like the actual card game with a couple people back in college. So I used to like collect the cards like heavy. So
they got 3 different Yu-Gi-Oh games on PlayStation, and one of them is this duel game. I mean, I play, but I used to be a card duelist just for a short amount of time, but I don't think I remember all the rules for that shit.
Boy.
And I think one of the reasons why I was so confused about Digimon Survive going to Xbox is because most of the Digimon games that are released are on PlayStation, not on Xbox. You see what I'm saying? It's really ass backwards. Even if we go on as far as to say,
wait, hold on,
Digimon games right now are 80% off plus. So there's one Digimon game that's $11.99, and the other Digimon is $9.59.
Jerry, Ty HD said Digimon Cyber Sleuth is still not on Xbox. Nigga, that's an old game.
That is an old game. That game came out in 2018. The Hacker's Memory version. The Cyber Sleuth version, for some reason, they took it off of the digital PlayStation because they wanted people to buy this one. I mean, I like the original, but I don't think it had English voice acting, and that's why I had to drop the game ultimately. But I like these Digimons because they were 3D, but then again, it's like, it kind of sucked because, yeah, they just didn't. It's like,
Dragon, bro.
What you say?
No, he's talking about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh and Digimon were like great alternatives, man. When it came to monsters. I was even watching Monster Rancher on Fox back in the day. Yeah.
I'm curious, Jay. Do you remember Pokemon Coliseum back in the what you call it?
64?
No, it was on GameCube. It was on 64 too, because the game did look pretty
Yeah,
dated, but
Pokemon Coliseum was good. Then they made the one for Switch or the Wii U. Like,
was a Stadium. It was out. It was one of the two names. I can't remember the name, but it was where you were playing as the Pokemon itself, and you were battling the Pokemon in an arena.
Are you talking about the one that came out on the Wii U or the Switch that was kind of like Tekken?
Yeah,
no, he's talking about the GameCube ones. You had Pokemon Coliseum.
The GameCube one when you were in the like an arena.
Yeah, you got to the
I don't
arena.
think I remember playing that one. I remember the one that came out on the Switch or the Wii U that was like Tekken. It was called Pokemon Coliseum Tekken something or something like that. I don't know.
Oh no,
what's his name? Is it something like that? Yeah, Poketon or something.
That Pokemon game was lit. Like, here's the thing, man. There's a lot of things that Nintendo can do, and they just don't. I don't know if that game flopped. I can't tell, but
I mean, I'm tempted to buy this Digimon game for like $10 because it is $10. It's 84% off. Like, you don't get better than that. And the other one's 80% off at $11.
Which Digimon is that though?
I got extra something when you finish.
Digimon World Next Order.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all just mentioned something about I don't know why Nintendo doesn't do it because they feel like they failed us before.
Yeah, but okay, that Pokemon.
I can tell you. Do you remember, Jay, and me and you tend to say this a lot, that Sony shies away from anything that's the PS3?
Yeah.
Those are the Japanese are pride and all of that. If they feel like they failed the people and they don't give them what they want, they will never venture out of anything that they don't want. So basically, that's why Nintendo don't change anything. Because one, they don't have to because they make money. And two, because if they go out of what they know and it fails, that's a fails for fucking Nintendo. As much shit as I give them, we wouldn't be here gaming right now if it wasn't for Nintendo.
True.
Just so y'all gotta remember that. They saved the shit, so appreciate them. And buy the fucking games for the millionth time if you have to. If not,
hey, bro, you talking to a fucking Nintendo veteran over here. I did my part.
Yes,
and I think the people that support the Switch is doing a really good job. Those games are always in the top 5 or top 10, especially on Amazon bestsellers. They're always in the top 2 or 3. I think that whoever's over there supporting Switch right now is doing a great job. I want to come back home to Nintendo. There's just one fucking thing they need to do. They need to add their own type of achievement system, and I'm there.
Bro, then yes, they
got so many great games, but how the fuck do I let anybody know about my progress? Like how many fucking hours I played? Nah, bro. They gotta get with that fucking program. By the way, I didn't notice this until now. I know we was talking about it earlier. PUBG is a PlayStation Plus game. Just in case anyone didn't know. Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. It's back on there permanently, I think.
No, it's been like that because it was always on PlayStation Now.
It was on PlayStation. They did add it on PlayStation Now. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Plus, this is the second time it's been on PlayStation Plus. If it's permanent, that means that game failed because it should never be permanently in that service.
I mean, no, it's getting older. There's not a lot of people on there as much. So, yeah.
Bro, right now, in 2019, I saw PUBG numbers rise to about 2 million, and I saw Call of Duty fall about 2 million, and those players went back to PUBG.
You know what? I want to challenge you in a fighting game. I want to challenge you, and if you win, you will never get an L on this channel ever again.
Oh, wow.
I challenge you in Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. It's on PlayStation Plus Premium. Ain't no fucking reason not to get it.
No, what game did you say? I couldn't.
Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. It's on PlayStation Plus Premium. It's a Power Rangers fighting game that's very similar to like Street Fighter, but with Power Rangers.
Oh fuck!
What, bro? They even.
I'm not a Street Fighter fighter, bro. I'll hop on there. Whatever. Let's go.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I know what I'm about to do. I'm about to buy Ryu and Chun-Li off this bitch.
This nigga.
Yeah, I'm about to buy all that shit. Add that shit to the cart.
I'm not a Street Fighter, man.
But yeah, see me in that.
Why not Tekken?
You can see me in Tekken too. I don't care which one it is. I think that's pretty cool. Pretty dope game right here. Well, the only thing that sucked about it is that they cut up all the Power Rangers. It's like your favorite Power Rangers are behind a different skin or some shit like that. Kind of sucks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man. Yeah, man, it's a great time to be a PlayStation gamer, especially if you got you got all of this stuff going on, man. It's a great time to be a PlayStation gamer. What the fuck is going on here?
Oh shit! I already had that downloaded. Damn. Okay.
I know.
I didn't even know that.
One of these PlayStation Pluses, they gave that away to us. If I'm not mistaken, they gave that away to us for PlayStation Plus one of these times.
I forgot I had this downloaded. Because I just done shit on this. I ain't got no trophy.
Hey, Ralph, we'll jump on that Dark Souls soon, man, after this, isn't it?
Alright. That'll be good. Oh, I died. No, I didn't. Oh, I did. Ooh.
What the fuck?
Man, playing some
Hey, bro, I was about to worry. I was about to worry, bro. I thought my card got declined, and I was like, there's no fucking way my card got declined because I got money in the fucking card. And PlayStation was like, this card is not active or some dumb shit like that. And then I was like, okay, well, let me go check this shit out. And then they wanted me to add the card that was already supposed to be on file. Is that fucking weird?
What?
Yeah, my card was already on file. My card is the default card, but they wanted me to redo it again or some shit like that. Motherfucker, you better let me see this fucking shit. I'm trying to get the Chun-Li and Ryu fucking shit, and they're not giving me that shit, bro.
Oh, Widdy, he wants to proper whoop your ass, man.
Yeah, I
do.
Damn.
What?
Ooh.
What up? Wait. Hold on. This that dumb shit. Blah, 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 blah. You get the characters, Ryu, Crimson Hawk Ranger, and Chun-Li, and Blue Phoenix. Wait up. So you mean to tell me I had to buy... I'm done. You had to buy the bundle in order to get the other two to download.
Oh.
But
damn.
they didn't tell you that, so now I had to buy that shit like 2 fucking times.
Oh, boy.
This is the only thing I hate about this fucking generation is DLC, bro. Do you see how they
Microsoft pioneered that?
Bro,
again, Microsoft pioneered that.
But I can't say that I don't love this shit. Right? But really though? Really? Shit, bro. I might as well play this shit while it's here. I'm so
well, imagine putting Lord Zed behind a $5 paywall, man.
I know, right? God. Bro.
He's more expensive than the original
how y'all like
Ranger.
this shit, bro. I don't know how I like it. I can't understand how people love DLC, man. I tolerate it. I don't like it.
I don't like it.
Yeah, you do.
But it is what it is.
You're an Xbox fan, man.
I'm an Xbox.
All day, every day, inside of another way.
Inside of another way, okay.
Inside of another way, bro. Look at y'all. Got me downloading fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. Fuck out of here. I'm not playing that shit. I'm not even pretending. Now, I did want to play it, but what? So, is it only cards, or do you walk around? Or
yeah, it's cards. It's cards. It's just a card dueling game.
No.
If you never dueled back in the day, nigga, this ain't for you.
I did duel back in the day. With a gun. It was in the 1850s.
Well, guess what, Jay? You must have went out about it, nigga. You should not be here, nigga.
No. It's reborn a couple times. Let's wrap up the stream and cover some more. We talked about Sly Cooper and Infamous. They're not going to do anything with that. Probably this whole rest of this generation, so it sucks, man. Yeah, that one sucked.
That one hurt, man, because I was looking for a new Infamous, bro.
We were supposed to be talking about Game Pass and games with gold, but we didn't talk about it, and the reason why we didn't is because there wasn't anything to talk about. They didn't really add any good games. If I'm not mistaken, if we go over here to PlayStation Plus, we can go to the Ubisoft section. I think it's all the way down here. So if Xbox got Assassin's Creed Origins, it doesn't really fucking matter because we got Valhalla. That Valhalla is...
How the fuck does that happen, bro?
Exactly. How do you get the oldest game out of the 3 that were released, and we get the newest one? Yeah, it makes no sense. They were able to get Far Cry 5, and we picked up Far Cry 4, but I'm pretty sure Far Cry 5 will be on PlayStation Plus before the end of the year. We got the Crew 1 and 2, and we also got Far Cry 3. So we got Far Cry 3 and 5. Sorry, 3 and 4. We got For Honor, we got Watch Dogs 1, the original Division, Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, Steep, which is a pretty cool game, zombie game, Trackmania, which I heard a lot of great things about. I don't know whenever we're gonna play that shit.
I really downloaded Infamous, bro, because I'm
Infamous. If you haven't downloaded Infamous, second.
I have first lights out.
What I tell y'all about that is they confirming that the DLC they brought out for the people that brought the game day one or got the exclusive edition of the game, they're gonna give it away for free. So it's,
that's the reason why I downloaded, but I don't see because it was I've never heard of that DLC. It's because it came with the collector's edition, but I've never ever heard of it.
Nigga, it's still a fucking Blue Sky out. It's not even 4th of July. I hear people fucking popping fireworks, man. What the fuck? You can't even see that shit in the sky, bro. So, bro. Whatever. I'm not even gonna fuck. Like, people want to waste their fucking money. Waste it.
Man, that's news today, bro.
Look at this motherfucking artwork for the Power Rangers game. I'm sorry, bro. This shit is fucking dope. They were supposed to come out with this game along with the new Power Rangers movie, but the Power Rangers movie sucked. And then Saban, I think they lost the rights to Power Ranger again, and then they sold it to somebody else. But they still, the game is still being made, and it still says Saban name on it. But I think somebody either owns Saban or something else. So let's go get this straight. They do have the Rangers, all the Rangers here, but most of them motherfuckers are locked. Yeah, most of this shit like behind a paper. Bro, you can't make this shit up. Yep. That's what I'm saying. You can't make this shit up.
It's fucked up. DLC is always gonna be an issue.
It sucks so bad, bro. Like this is what it came to, man.
I can't agree on that one. It won't always be a problem because remember, you don't have to buy the games. They're software. You don't buy the fucking game.
I'm still curious though. I'm still curious. Why the hell does all of Bethesda's RPG still on PlayStation Plus?
Why wouldn't it be?
It's on both services. No, it's on both services. Microsoft owns them now for.
And all right,
That's
I
stupid.
think you answered your own question. You said why are they still on PlayStation Plus, right? It's not. Because think about it. If you take it off after people don't spend money on it, right?
On this shit? I didn't know they had a story mode.
Trudy, look.
Wait, what did you say, Cyber? I mean, not Cyber. Goddamn.
If you right now have people that was on PlayStation before you bought the niggas.
No, I'm not saying leave take it off of PlayStation. No, I never said take it off of PlayStation. I said.
I know. I heard what you said. The service, right?
Okay.
Why is
yeah,
it
the service.
I'm gonna tell you
I don't have a problem with it being on PlayStation for purchase, but
because
if I got a service and I can access that shit without paying you, then
I'm gonna tell you why. Because think about it.
Okay, go ahead.
The future games they're gonna have won't be on PlayStation, right? At all. What better way to get? Look, you hold your shit hostage. Basically, if you leave it on PlayStation Plus, niggas can play it at a cheaper price, so that you ain't gotta worry about sales and all that shit. You pay, you get that game, right? You get that game, and then when the next game come out that's not on PlayStation at all, they gotta go to get another platform to get, and they're gonna spend money. Either way, it's still money to be made on PlayStation. Hold on, I'm off the smoke.
Hey, bro, what the fuck?
What happened?
What happened, Jay?
This dude's trying to kick my ass. This fucking evil Yellow Ranger.
Okay. What's wrong with that?
No, it's just like I was almost about to kick his ass. I think it's one of those you can't beat the boss type shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
I still got weed.
I hate games to put that shit in there. But he plays just like Ryu, man.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Trudy, that's why he's still on PlayStation. That's why.
Yeah, well, I don't have a problem because I already own most of Bethesda games that were already on this platform, anyways. I mean at least they're RPGs.
But the Bethesda deal is fucking awesome because now again we get to see if the Xbox fans can put their money where their mouth is and they really care about that shit.
There you go. Right. Like they got smooth with that shit.
God damn, I keep calling you Cyber.
You miss him?
Goddamn, listen, Spawn. They don't play. They don't play, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because there are several people that I've actually spoken to who are hyping up. What?
Go ahead, Trudy. He's not talking to you.
Oh, okay. There are several people that I've actually spoken to that claim they're for Starfield. I asked him, "Have you played any Bethesda games?" And he named up all these Bethesda games, and I'm like, "Have you beaten anything? Have you played it?" He's like, "I don't have to play it. I actually like freaking." Nigga told me I actually like freaking space games, and I'm like, "That's not the point. There's several space games out there, but Bethesda games are different. Why do you like Starfield?" We ain't even heard. At this time, we ain't even heard nothing about Starfield. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm like, no, none of these niggas have ever played freaking Bethesda games. And when Thrash did that whole deep dive into many people's profiles, nigga, barely any of them had a freaking trophy and achievement in any of these RPGs that Bethesda makes. So no, I don't believe they're ready for freaking Starfield. I don't think they play these games. I don't. Because the answers I've been giving them the profiles I've seen, none of these niggas play these games.
You sound surprised.
I don't know. I'm not surprised, but I was like, no, these niggas. You said they will play. You just said they'll play. I'm not knowing.
They go on the internet and brag about it.
Oh yeah.
This is what JayTech said. They can get the game than what they post gameplay. That's why he says what he says.
Oh yeah.
Because they won't.
Playing the game, technically, like when our parents see us about to turn on the game, they'll say, "Oh, you playing the game?" Lord, your time the game booted up is playing the game. It's like movie, playing it.
Nigga, if you put it this way, if you start up a game, especially if it's on Game Pass, it counts you as a person that started the game that you played it. Yeah, an active Game Pass member. But that doesn't mean you played the game on Game Pass. That doesn't mean you played the game at all.
Hey, isn't it funny, right? That they'll big up Game Pass so much, right? But then they won't post gameplay to show these games that's in Game Pass to market Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they'll talk about it.
That would have been. Yeah, you know what's funny? You could literally like go into game. You can make a video. You go into Game Pass, the game,
got his dumb ass.
and playing the game, and I keep promoting Game Pass.
Yeah,
you don't see no one that do that. You're right.
They don't promote Game Pass the way they're supposed to promote it, bro. They just
you could brag about it, but like y'all saying, you gotta take it a step further and actually play the fucking game. That's my only problem with ZubiTech. Yeah, ZubiTech can talk to you about every piece of gaming news ever, but once that news becomes reality, is he gonna show you the reality of it? No.
Why you got a problem with Zubi?
Fuck you, Zubi. I don't know. Fuck. I'm just saying that's for anybody, bro. If you on the streets and you talking about and you rapping about, oh, I'm shooting this person, I'm selling drugs and shit, man, eventually niggas gonna pull your fucking report card and find out if you're real. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
If you talk about gaming news and how excited you are about this, or you keep talking about like God of War or whatever, when it comes out and you don't post any gameplay, it's a little weird. Joe Miller did the same thing on Twitter. He was talking about Horizon Forbidden West so much. When it came out, no gameplay. Not a lick. Gran Turismo, no gameplay. Returnal, no gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot of PlayStation games about to come out this year and next year. Final Fantasy, God of War, a lot of Stray about to come out. All the people that have been talking about the news related to these games, when they come out, will you be playing them? It's awesome that you want to share news with the rest of the community, but playing the games can inspire the people that are already following the news that you, of all people, take the game seriously enough to support it. And when they see you support it, it makes them want to support it. That's why I don't really fuck with people that just all they do is talk about gaming news. Because if you're not playing the games that you're reporting on, the people that really like watching you or listening to you talk about games, they not going to be serious about the games either.
And I don't know why like a lot of people who only reports on gaming news never show that they play the games. It's kind of weird. Like, why is that so hard? Like, surely some of them are out here actually playing games, but like, it seems like most of them aren't. Or it seems like none of them are, probably. Like, honestly.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I could think of somebody who markets... I could think of somebody who markets their platform, or kind of, and their opposing platform, and actually plays games. The only person I see that really does that online, it's funny, is from Xbox, and the only person I see that do that is Phil Spencer. Nigga will push Xbox shit and then push PlayStation shit. Now tell me I'm lying, because I could just pull up tweets. He just talked about Cory.
See what he said about God of War and freaking when he talked to freaking what you call it.
Hey, somebody get this man a mic.
I'm thinking about it because we mentioned God of War, right? And we mentioned Game Pass. I'm like, yo, remember when they came out with the custom console and they was marketing Game Pass, I think late 2018 or 2019. These niggas were selling legit God of War PS4s. Remember that? Aaron Greenberg was posting that? Them niggas was selling PS4 Pros. So I'm like, I don't get it. Like, people still think there's wars out here. Like, bro, that nigga Phil, like you said, play games. That's it.
But that's
That's
the
why we
thing,
here,
bro.
right?
He don't need to say that to anybody else community but his own, man. For real. He need to have a
I always
TED
said
talk
that.
with the Xbox fan base about supporting games,
Yeah,
bro.
exactly.
That's the
I
only
said-
reason
I only
why
brought
he
that
had
up.
to fucking create Game Pass is because his fans didn't support games. These
Yeah.
Power Rangers are fucking Ryu up.
That's
Like,
the only
for
reason I
real.
brought that up. Because, bro, think about it. Name somebody who marketed executive gamers, news outlets. Name somebody other than Phil Spencer that has legit marketed his platform, PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, the cloud. Who did that more than him? And he's only responsible for Xbox, PC gaming from Windows, and the xCloud shit.
So
Name somebody.
Green Ranger fucking up. This Green Ranger comboing the shit out of me, you little bitch. Oh my fucking god, he just killed the shit out of me. Why don't I need to see this game in Evo, bro. This ain't just no other fucking fighting game. This is a fucking good ass fighting game with some good combos. They got a militarized version of the Black Ranger that looks fucking dope.
Yo, what the hole is that?
I don't know where the Yellow Ranger is in some massive
Yo,
suit
this
of
is
armor.
real, man.
This shit's fire, bro.
Hey, you playing Power Rangers?
Yeah, this is the Power Rangers
Yo,
Battle for the
yo,
Grid.
I heard you guys say something about Power Rangers movies with ass and shit, right? And they fucking up.
No, the live action
The
Power
last
Ranger
one,
movie,
the
the last one they put out was garbage.
You know what I think they should do with Power Rangers? They should sell that IP to like Disney should buy that shit or something, or WB.
I think they did have to sell it after that movie because they had invested so much money in that movie they had to sell it back to somebody.
Disney, we know Disney would do it justice.
Who owns the rights to Power Rangers?
I think they would, anyways.
According to Inverse, in May 2018, Hasbro became the owners of the entire franchise and took on the responsibility of producing more Power Rangers TV episodes.
Yeah, it's Hasbro.
Hasbro.
Yeah, Hasbro owns it. I trust Hasbro.
But Hasbro is just a toy company, right?
Yeah, but they did all of the G.I. Joe movies and the Transformers
G.I. Joe
movies.
as well.
Yeah, the Transformers movies. So yeah, Hasbro does good with their IPs. Yeah, they do good.
Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. You said just a toy company, so is Bandai Namco, and look at them.
Nah, that's true. But it's
the power of the cloud, though, man.
I mean, I know Nintendo is technically a toy company too, so.
Yeah, 1889 they started. But that shit, there was a card gaming company, and look.
I don't got a single fucking trophy on this Power Rangers game. Damn, I hate that shit. Yeah,
Yo,
I hate
how
getting playing
y'all
games
like
they don't give you no. They be stingy with the fucking trophies.
Hey,
yeah,
how you like the premium shit?
Huh?
How you like the premium shit? PlayStation Pro.
I'm just gonna be honest. King Thrash said this too, right? Majority of the games on here I've already invested in, I already own. In many cases, already platinum, right? But it's some games that I got here and they're good and I like it. But not everything. I get to dip my feet in. Now, as far as high quality, that fucking Guardians of the Galaxy means the world. Like, let's be honest, that mean the world. That Nickelodeon that we just got, that wasn't premium, but yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, every now and then, it's gonna be some stuff added that bring the value to the subscription service, but I see where it's gonna go going forward, and I like it, So, for some games for me, some games that I don't plan on buying or whatever, they gotta have it here. For everybody else, I expect their reaction to be much better than mine because I know a lot of motherfuckers, and they have already admitted when it came to Demon Souls and Returnal, it's their first time playing it because they didn't want to buy the game, and they got it in PlayStation Plus Premium. I think Sony gonna make a lot of money off this shit because again,
the pricing makes perfect sense when you think about it. Exactly. 120.
They should.
Like That's fucking genius.
Exactly,
that's basically Game Pass that I have.
Do you know that Concrete Genie is on PlayStation Plus Premium or extra? One of them. Like I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, it's extra. It's extra. It's extra.
That shit puts on, yeah,
that's a great game. Wonderful 101, which was a Wii U title, is on here also. It's a lot of great shit. Wow, I didn't even know this one. This one surprised me because I actually do like these games. The Earth Defense Force 4.1 is on here.
Yo, the niggas are low key creeping the PS3 tactics into the PS5 gen. Yo, I told you, Jay, this shit is reincarnated. Like, think about this shit. The PS5 is Sony's first console that legit has proprietary hardware under there. Since the PS3. The audio is just like PS3. The console is big as fuck, like the PS3. It has everything media all in one,
bro.
Like the PS3.
Hold on.
The games are like PS3.
You know they got Saints Row the Third and Agents of Mayhem and Saints Row 2.
That was in PlayStation Now. Yeah.
What?
Bro, who the fuck you been?
Hey,
Saints Row the Third been on PlayStation.
I know about that. I'm just saying they basically have. If you like Saints Row and you haven't gotten into it, they have the whole shit in here.
You know what that means, right? You know what that means? That's foreshadowing. That's foreshadowing for the reboot in the future. In a couple of years, they're gonna put it on there.
Oh yeah. I definitely see that.
You know what's ironic? You know what's ironic, Jay? You know what's ironic?
What?
Not one of those Saints Rows are on Game Pass.
I know. But of course not. But listen, this is what I don't understand, Spartan. How? And you know they had the money. Let's not talk about that. How you let it slip through your hands? I think their eye was on securing Grand Theft Auto during the 360 generation that they had forgotten about. Bro, look, we could argue back and forth. What they did with Saints Row 2 was way better than what they did with Grand Theft Auto 4. And I feel like you had the opportunity to actually lock down one of the two games, and that would have definitely been Saints Row, and you didn't do it.
Yeah. No, that was smart, bro.
I think for the reboot, man, I bet you Microsoft tried to get that shit in Game Pass, but I bet you they said no.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna go look at the reboot right now. I gotta go change one of my outfits. But one thing I tell you, the value of that reboot, and we had talked about it before, Spartan. I know you was like you didn't like it, but I kept telling you what I kept telling you about the graphics. I was like, bro, I keep looking at these gameplay. This shit looks solid. You know, the messaging might not be solid, but the gameplay, I kept saying the gameplay, the graphics looking solid. Bro, it is a AAA title. And I don't think that Microsoft is ready to put out that money for that game when there's other games this year that they might have to put in the Game Pass. So I think that they definitely want it in Game Pass, but I don't know if they can get it day and date in Game Pass.
Bro, why would you want a reboot of a franchise in a service? That's a terrible fucking idea. It's going to get buried in a bunch of other shit.
True. But again, they don't care about what's buried. They care about the perception of the public. Who looks at them as being pro-consumer?
No, you can't even say that because honestly,
you can't say that with PlayStation Plus on the show no more.
No, with even Game Pass, because honestly, most of the time I see Game Pass shit, despite the selling point being their first party games, Microsoft advertises more of other shit in Game Pass than their own shit. Even the littlest thing. So I can't really say they don't care because they've been doing it with actions with the last years. They've been doing that. So I can't really say they don't care because they've been pushing more of the lesser games than the AAA.
Because they don't have to promote their first party games going into Game Pass because it's obvious.
No, it's not. Because think about it. When the Xbox Series X first came out, the first game they enhanced that showed off the power was Gears of War 5, where it was 120.
That's their game,
right? And you still supposed to market that because you got a new console with capabilities that you marketing, and you have a game that markets everything that you said. and they didn't do it. And then Forza came around. They didn't market the 4K and all that shit. They did somewhat. Last year came out. Game Pass. All right. Forza is there. It's gone. Halo came. When? Halo's in Game Pass. You don't have to pay for it. Niggas were still paying for it. You can't even say it. People bought Halo Infinite. More than I heard people on Game Pass. Niggas was buying that game. Not as much, but niggas was buying that game. Straight money, collectors, that was being sold. Not via Game Pass, so that's not really ours. You still gotta push your shit. Like Sony gotta push, we have Bloodborne and shit and PlayStation Plus. If you want to catch up on it, you could just pay this price, you get it. They gotta do that too.
I hope Sony's not just like putting out this new service and just letting it die, just like they did with PlayStation. Now they gotta promote it.
And the game me and Jay always like to speak on, Destruction All Stars. That's another game you gotta still market, bro. Like it came out over a year ago, almost 18 months ago. I think 18 months ago, or 16, right? Yeah, this shit still exists.
Exactly, it still exists. It's still
got people playing.
Yeah, still got people playing it.
You gotta market your shit and the service, bro. Remember, people want to save money but spend money at the same time. They want the best. So if they get all the AAA shit and ain't got no money left, but that game is cheap and it's in a service, they're like, you can also get this. But if you got Plus already, not just the discounts, you get this game. Like the launch of the PS5, the Plus collection. That shit is gone. That shit is in PlayStation Essential. It's gone.
What game?
There's no need. I'm saying the service, the PlayStation Plus collection, that's gone. It's just PlayStation Essential, Extra, and Premium all have it.
Oh yeah.
Day one, you get all those games, and they gotta keep marketing that shit. Think about it. God of War 2018 is on PC. Okay, no problem, but it's on PS5 as well. And it's in PlayStation Plus. God of War Ragnarok is coming out. Why not market that shit and be like, God of War is on PlayStation Premium. If you got PS5 and all that shit, you could revisit. And then announce the release date. Right there, you just got more sales for a game.
You asking the right question, but the wrong people.
Yeah.
No, I'm not asking y'all. I'm saying it. That's
I agree with you, man. Like the especially with shit like Destruction All Stars, they claiming that they need more games, right? That are games as a service, but they have it, but they're
promoting their own games as a service.
Exactly, and it's like, what do you fucking do with that? You know,
Saints Row. I like what you said though, Jay, about the Saints Row shit. It was never supposed to be only on the 360. It was going to be on PS3, but it was too late. That's why Saints Row 2, they made sure it was on PS3. And look, it ran better. It looked better. And that was the year GTA 4 came out. It looked better on PS3. It ran better on PS3. And it was marketed with PS3. That should tell you who THQ was, Deep Silver Coalition was planning to market the game with. That's the only reason they got it. But like Jay says, when you go head-to-head at launch, you really see what it is. The power of PlayStation you cannot beat at all. They launched the same time last gen. The Xbox had better games for like 2-3 years. And look, it still failed. So it's the fans' fault. Or the so-called fans, because I ain't going to be a fan of a platform and not support it. I'm a fan of Androids and Apple, and I have an iPhone, but I'm not putting down Androids. Them shits look good as fuck. Got better shit than an iPhone, and I still have an iPhone. It's like that. Got FaceTime, nigga. There's Duo, there's IMO, WhatsApp video, simple shit. But they gotta market their shit and services. Sony and Microsoft.
You're right, 100%. I can't deny that, bro. I cannot deny that. They gotta market their shit. And
more so Sony, because they got shit sequels. That's why they have more sequels. Like I seen you posted I think last week about if you announced Ghost of Tsushima going to PC, you could bring back Infamous. I think you posted that.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
I meant to talk to you about that because that post, I was trying to be like, I fucking love this shit 1,000 times. Because honestly, that was facts. Because if you have the time to port that shit to PC with Nixes, you have time to remake Infamous, which are smaller games. Like, bro, people want that game back.
The ironic thing is Sony's on this superhero craze, but they won't bring back Infamous. This makes zero sense to me. This is why I don't understand the management going on at Sony.
Yo, yeah, they don't, like I said it before to y'all, Sony don't like for games that's similar within the first party to compete against each other. Drive
no, that makes no sense. You know what I mean? That makes no sense. They're bringing out Wolverine and they're bringing out Spider-Man. That y'all make no sense.
That's within the same Marvel universe. That's not competition. It's not one over. It's together. I'm talking about the styles of gaming. For example, I'm gonna give you the most brutal one: Drive Club. They didn't support that shit because they knew Gran Turismo Sport was going to come out 2016, and they delayed it.
It's the biggest travesty in all of gaming. I hate it.
And ironically, I like Drive Club better.
Drive Club is better. They know that.
You know what sucked though? Drive Club was not only better, but the gamers over here on PlayStation wanted an arcade competitor to Forza at the time compared to a more simulated one. And Drive Club, by the time that they had cut the cord, it was a complete game and it was great. It didn't only look great, it performed great. Digital Foundry loved it back in the day. It was just... bro,
and it was big and most physics and everything. Like, bro, all of that is Sony's tech, and all that shit is missing from Gran Turismo. And Forza has it all in one. That's why they say Forza the king of races. So, I would never believe that. I honestly think races are pretty much finished. But Trudy, that's not all. Let's talk about Days Gone. That's another game. That's another game. Competing against The Last of Us. You remember all the comparisons with the shooting and everything? Even though both of them have fantastic combat and versatility of killing. Look, do you hear Days Gone is getting a sequel?
Nope. I know.
No, that's a good point, actually, Spartan. That's a fucking good point. That's bang on, bro. Yeah, I see that.
Enzo!
What's good, man? I can see it. Now you said that about Days Gone. Yeah. That's true, man. They killed that shit for that.
They killed Days Gone for The Last of Us, and you see that game fucking sold. And they never wanted to give us props.
Exactly. Look, bro, the shit you could do in Days Gone before Last of Us Part 2 came out and how big the scope was, how many buildings you could go into, obviously with no loading screens. Bro, it was crazy. A lot of detail, great graphics, amazing sound, traveling with the motorcycle, like that was genius.
And I believe a foundation, bro, for like Wolverine, if that's open world, you got a whole, like the Canadian area, you got a whole forest set up from Days Gone. So if anything, just take that part, make it just like that, and have him be able to kill enemies and shit and camp outs. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Safe houses. You see how parts of one of their games would be in another. For example, Spider-Man. I'm going to be talking about Saints Row. Saints Row 4 included shit from Crackdown, Prototype, Infamous.
Yeah, dude. Saints Row was crazy, bro. All of them.
And look, all of them shits is in PlayStation. All of them similar games. You could glide and everything. And look,
all I'm gonna say, bro, that statement is not only to correct the people that was running around here with rumors. That was a hard hitting statement. I think people need to understand another thing that happened, and I say it all the time. Sony has to spread their shit. Right? What I tell y'all, they have to get certain shit out the way, certain news out the way, certain announcements out the way to make room for something else. You're not going to say that statement publicly and not be okayed from Sony or PlayStation to put out such a crazy statement. Why would you get it out the way right then and there? This is a Friday. This is not a fucking Thursday. I didn't expect no news to happen on Friday, and we got that shit. I feel like they were making way for something. I know they're going to work on the Ghost of Tsushima movie as well as the sequel, which needs to be better in certain departments graphically, and I believe it will because they're going to focus on the PS5. But I still believe that Sucker Punch is a big enough studio. You saw the studio building, right? They got a brand new building. There's no fucking way they're not capable of doing multiple projects. No fucking
And they
way.
have enough staff, bro. Like, share your staff like they've been doing within the studios, but
there's
people are
something else
contractors.
going on, and maybe it's a new IP, or maybe they're gonna expand on multiplayer. I don't know what's about to go down, but
it's not a new IP
gotta
because
be going on, man. And I blame True Woody.
That project is Ghost of Tsushima.
I mean, I feel like we blame True Woody enough time.
Yeah,
what happened?
Yeah, we're gonna keep blaming True Woody.
I think we should blame True Woody.
True Woody, what are they working on that they're not giving us? You know?
Yeah, he should.
But I don't know.
He's friends with Phil Spencer.
Nigga, it's clear that it's Ghost of Tsushima too.
Yo,
do you think all hands on deck for that? It would nah, bro. I think they could do part 2 and still be working on something else, bro. It's something.
No, they can. They can. I just don't know why they won't.
It's just a weird timing, and it's a weird statement. Like we first of all, I predicted that there was gonna be no news last week, but that was big news right there.
The reason why I think they brought that up is because there was more rumors that Sly Cooper and Infamous is in the works. That's why I think that's why they came out with it. But why now? After all this time, they've been.
Oh, you're right. Because a game like that happened before, like when Crash was coming out. I remember Yoshida and them was like, it's up to the original. Even SOCOM, they were saying, we have no plans to revisit it. And you see Crash came back 2017. Oh, yeah. Because if you have no plans, there's nobody that's currently working. Oh, it's done already. Makes sense.
Yeah, it is already out already. It's on PlayStation Plus. All of them. All the Sly... Well, no. Sly Coopers are not on there, right? I think... No, I don't think. Hold on. It's weird, and I think one of the reasons why we started getting hyped for Sly Cooper is because he made a guest appearance. Nope, there's nothing related to Sly Cooper except for Little Big Planet 2 PlayStation Move Heroes, Sly Cooper and Bentley. That's the only
what that little... There's bits
thing.
and pieces in Ghost of Tsushima as well, weren't there? Like little armor pieces.
There was Easter eggs and outfits, and it's just
so I think that helped.
It's so fucking sad because it's so sad when that happens, man. Because nobody knows when the next time we see them, if we ever do see them, bro. It's just lost. And this is why games like Smash Brothers are so important. Yeah, maybe studios don't have a lot of time to go back and work on something, but at least they give you a memory of that. And that's what I like so much about the idea of PlayStation All-Stars, that I knew we weren't going to see some of these characters ever again, but at least we had a game where those characters were there. And like I said, this November is going to be the 10th year anniversary of PlayStation All-Stars. I highly doubt Sony's going to say or do anything regarding to the game, but, it's a great idea. Make a game with all the characters you're not messing with anymore and call it a day.
I think it's highly sad that there's a lot of characters that there's a lot of games from the PS3 generation that we'll never see again.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, and I hate that.
It really sucks, man.
But you know what? They'll never say never.
I never say never. But see, this brings me to another great topic I wanted to talk about, True Woody. The theory that Sony won't put older games on PC, I think that was cemented with Sucker Punch's statement last week. They put the blockbusters over there, but I don't think they're gonna go put like Knack and Knack 2, Gravity Rush. They just putting the most popular current ones over there.
Ghost of Tsushima over there, though, wasn't it? You know what I mean?
Also, people kept telling me they putting Dreams over there. They putting Dreams over there.
I don't think Dreams is gonna go.
I mean, if Dreams is gonna be over there, Dreams would have been over there already. I think. But Dreams ain't big enough to be on PC right now. Sad to say. They might not think Dreams is popular enough to put on PC. That's what they might think. If so, it should have been among the first. Look, once The Last of Us Part 1 is finalized for PC, as well as Part 2 going over there next year, I already know. Ghost of Tsushima is obviously one of the last ones besides Bloodborne to get confirmed. And once that's confirmed, all you gotta have left is Bloodborne.
Honestly, I think Sony doesn't want to put I don't think Sony wants to put Dreams on PC because if you think about it, all the modders and all that stuff. Remember what happened when Sony not Sony, but fans made Mario on freaking Dreams. Sony got contacted to have that taken down. Sony have a lot of problems when it comes to the PC community.
Because they will be making a lot of copyrighted stuff, and then Sony will have to keep taking it down. Like those Mario, all the Nintendo property levels they kept making on Dreams, and I want to. If you guys don't know, if anybody in the chat don't know, I'm finding any reason to get on Dreams right now. But motherfucking Dreams.
On Dreams, I don't even think that's it. I think when Sony, Microsoft, Apple open them programs for people in schools, but Sony's program for like young coders trying to build a game on PC, everybody knows how to do something.
Exactly.
I mean everybody, or they know how to download and customize and edit their shit like they do videos. I think the problem would be people would get lost in the shuffle and there would be too much people to focus on. So that one game, that one coder who puts something out fantastic, if he's not big enough, he's going to get lost in the shovel. And I think Sony was looking to give people a chance. Because this is the game made for them. With the coding young program from 2014. This is the game they made for them. Dreams.
They didn't. I'm not taking no responsibility. They didn't market it right. That's why I got lost in the shuffle of every other game. Because they should have marketed this game better. Dreams is a beautiful fucking game. I don't know what went wrong with the popularity of this shit. I think the game kept clawing its way back into the fucking news cycle with every amazing level. But you can only do that times.
Yeah, but the fact that Sony doesn't market their freaking none of their service games. Because Dreams is technically a service game, but Sony doesn't market it.
So they market it because they're doing too much of that. Remember, first party, third party, every one of these shits got a live service in it somehow.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna do 10 live service games, and you tell me you're not gonna market it because you have all these other third party things you're worrying about. Bro, this is your shit. It's like you're worried about another man's business than your own business. That don't make no sense to me.
Because it's a big part of theirs.
Yes, but okay. See, tell me you're helping another man's business get bigger, but you got your business, huh? Just because you work with that nigga? That don't make no sense.
I get what you're saying, but it's also like this. Yo, if you had the opportunity, you want something, would you rather spend your money or somebody else's?
Yeah, but you're losing money because you're creating. Okay, you're losing money because you're also creating. And these live service games ain't cheap to make. Don't get it twisted. They're not cheap. So when you're making these live service games, you're putting in a lot of money. And if you're not focused on helping that person get bigger, like look at Destruction All Stars. You made that game. That game cost you money, but you put Drake. You put Kratos in Fortnite, but you won't put Kratos in Destruction All Stars. See, that don't make no sense to me. That literally makes zero sense because you're making Fortnite more popular than your own shit that you're working with. Like your game is dying while you're popping up another platform's game. Like you see how that makes no sense?
That makes perfect sense, like you were saying.
How does it make? Hold on. How does it make?
No, what you're saying. What you're saying, it makes perfect sense about what that effect does. You push something else and then your shit is dying. So it almost become like Xbox. How are we supposed to have faith in you to push this shit in the future when you can't even do it now. I hear what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, 10 live service games makes no sense if you're not pushing your own service games you have right now.
No, it makes sense when they gave you the number 10. Because, remember, they bought Bungie for a reason, right? No, I get what they're doing.
Yeah,
I comprehended what Microsoft was doing. When they first started doing the online shit, I'll see what they did. They took the less workload from making games, even though games are more expensive. You make money constantly with live service games, so every loss that you made, for like hardware is made up within games, obviously. But notice,
that's true.
When Mark Sony did the presentations and he mentioned development times and shit like that being strong, the price is going up, but the time is going down. Also, how quickly they turned the profit. With the PS5 was expensive, they turned the profit in fucking 8 months? Shit like that. I get why they're making live services games. Because look, shit that was cross-gen, like Destruction All-Star should have been, made money. That's live service. Call of Duty, of course. Fortnite and the rest of them. That was their problem. They didn't give a big enough audience for Destruction All-Stars. And it flopped somewhat.
Yeah.
Even pass
you know what's sad about that? You want to know what's sad about Destruction All-Stars? My boy Spartan wasn't in the game. And I'm
listening.
Pretty fucked up. You wasn't in there. Because they got a New York track, and I tried to race around there, and I didn't see you in the crowd. And a little disappointed I didn't see you in the game. But it needed star power. Shit, even if Spartan was in the fucking game, it would have been better. I'm being honest, man. We was talking about star power on the little Toy Story game. This game needed star power from PlayStation themselves, and they refused to do shit. Even if they would have had an outfit with a PlayStation logo on it, it would have been better.
Yo, remember that?
Even a Ratchet outfit would have been cool.
Anything would have been better.
Bro, all these other characters in the game is wearing like animal outfits. Give them a Ratchet outfit, nigga. That would have been fun. Like people would have been having that shit.
I don't know, man. I look at it like Sony went out their way to make sure this game died.
And I don't understand that though. That's the thing I don't get. It makes zero sense to me. Because they're doing all the good shit when it comes to Fortnite. They're doing all the good shit when it comes to what's that soccer racing game?
Listen what Spartan said. That's why they're doing everything for Fortnite for their game. Why would you commission this game to be created if you wasn't gonna go all in? What do you expect to just get a fucking flash in a pan popularity?
Money to talk about it.
But you still gotta fucking market this shit, bro.
We all in agreement, son. But I don't know why they do that shit. Yo,
bro, that's a waste of fucking money, bro. They really need to stop doing that, bro. They need to stop doing that. Don't make a game that you don't think has a chance, and then you gonna be so hands off that shit fucking fell, and then you be looking around like, why did you do it? It's like, bro, you didn't help.
Yeah, like how you supposed to know what they got going on?
Bro, do you know how many times I've contacted the developer and asked them to add a guest appearance? They doing everything for this game but adding a PlayStation character that people know. And by the time that they do it, if they ever do it, it'll be way too fucking late.
Mm-hmm. And mass producers don't do that. Don't do that.
What happened?
Don't say Stocom is in the works because
shut up, mass produce. God damn it.
because here's the thing, man. They say and then you go see it. Only have no plans for no Stocom.
I would look, man. Mass produce. I would love a lot of these older ones to come back, but like I've had to talk to you guys a lot too. Is that some developers don't want to work on it, some working on new shit, or the interest wasn't there. I think that Infamous could have came back if people played the PS4 version, but for some reason people were taught to hate that and call it trash.
Because it was a war between the PS4 and Xbox One at the beginning.
Exactly. But people on the PlayStation listened and they didn't buy the game.
Well, that's on them.
Jay, Two things. It's crazy when the highlight of Destruction All Stars for me, I think, was the time where Xbox was getting kicked because of their performance, and you have found the green card that was in it, and everybody else did and was making memes about it.
Look, that multiplayer game could simply be fun.
Wait. Spartan, go back. You said I found a green car and what?
And you was making memes about it, like Xbox. They put an Xbox car in there because you kept saying, "This is kicking my ass. This car sucks." And then I was like, "It is green."
Oh, you talking about the
put it in last place.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
That was funny. The second thing is, what y'all had mentioned about Sony not marketing shit. Honestly, right now, like you said, getting out the way, I think Sony has a lot of shit, and they made a lot of promises and got a lot of partners to which they gotta get shit out. That studio that's composed of Evolution Studios, that one in the UK, I forgot the name right now, but in Liverpool area, that studio right there should have made this game even more, even though they came after. They should have just put.
You said X Liverpool.
Evolution Studios, the one that made Motorstorm, the studio in the UK that make racing games. They should have worked on this game as well.
They want me to wait a whole minute to get into a match. I'm gonna tell you right now.
You talking about Lucid?
Yes,
Lucid.
Okay.
Yeah, Lucid. Yeah, bro. I'm hoping this game ain't dead because this is on Plus. They added a new season. If this, like I'm about to say, bro, get me in a match. Because that's a scary fucking thought. You can't find a fucking match in less than a minute. Frostbite with a 20
match in less than a minute.
10 live service games is too much in my opinion, especially since a portion of the studios will have to stay on that project for months/years to add content. That restricts the availability of other employees to work on a new game, etc. Exactly.
Yeah, he's right about that.
He's right about
that.
Facts.
Yeah, had the facts right there, Frosty.
And this is the thing, bro. If you're not gonna you gotta do the footwork. Sony needs to understand you can't just put something out there and it catch fire. The Last of Us, well, it can do its own business. But not every game can do that. Not a new IP. You have to market a new IP, bro. You have to. Not everything's gonna be like fucking Horizon. And even Horizon was marketed out the ass by Sony. So they gotta do better, bro. It's
going to get to the point where they focus on too much, man. They're going to be focusing all them games, right?
There's the New York City, man.
They're going to be, they're going to be focusing on PC as well, right, bro? Something's got to give. Man.
I swear they're gonna make a PC rig soon.
I agree with True Woody. They definitely will. They really want. Look, as much as I don't want to say this game needs as much life support as possible that they might want to put this on PC. But even then, it won't get any fucking popularity because... Oh, fuck. Because they not supporting it. It don't got no notable characters in this shit. There you go. This motherfucking game is competitive like a motherfucker now because everybody know how to play. If everybody didn't know how to play, I'll be fucking getting y'all motherfuckers out the fucking way. Get the fuck out of the way, bitch.
It's hard to win now,
I gotta ask you a question again. What games y'all really want to see come back besides the ones mentioned? Do y'all really want Resistance back?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
As far as Sony messing around with multiplayer, yes. Yes, I do.
Why not Chronicles?
Sony.
Why not Chronicles? Yes.
There are some games
Legacy of Kain or something like that. I'll be happy with that. Legacy of Kain.
Huh?
Yeah, stop playing this shit, though.
What you said? What you said, Enzo?
Legend of Dragoon.
Yeah,
Legacy of Kain.
Mod Nation Racer, bro. Mod Nation Racer. Bring that back.
Y'all said every game we're licensing in it. Okay. What else?
No. But how is Orange Express have license?
Yeah, you can make
Isn't
your
that
own.
dope?
The other games.
Isn't that dope, man? That's how many IPs Sony got,
You
man.
little
We just all
bitch!
named, we
You
just all named a
purposely
different
fucking
game,
hit
bro.
me. Goodness.
Hey,
You know what?
I
Fuck
want
you,
to make
bitch.
you aware of something. Y'all do know, even though Sony owns a lot of shit, things that they own when it was Sony Online Entertainment, they actually don't have the rights to anymore.
Interesting.
They try to hit me
Like,
while I'm out the car. Y'all
for
motherfuckers are
example,
evil.
their PlayStation Network itself on PS3 was encoded in Cell and completely licensed by them, but they still share the rights with IBM and them that and Nvidia with their GPU and everything. That's rights that they still have to pay if they ever was to put the Cell into another console. That's not what's going to make it more expensive, not the hardware itself, but the rights to put it in there. They share that with other companies. So just another thing to let y'all know why Sony won't ever put Cell hardware in a console that they have in the future.
Oh, that's
But it
fine.
is,
But we just want the games. We just want the games.
but a lot of the games that they had, it was supposed to be on that system, and that's why they didn't do it. Licensing. But those are their IPs, but the right to use them sometimes is tricky. I know it sounds stupid. Like how you own something and can't use
Makes
it.
sense, man. It makes sense.
I mean, Microsoft owns the Havoc engine, and they can't do shit with it because most engines have physics now. So what they did, they put it in Azure now. So every one of their games have it except Forza Horizon. Wow. I would like one game to come back as a fighting game, and that would be Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur did come back. It's Soul Calibur on the last gen. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make another one. It sold well.
I want Soul Calibur 2 type and Tekken 4 type games. That's what I want from PS2 era. PS1, like you say, Legend of Dragoon and all that. All of that we can get back over time. That's no problem. I want them games from PS2 era the most because we don't have a lot of them.
Here's the thing, right? Didn't Jim Ryan say that we're gonna have a bunch of remakes this gen? I want to know what those remakes are.
Sean Layden said it. Layden said it first when he said we're gonna be doing like we usually do. You know, give you new experiences, but at the same time, we're also gonna bring back old shit.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Thing I should be worried about. And then Jim Ryan said that shit 2 years later, and nobody got it. Look what
I do hope that when they say they bring back Ochi, I hope they don't mean like PlayStation Now, like the rebranding of PlayStation Plus. I hope that's not what they meant.
No, when they said bringing you the new experience to experience newer games and old games, PlayStation Plus Premium is that. Technically, is bringing you an experience if you never had it, like PlayStation Now was for people on the 360 that never experienced PS3. So they're technically doing that right now, giving you shit if you're younger, like Jay said, and never was born back then, and you got the new shit now. You get them new games and old games. That's what they're going for, as well.
Bro, this game is not only beautiful, but the game, everything is great about this game except for no star power.
Yeah,
it's simple as that. It's just no fucking star power at all.
Hey, you got
they could. You know what's
I read that
though,
one. That was from Frostbite, right? Yeah, we read that one a little bit earlier.
You read that. You read that already.
By the way, and the developer never explained why they did it, but they took accolades out of Destruction All Stars. You used to be able to give people accolades after a match. They took that out.
What?
Yeah, they took it out.
Why?
I don't know why. They never really explained it, but when they updated it to the new season, they took accolades out.
Yo, I wish that single player shit was not behind the paywall, because that's what turned people off of the game.
I mean, exactly, and it's like the only reason why they had to do that is because they couldn't sell the game because people didn't want to buy it. I mean, at that point in time, if you don't want to buy the game, then Sony needs to like either cut the deal or have the game canceled because you don't want to market it. People don't want to buy it. They still got to get paid some way. Like, You know, like, what do you do at that point? What do you do at that point? You know, do you end up taking L's like True Witty? Like, what? I don't know. Like, I mean, nobody want to take L's like True Witty, but you know, sometimes you got to.
Clearly, Sony does. Shit.
Well, not now. Not now. It's the power of the cloud, man. But look, I feel like if Sony gonna go forward with anything related to multiplayer, they have to go all in. I got a prime example. I want to go over this example. And do y'all have anything to do? Not just the panel, but in the chat. Like, we can stay here longer. I don't mind staying here with y'all.
I have something to tell y'all. The console I mentioned just now about the PS5 being PS3 reincarnated. Did y'all see the news about their patents they made?
Which ones?
That about PS3.
You gotta elaborate.
Yeah, they do a lot of patents. Which one are you talking about?
Peripherals working with the PS5. So basically the move controllers and all the shit.
Oh, yeah.
This is the 5th time they've done that shit with something PS3 related on PS5. Nigga, just put the PS3 on unlock the shit, because literally, for all y'all say they can't emulate it, this shit is already emulated. They're just behind DRM. Y'all thought PS Now couldn't just be turned on natively?
I've heard some reasons why PS3 is streamable right now is because for them to make it native, they'd have to go game by game by game.
That's what it is, and it takes time. They would have to do every single game because of the cell coding. Or what they could do, which a lot of companies do, you know, it's when you get a new system and they provide a firmware update for the last system.
Yep.
What that does, it makes it cross-compatible. So they could have updated PS3 to cover Orbis as well, because it's both fucking what's the service name? Not Linux based. Both of them was. Could have did that for support Orbis, and then you would have had cross-compatibility. That's literally all they could do. That wouldn't be game by game. The problem is the online structure. Your data wouldn't carry over. 2 different servers.
Okay, y'all still there. I wanted to cover this one thing. You see what they do here with the fighting tournaments, PlayStation tournaments? Why haven't they had a tournament for Destruction All-Stars?
Is it me or is Jay cutting out?
I'm here.
Nah, I can hear. He's actually here.
No, I'm just out of breath.
Well,
I was running up the street to talk to Phil Spencer. Tell him to stop mailing you all those L's you keep taking. But I was wondering, why doesn't Sony put their exclusive games into the PlayStation tournament program? Uncharted 4 multiplayer, Destruction All-Stars, Wipeout, Gran Turismo.
Jay, you're asking the wrong question. They even do Call of Duty tournaments.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
I mean, I can understand Street Fighter, but then again, it's really not your game. It is only on your platform when it comes to consoles, but it's really not your game.
But this is what I've said, though. This is exactly what I've said. They are focused on popping up everybody else's game, but they ain't doing the same shit for their stuff. That's what I'm saying. They're building up everybody else, but they ain't building up themselves.
I mean, they have tournaments. That is theirs. They did build it up, and they did good. They're doing good with tournaments. The
only tournament they do is the Gran Turismo tournament.
No, I'm talking about PlayStation tournaments. The brand. Every week on their YouTube channel, they have different things. So they're doing good with the brand of PlayStation tournament. If you're looking at the live stream right now, you see it. They've been doing good with this. They feature other
what
games.
I'm saying, they do. Yeah, but what I'm saying, they do Gran Turismo ones too. But
the exclusive Gran Turismo tournament. I understand that. What I'm talking about is the PlayStation Tournaments brand. You see right there? The brand. And why they don't have any of their games in this shit.
Yeah, that's I don't know, Jay. As I said, they prop up everybody else, but they don't prop up themselves.
Uncharted 4 is still alive, the multiplayer.
Yeah,
The Last of Us multiplayer is still alive. Killzone, I don't know what's going on with Killzone multiplayer, but it's in PlayStation Plus. And I haven't checked on it in like a month or two, so maybe it's nobody on there. I know, but they put it on Plus, so you never know who might be trying to get on that shit. Who knows? Long story short, even if it's dead, you could issue a cash reward and bring that shit back to life. It's just like, if you're not trying with what you have now,
what makes me think
they gotta try with all these new games as a service projects they say they're in development? They're gonna need star power. That means you're gonna have to put PlayStation characters in these games. Something you're not comfortable doing with Destruction All-Star. You're gonna have to get comfortable doing some shit,
bro.
That they're already doing. Now, so I'll see why certain people like
Fortnite. Yeah, they're doing a great job with Fortnite, but I'm talking about with their own
they're doing a great job making Fortnite more popular than their game.
They gotta do better with their own games.
Fortnite has been out for 5 years, so it makes
it doesn't matter.
I know, but listen, Spartan, hold on, Truity. Spartan, would it be easier to put your own IPs in your own IPs?
Yes.
I mean, look at how simple it was to do it with Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, right? And Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, not only did you see like hints or Easter eggs, you were able to see the real characters in there, like Jack and Daxter and Sly Cooper. You know, like you really saw them in the game. And
you're talking about with the Rhino gun, huh?
Yeah, with the Rhino gun. If it's that simple to do for Insomniac and Sony okayed it, it's simple enough for them to do other games.
Probably Lucid doesn't want to do it. Probably that's what it is. I don't know, bro.
I don't think Lucid does not want to do it. They know that people don't give a fuck about their characters. They can try to make it seem like people give a fuck about it. We can't care about your characters, like Spartan said, when your character story is hidden behind a paywall. Yes, I know you got to get paid, but your shit is behind a paywall. And we never gonna get to know these characters. Outside looking in, they randoms. Let's be honest.
There's only one chapter you can even do that story anyways at this point.
Yeah, there's only one. Yeah, only one. Autonomo or whatever. I'm really pissed off about it because, it's the shit that they gotta go head to head with this. I'm not comfortable doing this. I'm not comfortable doing this. I'm not gonna do this. Oh well, this needs to catch fire by itself. This hands off mentality that they got when they release something multiplayer related. They have to stop doing that.
They really do.
Like they've been doing this, and they've been doing this since the PS3 generation too. Let's be honest. They've been doing it for a while.
What the fuck did I say? It's the shit reincarnated. I told you.
You know? It's not even fucking funny, man. It's not even fucking funny.
Honestly, it's funny though because there's other games that they have in their catalog that had multiplayer, and they can bring them back and actually have a dedicated multiplayer game for certain games, and they just won't do them. I just don't get Sony right now.
They got the service, the paid service.
I don't know their 10 live service games. I know one of them is going to be a Call of Duty type game.
Nice.
But the others. Go ahead.
When Jay was like basically that complacent with multiplayer games. Now, while Halo was a success, right?
Is it?
And sales, it was after.
No, he said was. He's talking about the older Halos,
right?
Okay.
So,
okay.
For example, when Halo first came out, and it changed FPS games forever, basically because consoles caught fire of it now, just like Doom was on PC. Look what happened 3 years later. Call of Duty was born like that, and how that Loki took the crown.
I wanted to test out Killzone. It looks like Killzone actually does have people on it because it's in PlayStation Plus. Last time I came here, there was nobody there, literally. Took me
Bro,
forever to
Killzone is a
man.
gorgeous fucking game, bro.
But see, this is the thing.
Right?
This is the thing. This is the thing. We all agreeing on this, right? We all agreeing on this. It's in Plus. Why are they not advertising it? It's in Plus. Why are they not advertising it?
Jay, as I said, you have no clue. I have no clue, bro.
Wait a fucking minute. When The Last of Us went into Plus, they didn't even advertise that.
The multiplayer. No, they didn't.
No. When they got remastered and then the time went by and it was selling, they put it in Plus.
Somebody's mic is loud as shit on my fucking controller. Whoever's in this map.
Yeah, they didn't market that either. And it's funny because the only person I see them do when they had a new game and old games is Naughty Dog. Remember when 2015 the Nathan Drake collection? But at the same time, the very next year or 2 years after that, they added the PS2 classics of Jack and Daxter and all of that. They market every single one of Naughty Dog games right there. Right, just but they didn't do that for Guerrilla Games.
Out of curiosity, Spartan.
What's up?
Apparently, Insomniac is making a multiplayer game. What multiplayer game do you think that possibly could be?
If it's new, something new that's more like Hearts of Resistance, with the sci-fi shit.
It could be new or it could be old.
That could be sci-fi. If it's not new, it would definitely probably be Resistance because that's their multiplayer game. But which one? I don't know because Sony been remaking shit and taking out the multiplayer, like Uncharted and The Last of Us remake. But maybe that's just Naughty Dog shit. So probably Resistance, and if not Resistance, something sci-fi related. Because in Resistance 2, it drops a lot of hints. If Naughty Dog is not making that
they dropped a lot of hints for Resistance and what you call it, the other game that's on Xbox.
Sunset Overdrive.
Sunset Overdrive, yeah, that's multiplayer too.
Okay, I got one of them motherfucking snipers out the way with the grenade. I don't think I'm good.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Well, like I said, they never cut off the Killzone servers. It's in PlayStation Plus. The least they can do is say, "Hey, Killzone
they didn't cut off the server. They did something with the website. I don't know what they did with the website exactly.
No, but I mean that's what I'm saying. Like you could, it's so weird, bro. Like you have IPs and properties, and you just don't support it. It's so ass backwards, man.
Sony's just weird, bro. Like I don't understand how they go on it. That's the thing. I don't understand how they expect the service game is gonna survive if they don't support their game.
I'm not. Because then if the gamers don't play it, they could turn off the servers and be justified to save money. Companies do that shit all the time.
That's cool. Then fucking do it now. Why you keep Killzone servers up for eight years if you were gonna just do that anyway?
Because, bro, this is fucking Killzone. This is Guerrilla Games game. That's why. That's why. Brand recognition, like I said earlier, they're not going to do that. Because if you got Horizon, right, you got to respect the IPs they already made. Yes, you got to hit with Horizon, but still, if you basically paint that as a failure still, like people consider Killzone a failure because it didn't click, even though Shadowfall sold almost 6 million from the PS4 launch.
Oh, shit,
nobody said nothing.
Shot me in the back, fucking bitch.
Right now, if they treat Killzone like a failure, they will never fully have trust in Guerrilla Games. If it's people still playing it, if Sony come out and say, "Oh, we see a large boost in players on Killzone Shadowfall," and they can make up a lie about a number, people will go back and play it. Just like Microsoft did when Gears 5 came out. They said Gears 4 was having a lot of players. What did they do? They went back to Gears 4. And then 5 basically fell off. Like
oh, shit, I stabbed him.
Yo, which I want to see in the Days Gone sequel.
I
want to be able to fuck.
Yeah, I bet you do. What I want is a Easter egg mission to get Gabe Logan's full outfit because they allowed you to get the taser in the first game, so they might as well let you get the full fucking outfit. I I hope you can change more of your outfits and do some more armor-based upgrades, because he went through that whole game and he was able to go through bases, military bases, but he couldn't like equip himself with military gear. He barely equipped himself
like
with
Mad
military weapons.
Like Mad Max did.
Yeah, so I'm hoping that it'll be like more
Like-
armor upgrades.
Oh, I think that would be cool because think about it. It is animal abuse in it, but that game Mad Max when the movie came out.
Animal abuse. That's an
But
understatement.
it is. It definitely is. But you see Mad Max how he had the wristbands and then shit he had on his fist.
Yeah.
When you get to the highest level and you take over and you de-escalate all the areas, you collect the little shits, the scraps. You get the things with the fucking, it's like spikes on your fist, and you more stronger by that, your chest plate. But it also weighs down how fast you can run. Things like that, I think would be cool. For example, in X-Men Origins Wolverine.
That water shit. He doing that
Jay.
water shit, ain't they? They about to do the
Jay, you
water
remember
shit.
that?
I'm missing it. Fucking bitch.
Jay, you remember that movie? X-Men Origins Wolverine?
Yeah, I remember it.
When he got that family house, when he sat on a motorcycle, he was like, "Oh, you're heavy. If you're too heavy, your bike could slow down. You can't escape from an animal chasing behind you." Shit like that. I would love to see in it. Real life scenarios. Because The Last of Us Part
Shit, they ain't
2,
playing on this map. Oh, fuck.
that shit felt like real life.
They ain't playing at all. They not playing. Motherfuckers, stop. Oh, shit. They really not playing right now. Oh, fuck. We got a match here. Oh, shit. He got to turn up, bro. You know how I love Killzone. It's just so chaotic sometimes, bro. And it's like, it's never gonna not be fun. And it's still one of the most beautiful games you ever did see. Oh, I killed myself. Held the grenade too long. God damn, bro. I love Killzone as a shooter, but I like Resistance more. Man, don't talk to me about Resistance, man. They bring that shit back. We are really... The fuck out of here.
Well, there's a question
bring a lot of
in
this shit back.
the chat, Jay, about God of War. Hang on, where's it gone?
Huh?
Yeah, do you think there should be... Yeah, there's a question for you. Someone asked you a question. I don't know how long ago it was. Do you think there should be some backlash if God of War doesn't come out this year? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Because you said last year it was coming out this year, and then in 2020 you said it was coming out last year. And me and True Witty had talked about this late last night for our game cast because I had fucked up my sleep pattern. But long story short, Spartan, you remember the game called Grand Blue Fantasy? Well, that game was shown after shown 7 years ago. It was shown in 2017, right? It's 2023. The game's getting delayed until 2023. The game was supposed to come out in 2020. It was shown off in 2017. It's been delayed 3 fucking times for 3 straight years. Unacceptable.
Bro,
unacceptable.
Honestly, nigga, they've been saying the shit coming out this year, and then they've been saying on
And what
track.
did they remember? What they kept doing? They kept delaying it in January for the entire year. That shit kept fucking irking me, bro.
What kind of question was that? Like, what the fuck? Like, why wouldn't it be backlash if a game got
bro,
delayed?
what? Listen, okay. You know what? I think that's the best fucking question, bro. I know why he asked that. Because Cory got a lot of sympathy because they claim people was attacking the developers, and they got sympathy because he told the gamers to be patient. What do you mean be patient? You told us last year you was going to bring it out this year. You told us in 2020 you was going to bring it out last year. I mean, how patient you want? This nigga is
But
crawling around the base with a
wild
shotgun.
shit.
You know what? Fuck this shit, man. Let me change my fucking
Honestly,
class.
though, they're doing a wild shit though, like threats and shit, and sending women dick pics and shit, bro. Like,
Listen, listen. Every time we hear these stories, when it comes to developers, we never get an ID on these people. They need to ID these people. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. ID these motherfuckers. Whoever's doing it, ID them.
Yeah, expose.
Because again, we don't know if they're real PlayStation fans or just some trolls. And I'm not saying I don't have any sympathy. What I'm saying is, when you're a celebrity, that type of shit happens all the time. Either lock your DMs or whatever. But you gotta understand there's a lot of fucking trolls out here. And they have been pretending. Oh, somebody put a spawn.
They don't have to understand that. Absolutely not. No. That's fucked up in every way. I don't care if it's game related. You have to wait. Regardless, in life, nothing comes right when you want it. That shit is not appropriate.
True.
Female, male,
you do have to wait, but that's why he was asking the question. Do you think there's going to be backlash because of what happened with the developer? And then everybody and game journalists, they were like, okay, everybody should be patient and just let them delay the game if they delay it. I'm all for it. Delay the game.
He said should be.
Fuck! This nigga just shot me in the fucking face.
No, the question was, do you think there should be?
I don't have the sound on the game, guys, and that's why I'm playing so bad, because I can't really hear footsteps or anything. I'm trying to talk in a podcast.
Do you think there should be?
I don't know. I got his dumb ass that time.
That's what he asked you.
I think there should be backlash.
Better be backlash.
Oh, fuck me.
Like, still don't see how, even though they didn't give her a release date, why the fuck,
just because somebody did something to a developer and Cory said relax and everybody else said relax doesn't mean we shouldn't be upset that we gotta wait an entire year to play the game again. It should definitely.
But that's justifying actions.
Yeah.
But that's justifying. No, that's not right at all.
Wait up, you said what? I'm confused. What?
I said, even though you have to understand we're upset because we gotta wait, but that makes it all right to fucking harass people.
Oh, I didn't say that.
And do shit like that. Well, because that's basically what that would be taken as. Oh,
so this is what I'm saying. So if they delay the game, just everybody chill out, don't say nothing. Is that what we supposed to do?
I can get to say.
I'm not saying I'm gonna backlash in a way like do any of that dumb shit. I'm just saying that it's all right to be upset.
But not fucking vocal like that. Yes.
No. This is what I want to say, bro. You got to give a really good reason for delaying the game, and don't say COVID. Do not say COVID. You know what I'm talking about, Spartan. No, you can't say that no more.
I got you.
Can't say that shit no more. No.
That was a lot of shade. A lot of went over your heads just now.
No, because every developer in the industry been using COVID for 2 years, and I understand. But this year, COVID did clear up a lot. I don't know if it's going to flare up, but it has cleared up. I don't know what the situation is in the hospital right now. So maybe you can fill us in, Spartan.
They still have low numbers, but not really like a spike. That shit is bullshit right now.
Little bitch.
People don't got the vaccine and the booster shot. So, yeah. I'm not even in New York, nigga. I'm in South Carolina. I just... This
dude is base raping, bro. He's just sitting out the base all the fucking time. Shit.
So?
It's cool. I hit his ass with a grenade. Don't worry, motherfucker. I'm gonna be right here with my fucking...
that same person I asked you the question just said... You hear me?
You say what?
The person I asked you that question said, I think there should be backlash, but not that threatening backlash, because they ran...
You gotta do that weird shit.
Yeah, that's correct. There should be backlash on a lot of people, like fucking Neil Druckmann for dragging out factions for so long, because he want to be Hollywood producer now.
Yeah,
that should be backlash.
I got backlash for that. I don't care what nobody else say, bro. And that's not anything negative. It's just like, bro, you said it wasn't gonna come with the single player. I understand that. Then you didn't give no update for 3 years, and again, Last of Us Part 2 is gonna be 3 years next year.
Mm-hmm.
You made us wait 3 years for the multiplayer?
bundle. Oh, that's when it's going to PC.
Yeah, obviously they're gonna bundle part 1 and part 2 together, and then the multiplayer come out by that time. Probably around the third year anniversary.
Fucked up. Yo, imagine that if that shit come out next year, right? And the multiplayer comes out, right? Because it's his own game, and they say for all that you can get the Last of Us experience, and they bundle the first part, the remake, the second part, and the multiplayer, all for the low price of.
How do you shoot me through the fucking what's the name? You shot me through the wall.
$70. How would y'all feel?
They're not going to
they put 1 and 2 together for $70?
And the multiplayer, they say the whole Last of Us experience on PS5 for $70. How would y'all feel? No, but how would y'all feel if they was to try that shit? All of y'all better curse them out. Every single body here.
I don't want to pay for the multiplayer. There you go, bitch! I got you, motherfucker! I got his
They've been on
ass.
that shit. They've been on that shit, right? Where you have games that's remade or remastered, and they'll try to bundle in and be like, "Oh, you can't get this separately." That's the shit that been getting me mad. Sony did that shit with Spider-Man.
This is what I want to say, bro, and this is what would piss me off. PlayStation gamers, I could speak for my fucking self. I paid my dude. I got the original Last of Us. I got the Last of Us remaster. I got Last of Us Part 2. Motherfucker, give me a fucking break, bro. If you picked up all the Last of Us, Part 1 and Part 2, on the PlayStation 4 and 5, PS5, you shouldn't be required to pay full price for the experience.
That's what they're trying to charge you for, though.
That's all I'm saying. You shouldn't have to
we
pay
just want to
full
ignore
price.
the fact that Sony got their own service
Fucking
now.
bitch. Fuck out of here.
So y'all not going to mention that as
What
a topic.
What you say?
Sony got their own servers now, like Microsoft.
Do they?
Well, you talking about PlayStation
Not
Plus?
the Azure shit. No, I mean their own servers now, like their own dedicated servers. Nobody gonna talk about that shit that came out around 19 days ago.
19 days
ago. I didn't know anything about that.
So I'm gonna put y'all on to something. Sony UK, which is gonna be the most popular area of Sony, especially with that Warner Brothers shit. Sony Music got a new building in the UK, right? It's a data center, and that shit travels across 5 countries. 5 countries, by the way, in the UK. So basically, all of them can use that.
Okay.
That shit is in England. And it spreads to Germany, France, and all them other shits around, even Portugal. And it reached Poland as well. Not as strong. Them niggas got their own servers now. In the UK.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's actually very, very something wrong with that. Why? Because it's in the UK where the internet is weaker, so that means they're getting stronger. It's not a concern to us why it's bad. It's a concern to Microsoft why it's bad. Because, Jay, remember when I said that they're going to take the Azure infrastructure and make their own? Jay. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, I told JayTech that, and that's exactly what they did. They're taking the Amazon Web Servers and Azure service and making them into one. Fucking brilliant.
So, hold on. So, why do you think there's something wrong with them having the service then? I don't get your point on that.
Why is something wrong with them having a service? Because now they have more way to make more live service games and shit that's not finished now, just like Microsoft.
Yeah, but then again, we don't want no live we don't want the live services game, but that's where the Sony's going.
But that's why I said there's very so much wrong with that. Them doing that.
Then again, you should also have a problem with PlayStation Plus now too. Because that's another service.
No, not servers that they have for the UK shit.
Oh, servers. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, yo, nigga, service.
No, I don't have a problem with them with fucking PlayStation Plus. Because you gotta make your money. You know, give opportunity to smaller developers. That one I never had a problem with. And discounts, which is what Plus was for all y'all new niggas who claim to be PlayStation people. That's what it was.
Basically, it's going to be games as a service overload. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, basically, that's the problem. Because now they have
but the problem with them having all these games as a service, they're not supporting them, and that's what pisses me off. That's all. Listen, I wouldn't care if they had 1,000 games as a service. If you're not supporting, it doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not supporting the games as a service, then it's pointless to have it. Because your service game is gonna die, and then what's the point of us even playing that shit?
More ample opportunity to do so. That's my concern with it. Because now you have the tech for it, and you made it clear that's what you want to do. You'll see when somebody posts single player games forever, and how many likes they got. When they even got God of War and Cory, Barlog, and all of them to respond. That's the problem. They're gonna make them fucking single player games into always online, like Death Stranding, like Destiny, like The Division.
Yeah, shit.
That's my problem with that. Now them niggas is up the bar. What happened?
What you said, their games being like always online and that. Fuck that.
No, I don't like games always being online.
Nah, it wasn't. God of War wasn't. Uncharted wasn't. The Last of Us wasn't. Horizon wasn't. These are all smaller games, but keep in mind, the games that's going to make more money over time will be always online, and it will be single player. Sorry,
that's fucked up.
That really is. That's why I mentioned the service shit, because now they fully ready to go to everything they want to do now. Like Microsoft is in, Sony is there now, even more. And they have the more appealing shit. So, who would you rather do? Go with Microsoft, who has better tech, but less software that's attractive, or Sony, who has adequate tech in the cloud shit, but more games?
Yeah, with the better games. That's basically what someone just said in the chat, actually. So you said you'll have to understand Sony is the way they are now because of its community. It allowed them to get away with so much because they have games, but don't notice when getting screwed. That's kind of I can see that.
True, because all you got to worry about is the games. But remember, there's different kind of games. People keep saying games, but what type? You got the ones that's always online that's going to rob you. You got to pay your internet bill even more. But this is an expensive hobby. If you can't afford it, get out. That sounds selfish, but it's true.
Yeah, but nigga, Sony doesn't care if you can't afford shit because guess what? They put
There's a corporation.
No. What I'm saying is that they putting games on PC that's getting pirated 3 million times while they only sell like less than 1 million copies. Like. Like that's retarded to me. They don't care if they lose money at this point. Like Sony doesn't care if they lose money.
And like, niggas keep saying they don't got money.
And that's the thing. They don't got as much money as Microsoft to be losing that money. But hey, man, they put their faith in the British Jim Ryan. So guess what, man? Let that nigga bring your company down.
Actually, he won't. That's the thing.
That nigga.
Wait. Not as much as you think. Reggie Fils-Aimé from Nintendo once said, if a corporation was to do everything that its consumer wanted them to do, every company would go downhill. Everything would file for bankruptcy. And he was correct.
Hold on. How does that sound ridiculous? What did I say that's ridiculous?
Why? Because he's correct. People don't know what they want until they get told what they want.
So
like you can have all the options.
So hold on. So everyone wants all PlayStation games to go to PC?
What?
Is that what y'all saying?
What did I walk into?
No, that's a Sony decision.
No. But he's saying that it's ridiculous what I'm saying. So do you want all PlayStation games to go to PC?
Hey, what did I miss? What did I miss? I stepped out for like 85 minutes.
No.
You stepped out for 10 years, nigga.
I'm saying I never said it was ridiculous. I heard you say ridiculous. I'm like, what's ridiculous?
No, someone said it in the chat, man. It wasn't you, bro. Someone in the chat. Aziz said it. Yeah.
Aziz says it sounds ridiculous.
Hold on, since Jim Ryan came on the scene, he's all games have been going to PC. Every game's been going to PC.
Look, I don't listen. That's the thing. Like making PlayStation more profitable does not really equal to satisfying us as the gamers. Why? Because we don't see the fruits of those labors immediately.
We've gotten
like we will. Like, okay, so putting a game on PC, the money they make from PC, when does it manifest into a AAA game that benefits the console owners? It doesn't. Because they can't make $100 million quick enough to put a game out on the PlayStation for at least 3 years, because they don't make $100 million on PC from a single game in 3 years. So when people say that they make profits, they not making
PC than there is for freaking console. What is this thing on about?
I can't. What do you say, True? I'm gonna let you go first, and then I'll talk.
No, I'm saying there's been more games announced for PC than there is for freaking console. I don't know what this dude's on about.
As far as this year is concerned, yes. As far as the games that's going to PC and coming out for PC versus games coming out for PS5 exclusively, yes. There's 6 games coming out in total for PC this year versus 4 first-party studio games for PlayStation 5. So yeah, you're 100% right. 2 Uncharted's, 2 Spider-Mans, Death Stranding, and God of War. 6
and
games.
PC's getting it cheaper too. Every one of those games are cheaper for PC as well.
And that takes me back to exactly pirating. That takes me back to what Spartan said about $70 Last of Us. If they bundle Last of Us 2 and Part 1 and they put it on PC next year, they better not charge them $50. They better charge them $70. If you go charge us $70, you need to start charging them $70. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with their wallets. They use them all the time, just like us. I know what they're trying to do.
It is what it is. That you just disagree. Okay, well, nigga. Okay,
that's cool. You can disagree, but you can disagree, but the facts are facts. And them being profitable does not help you as a PlayStation gamer. Not immediately, because they're not making $100 million worth of profits, which is what they would need in order to create a new IP for us. They're not making good money on PC. The money they make is from consoles.
Nigga, we're barely getting the showcases done, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
No, we're not. The profits that they make is not what they need to make a new game. A new game costs at least $100 million. A new AAA title costs almost $100 million. And on PC, shit. Didn't they say what's the name made $26 million?
What?
Horizon Zero Dawn in 2 years made $26 million. Everybody else was under that. It was under $20 million.
Yeah.
You can't make a AAA game for $26 million. And it took 2 fucking years to get to that number. Think about that. It took 2 years for them to make $26 million worth of profit, which is not enough to make a AAA game for consoles that cost $100 million. So please, Jim Ryan doing good. He putting games on PC. Oh my God, profit. But you're not making $100 million. You need $100 million to make a AAA exclusive.
And that's not. And
so
Jay, that's
I
not,
need people to understand, when you keep saying it's good that they make a profit, they need a certain amount of money to produce a game. Meaning the logic you guys have been using for the last 3 fucking years, that they gonna make money on PC to get shit done. What are they gonna get done for $26 million? What?
Fuck all, mate.
What?
Nothing. They get nothing done. Shit.
Even a double A game could cost a developer above 30 or 40 or even $50 million. And with everything going high in the United States, $26 million for a AAA game ain't shit.
Oh, yeah,
that's not even a AAA game. That's not a AAA game, though.
Y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop with this. I allowed you to come to my YouTube channel for the last couple years and agree with people like Sam and Adam. And that's cool. But once we got the numbers back, that's what I was waiting for, facts. Not no hallucinations. We were waiting for facts. And when we got the numbers, that's when we saw that shit was not possible.
Mass produced Spider-Man Miles Morales and Spider-Man Remastered aren't old games.
Yeah, those are old games. Miles Morales is 2 years old.
No. The remaster? The remaster's not old.
Yes, it is.
Oh, you talking about when
remaster's old?
Hold on.
The remaster was 2 years ago.
That's still old. 2 years is still old.
Okay. What about Uncharted? No, that's new.
The new remaster is new, but the game itself is old.
No, the game is old, yes, but the remaster is still new.
No, the remaster is new. Yeah, I agree. The remaster is new, but it's
and that's what they're getting.
As of right now, hold on. As of right now, the remaster is like 7 months old. It's July now.
Oh yeah, but they still ain't getting. Yes, I know, but still.
I think they get it by the holiday season. My thing is, I can agree with all of you guys. We can shake hands. We can drink some beer. Shit, we can be cool as fuck if they actually making money on PC. But if they not, you can't keep telling me that they are when they not. It's not your fault. It's not Jim Ryan's fault. They're trying to get people on a platform that don't like AAA single-player games to care about AAA single-player games. PC fans don't care about blockbusters. They just don't want us to have them. They like strategy games. They like shooters. I mean, they have their preference. Their preference is not
perfectly fine.
Huh?
Which is perfectly fine.
Exactly. If Sony really want to make money, they gonna make the type of games that people on PC want to play.
Thank you.
Gears of War Tactics, Halo. What's that one that they made?
Halo Wars.
Halo Wars, Gears of War Tactics, prime example. If Sony really wants to cater to PC, they need to make some strategy games. Look, we were just talking about one, Digimon Survival, which is not by Sony, but it's kind of a more of a Final Fantasy Tactics type of take on Digimon. I think that should do good on PC if it releases over there. You know?
Well,
I mean, Sony need to do some strategy game. Maybe make a Horizon. Wait up. Machine Strike. You know Machine Strike that's in The Last of Us. And Horizon Forbidden West. Make it its own game like Gwent. Remember how Gwent was in a mini game, and then they made it. Then they made it its own game. They should do that with Machine Strike and put that on PC because that's basically a strategy game.
Yep.
Yeah, Machine Strike is basically a strategy game. So there's ways you can do it, but y'all can't. Nobody can continue to sit up here and say what we like, they like, and they like it enough to fund a new project for us. Because they not. They don't like it that much.
Bloodborne.
Huh?
The niggas want Bloodborne.
And they got pirated, just like you said earlier.
Bro.
I don't listen, Spartan. One thing I wanted to believe deep down in my heart is that PC fans were not stupid enough to pirate these fucking games. Because money speaks.
Yep, but if
they keep pirating these games, Sony's never gonna take them seriously.
Nigga, Sony is all full in, nigga. Soon they're gonna be dead. They don't care. Nigga, they're jumping head. They're jumping in, and soon they're gonna be dead.
That's the illusion. They're not stupid.
Oh, well,
the illusion is you have to trick them into making them believe that you love them so that they can get the money. Females do that shit to niggas all the time.
Easy not getting date. Okay.
This the thing. This the thing, True Witty. When they get the big blockbusters, the big heavy hitters, and they see that it's not making no type of money, that's when they probably gonna have to pull out. God of War is a prime example. They were not able to get 1 million sold in 6 months. Sorry, in 5 months. So by May, when we got the sales report, they had not reached 1 million for God of War.
Not Jeff B. Mass produce. You saying so? You telling me that, Sony will not go dead on PC? Okay.
Not yet.
No. He's saying they won't.
That's
He's saying
definitely happening.
that.
That's definitely happening.
This is the same Sony that said fucking Spider-Man was exclusive to the PS4 and PS5 and that. Come on.
That's happening, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's happening. They're not going day and date yet, but listen. Where they're going this path they're walking, they're definitely going in that direction.
Bro, okay.
And they're walking
everyone telling me that they're not going day and date. Everyone in the chat telling me they're not going day and date. Okay.
That's cool.
Believe that.
Yeah, man. I believed a couple years ago that they were not going to put Spider-Man on PC, but look at me now.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. Hey. Okay. Y'all keep believing that fantasy that you have that Sony ain't gonna go there and
People kept telling me to stop believing. People kept telling me to stop believing, the shit that I was believing. I'm telling y'all now. I was in your position a couple years ago.
Keep believing that fantasy, bro.
What I will say is when Spider-Man arrives on PC, Sony is definitely looking for a certain amount of a copy sold in a certain amount of time to see where they should go in the future. And this is the future that we predicted. That when they start to talk about PS5 titles, it will be a disclaimer underneath or at the end of the trailer where it will say this game is currently in development for the PC. And that's where we're going to be heading. Then right after that, they're going day and date. Once they start to get comfortable confirming that PS5 games are also in development for PC and they're not available on PS4, that's when they start to get comfortable going day and date. I didn't see a single bit of outrage for Last of Us getting confirmed that it's in development for PC.
Nigga. Nigga. The funny thing is y'all say it's not going day and date, but the Last of Us remake got announced, and it got announced that it's going to PC as well. Bro, y'all not looking.
I want us to relive that magic by looking at the trailer again. Let's relive that magic.
Oh, if I say
because if you don't think they're going day and date, they would have never been cocky enough to do something like that. It's disrespectful.
No, they don't believe that's going day and date. Let them believe that.
No, I'm not going to take that away from them, but I'm just letting them know that they should all research.
More else for me. Okay, that's cool. Hey, that's cool. You believe what you want to believe, bro. You believe what you want to believe. I say they're going day and day. You don't want to believe it. That's up to you, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Whoever's saying they're not going day and day, it's cool. I'm not gonna stop you, but I'm a big fan of handing out L's.
And I will give you all of mine when they do go.
So, I want to write this down.
All my L's.
Hey, Truity, I want to write this down. I'm gonna send you a DM so we can keep track of this. Who's that saying it's not going day and date?
Jeff B Game said it's not going. Mr. Mass Produce saying it's not going.
You said Jeff B. Hold on, Jeff. 1 second. I'm gonna write all of this down. Jeff B Gaming. Who else? You said Mass Produce.
Mass Produce.
Yeah, see that Virgin knows it.
That's it. Whatever that nigga's name is.
You said Aziza, Jeff B Gaming, and Mass Produce. Anybody else?
Shit, I don't even know.
I just want to keep track of everybody, because when they go day and date, we still got to hand out L's. I'm cool with all of y'all. I don't hate y'all or anything. It's just we got if we gonna give True Woody L's for everything he get wrong, we gotta give the chat L's too. So right now it's just Aziza, Jeff B Gaming, and Mass Produce.
So it's Sony bread and butter. Okay, dog. Yo, it's supposed to be. But we're getting less games than PC right now.
5 games won't go day and date. Okay, so True Eddie, since we don't message each other that much, I sent it to your DM, so you know, so we can keep track. So that'll be July 3rd, 2023, the day before July 4th. So all we got to do whenever it's time to hand out L's, we go back to the DMs and we find that. So that'll be Aziza's, Jeff B. Gaming, Mass Produced.
Yep.
All y'all get is L's. We ain't gonna do shit else. Y'all just gonna have to get L's. We gotta keep track of that shit. Anybody else? Let's go look at the trailer again. Beautiful trailer, by the way. It's just really.
Oh yeah, The Last of Us. Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's just again. We know the PC fans wanted the first Last of Us. I talked about that a lot. That was among their most wanted games. Probably the third. No, I think it was the second. No. Bloodborne's the first. Then The Last of Us the second. Then the third is Spider-Man. And then the fourth is God of War. And the fifth is Horizon. And then I think the sixth is Ghost of Tsushima. Well, now everybody that said they're not going day and date, what are your thoughts? How do you feel about Sony announcing games going to that are in development for PC? So they announced that it's coming to PlayStation 5 first, and then they say it's also in development for PC. And these are like first-party games. Like, how do you feel? Do you think they should continue to do that? Or you think that can hurt the chances of the game selling good on consoles?
It will hurt.
Fucking ass.
It will hurt, but it will hurt. I don't know if it will sell more or less than the first game, the first Last of Us, but it will hurt.
What's the sales for the first Last of Us?
Wasn't it like 13 million or something?
30 million, no, 20 million or something. Then 30 million, something like that.
Let me get the number.
No, wasn't that for the remaster for the PS4 though, or was it combined?
I think that's combined. I think they've done the whole combined thing for the a mass number.
How many copies did The Last of Us sell? The Last of Us Part 2 sold 10 million copies. They're not giving me the proper one. I need to figure out what the original one sold.
There you go. PC in development.
10 million, 10 million, 10 million. The Last of Us sells top 17 million in 2018. So in 2018, Last of Us was at 17 million. The Last of Us has sold over 20 million copies, but that's by VG charts. We can't take them seriously.
Bro, VG charts.
Yeah, so we just got them at 17 million. Yeah, we got them at 17 million right now for the original Last of Us. So that would be like 27 million in total, maybe 30 million, almost 30 million. If it's not at 30 million, you know what that means. Spider-Man is more popular than The Last of Us.
Yeah, I could see that being a thing of just pure fact of Spider-Man, innit? Yeah.
You know what? I agree. However, if The Last of Us Part 2 never got leaked and they didn't talk that shit about the game, I think they could have hit more sales.
Yeah, I do, yeah. The whole leaking thing is what fucked it up.
Yep.
Which is a shame. It's still a brilliant game, bro. Hands down, still.
Definitely great.
Oh, the game's fantastic. The game's fantastic.
Yeah. Like the whole twist of it as well, where you have to play as Abby and all that, bro. I did not like that, but I grew to like it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if that was the intention, it worked for me. Like, oh, you don't like this character? Well, motherfucker, guess what? You got to play as her now. Do you know what I'm saying? It was like, whoa, okay, and then you see her side of the story and how shit goes down, and
it was beautiful, man. It was so beautiful. It's like, I mean, yeah, the way they made the game, they knew you was gonna hate the person that killed Joel, so they tried to help you understand why she did what she did. And by the end of it, Ellie looked more like the villain than Abby did.
In the
Abby,
end, yes.
Abby shit looks
Ellie
legit.
looks like a criminal, dog.
Like I felt sorry for Ellie when Joel died, but then when you saw why Abby did what she did, and then Ellie kept going on trying to get revenge, it was like
Ellie does not understand, but Joe was not a good person.
I mean, we played The Last of Us Part 1. If you played that
Joe
game, you saw how many people he killed.
My boy C Slim remake on the PC. Yeah, do it, bro. Hell yeah. My boy Slim up in the chat. Yeah.
So how do y'all feel about this? Because this is part of the future that's going to go forward. They're going to announce the game is available only on PS5.
Nigga, I wouldn't even be surprised when Spider-Man 2 comes God
of War also.
PC in development. Oh yeah.
Do you know how pissed off PlayStation fans will be if God of War Ragnarok says has a release date and it says in development for PC as well? You know how pissed off PlayStation fans should be? Because that would be a reason why a game got delayed. Think about that shit.
Yeah, because they're trying to work a way to get PC out as soon as possible.
Wow, man.
once they get it down to a math where they can get both PC and PlayStation out at the same time, you really think they ain't gonna do that, bro? That's the whole reason they got Nixus, bro. I hope that Nixus will be the one to
bring mass produce. I agree. That's the only thing that them putting old games on PC can fund is those good ass commercials. But they can't fund a new game. We gotta be serious with that. And it's not because they're not charging the PC community enough. The PC community are not serious about playing video games. And they have so many options to pirate the game or get it at a reduced price. Sony would never really be able to make the money they make over there that they make with us. So that's all I'm saying. I don't care what people think, but the facts is they're not buying enough games at a quick amount of time to be able to fund something that we really care about over here. They're just not buying it enough.
So Sean Layden said he doesn't see Sony going day and day on PC. Yeah, but
wait, what?
No more, man.
When was that statement? What state? When did he say that though?
Yeah.
The thing is, Sean Layden never really wanted this future that we're in right now. He didn't. The games he put over there day and date were not first party titles. There was some animal game that he put over there day and date and Predator. He did not put first party titles over there, and he was not talking about first party titles. If he was talking about first party titles, he would have put them over there. He didn't put them over there.
Yeah, we'll say some Jeff B game with Sean Layden and Jim Ryan's visions aren't that different. And I think the games
they are very different.
Though. Yeah, I think the games are different.
Yeah, the games are different. They maybe they wanted to go first day and date with PC. I mean, Sean Layden did it first, but he didn't do it with first party titles. Jim Ryan is on track to doing it with first party titles. Whenever he's comfortable enough to start doing this with games and saying it's currently in development, and it's again old game remade, so it's new again, and you're announcing it already it's in development for PC. That's not a good look, man. Because again, when you do it with one game, you could do it with every game. Even the new ones. God of War, Spider-Man, Wolverine, they all can have this messaging at the end of the trailer. I'm asking everybody in the chat, how do you feel about this? Do you think this is something they should do?
No, some of these people don't care. So I'm not even surprised with that Sony doesn't care. There's cool. A lot of PlayStation.
It's all right. It's all right. I still want to have it on record. How do you guys feel about God of War, Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2, and Wolverine having this message at the end of the trailers? It's coming to PS5, but it's also in development for.
They can put the game JTech full on PC. Then I don't mind. Okay,
That's cool. I can't change it. I mind, but that's cool. I respect your opinion.
Hey man, your opinion is your opinion. Everyone has one.
I care because you start to split the community, and like we already said, you need a certain amount of money to fund the next project. If you can't make that money together with the PC community, like so, you get money from you get money from PlayStation fans, and you get money from PC fans. So you add that together, right, for a AAA title that's day and date, and you don't get half or even as much as you need. That means the next project doesn't get made. Splitting your community is never a smart thing.
Hold on. No, you won't. Hold on. Someone said y'all have the best version of best version of Sony games. No, you won't. Because the best version will be on PC. Because
yeah, that's what he means with it, man. Like, listen, Slim's my boy, man. He's got a PC. He can do it. That's
what he's talking about. Then yeah,
that's what he means. Yeah.
Oh, he means on PC. Yeah, he will.
It's not like listen. The fact that Slim's not one of these dickheads that doesn't have that talk shit. Do you know what I mean? He's got a PC. He can do it, man. He's not one of the trolls on there, man. Yeah. So that's what he meant.
Hey man, hey, remember what they said about God of War, bro? Remember what they said about God of War when they were putting God of War on PC? Oh, this is the version we wanted to make. Like the version that they gave us on PlayStation wasn't what they wanted. Like, you know what I mean?
But this is something. This is another question. When they start messing around more with PC, they're gonna say disrespectful statements like that because they have to sell the game. And again.
Yeah, but you don't have to insult the fact that you get. So basically what they're saying is that, nigga, what we gave you was a bitch version. Now we're gonna give the PC community the OG the version that we wanted to give. We wanted to play make, you know what I mean?
That's they probably could have done a director's cut for God of War for PS5 or similar to Ghost of Tsushima.
They could. Yeah, they could. Long story short.
What's good, man?
When they see that say that statement that Truwitty just was talking about, it's not that it's the first time. They gotta say it all the time because, first of all, we are smarter than PC fans. We know what they're capable of. We know what they're not capable of, right? But they have to convince PC fans when they sell a new game on PC that they're the main focus. At the same time, the wording, the messaging, the quotes, whether being taken out of context or taken to heart, is going to be in some way, shape, or form agitating or triggering the original adopters, aka the PlayStation gamers. So again, them saying that they have a PC version in development, it can really hurt their chances of selling more copies in the series that used to only be on one platform. Again, never smart idea to split your focus for your fan base. Never a good idea. Never. Example, Star Wars. They made a Han Solo movie when Han Solo was younger to try to appeal to the original Star Wars fans and also the younger Star Wars fans. That movie flopped. Then they did it again with the other Star Wars, the last one. They tried to appeal to the younger and in some way to the older. Didn't work. Flopped. They said that the Obi-Wan TV show was supposed to be a movie, a trilogy of movies. And they turned it into a TV show because they didn't make enough money off of the Han Solo movie. Is that the future y'all want? A split-focused PlayStation that can't make enough money with two communities.
Split-focused.
Big shout out to my boy Enzo. You don't want Sony to split their focus and try to appeal to two communities and make less money than when they were appealing to one community, and then they don't have enough money to make the games we want or bring back the games we like. I know y'all don't want that. Don't tell me it can't happen. I just gave you a perfect example of it happening with a fucking movie. Star Wars of all. One of the most passionate, dedicated fan bases in the world.
Until at least 2 years old. But see, the thing is, though, Mass, they're already announcing it for, Last of Us Remake. So
that's what I'm trying to get across to you guys. They didn't wait. They didn't wait to let you guys know. The first trailer they put out is the first trailer they said it's going to PC. You already split in the community because guess what? People might feel that they don't need to buy it day one. They just wait to buy it on PC. You split your fucking money.
I see. Slim feels that they'll go day and date as well. So.
Oh, they definitely going day and date.
Yeah.
Oh, yo.
If y'all don't believe me, I'll go down the roadmap that I told True Witty a couple days ago. So they went from bringing over an old game like Uncharted after 5 years on PlayStation. They planning on bringing it to PC sometime this year. With let me see, Spider-Man, Miles Morales waited 2 years to bring it or announce it to PC. The original Spider-Man in the form of Spider-Man Remastered brought it over to PC in 4 years. Death Stranding, the original game, took 8 months. Death Stranding Director's Cut was like 6 to 5 months. Days Gone, 1.5 years. Horizon, about 3 years. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's the game that took the least amount of time?
Sorry, Jay. If Jeff B's on about trolls, then Slim's not a troll, by the way. So
no, he's not a troll, bro.
No, he's not a troll, man.
But all I'm saying is like you see the record though, Enzo, right? The game that took the least amount of time was Death Stranding, right? And that was 5 months. And I'm talking about the director's cut.
Yeah.
It took about 5 months to go from PlayStation, or less than 5 months. Yeah. No. It came out like what? September last year, right? Death Stranding director's cut.
Apparently, we don't listen to Logic. I don't know who the fuck this guy is telling me that I don't listen to Logic, right? But
more facts, man. They don't listen to. What's the logic, bro? I'm telling you guys that
these dudes banter. I don't get it.
Okay, hold on. Both of you, Enzo and True, let me speak to him. So what I'm letting y'all know in the chat is the gap between how long PC fans have to wait and receive a game is shortening to the point that Sony is announcing it's in development at the time that they are announcing a PS5 game. And when they do stuff like that, the only other step is day and date. So again, they go from waiting years to announce a game on PC to months to as soon as they announce it for PS5, they are also confirming it's in development for PC. The next logical step is day and date. You cannot say it's not gonna happen or never gonna happen. That's the only other step. The reason why they have to make this step is because you have to continue to convince the PC community that you're serious about their support. Yes, you can put all the old PS4 games over there, but like I've explained to both of you guys, they only have 2 more. They only have Ghost of Tsushima and Bloodborne. Those are the last 2 big games that the PC community wants. After they put those 2 games over there, and yes, Last of Us already got confirmed, what else do they have? They have to look at the PS5 library. Like, you cannot say it's not going to happen when they're running out of old games to put on PC. I don't want day and date to happen. I want you guys to understand. I want to be 100% clear with you. I don't want day and date to happen. But the way that they're going is the only other step.
Yep.
It's the only other step. I don't want it. I'm against it as much as you guys are. But you guys were not against them putting games on PC, which got us to the point that we're talking about them going day and date. I did not want them to put games on PC because they were always going to get to this step. They were always going to get to this part where, we got to put a day and date to convince the PC community that we actually like them. We have no more old games to put over there. We have to put the games over there day and date. This is the step they're getting to. If y'all would have spoke the fuck up and said, oh, I don't think it's a good idea to put games on PC because eventually they're going to want games day and date and Sony will comply because they don't want to seem like the bad guy. If you guys would have spoke the fuck up 3 years ago, this shit wouldn't be happening. But everybody kept telling me, Jay, relax. It's all right if they put games on PC. Okay, now games are on PC, and they're getting announced for PC at the same time they're getting announced for PS5. Again, the only other step is they come out the same exact time that they come out for the PS5. This will not be the last time you see this. Like, this is the first, but it's not going to be the last. This was a test to see if you guys were going to cause any noise or be, outraged. And to the best of my knowledge, nobody was upset about this. So,
and they're still not upset.
Exactly. So what do you think Sony's going to do? They're going to take that as a go-ahead from you guys, like they took it a go-ahead to put more games on PC. So you guys keep saying y'all don't care, it's all right. You publicly saying that is what Sony officials are looking at, and they're like, hey, bro, let's go to the next step. It's all right to be okay with it, but when it happens, you got to take the L and say that you were partially responsible for publicly saying to a company, you can go to the next step. I didn't say they could go to the next step. I don't want them to, but you guys are. They fucking over their fan base. And they get
he's right. 100% right.
Yeah, Cooper, I agree with you. I mean, this could cause a civil war. I don't really give a fuck. But you cannot sit up here and say this is the first and only time you're going to see this message. Sony does a lot of tests, and the community is so blinded by games that they don't see the bigger picture that will happen. Yeah, the bigger picture is day and date. They're letting you guys know, hey, we want to go to day and date. If we give you this messaging, and if you guys were like upset about it publicly, they would be like, okay, we need to step back, bro. Our fans not liking it. But I don't think anybody was against this messaging. They completely
Jim Ryan. Hey, you know what though? Jim Ryan was right. He does not see an uproar because guess what? There's a lot of people out here saying that you should go ahead, put it on PC. The biggest people in this community, like freaking, I'm sorry, I hate to bring this nigga up, but Mystic is another nigga that keeps saying put these games on PC.
You want to know why?
He's another that does that shit.
He did what he needed to do on YouTube to get the money he needed to get. He doesn't give a fuck. I'm serious. He don't have to give a fuck or pretend to be a PlayStation fan anymore.
Nigga, that nigga's a kumbaya nigga. That's all. That's what I've noticed.
But I just want y'all to know, also in development for PC, get used to seeing that shit. That's something y'all gonna see. Wolverine, Spider-Man 2, God of War. Look, if they're cocky enough to do it with a game as big as The Last of Us, which never was on PC. This is the first Last of Us game to go to PC. I'm not saying the other ones won't. I'm just saying this is among the first, as well as a remake of the first. And they're confident enough to put that message underneath the release date. If they're comfortable enough to do it with The Last of Us, and they already put God of War over there, and they already announced 2 Spider-Mans for PC this year, what makes you think when they talk about Spider-Man 2 and they talk about God of War Ragnarok the next time, they won't say that it's also in development for PC? Why wouldn't they? Don't they have a fan base on PC right now? Don't they have to?
PC game is paying 70 on PC. It's a liability. Yeah, we know that, bro. But tell Sony that, man.
I guarantee when they finish the remake for that goes PC, it's not gonna be $70. It's gonna be $50.
Yep.
Watch.
Yeah.
That's why they not doing day and date right now with this game, because they don't want to. They don't want to scare. Yeah, they don't want to scare the PC community. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna try to treat them better than us or treat them equal than us, make them pay the same fucking price. Make them pay $70. There's nothing wrong with their wallets, bro. They be spending $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 on graphics cards.
Trust me, I'm speaking with my wallet because I ain't getting the remake.
No, but I'm talking about Sony's vision, right? In Sony's vision, they're about to drop $1,000 on a new fucking monitor, bruh. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
No, actually, no. They hate Sony's monitor.
I'm just saying, man.
They hate the monitors.
They ain't gonna get that monitor.
Oh, by the way, I don't think y'all understand how important this is. And to Witty, Enzo, we talked on Thursday's PlayStation Legion stream about the monitors. Remember the after party video that was posted?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna let them see so they can understand that this day and date shit. Y'all think y'all. My name's JTech, and I always have my info. Always. So I'm just letting y'all know right now.
Nigga, and Zai just talking about Enzo being the next collector. Goddamn.
I'm the type of person that's always gonna make sure I have that information that y'all can see.
Say that again. Who said what?
And
I'm about to show y'all.
Isaiah said Enzo will be the next L collector. I can see it now.
I'm talking about.
Just laugh it off, Enzo. It's all right, bro. I've been around so long that when I know I'm right, bro, I don't even get in arguments. Don't worry about it. Don't get in no argument. Don't even worry about it. Just let them watch this video and let them learn something.
Hey man, I'm gonna laugh when the car crash, bro.
But look, man. I want y'all to look at the monitor. The monitor that Sony made a showcase of this Thursday. Was it? No, it was Wednesday, right? It was Wednesday. And I want y'all to see the headset and the monitor, right? And then what I want you to do is to look at what game is on the monitor. And remember, they did a showcase.
They're trolling us here with this shit, yeah.
Yep, they did a showcase for the monitor the day before we were supposed to get God of War Ragnarok information or a state of play. And what I just want y'all to understand is how much of a kick in the nuts that must be for the PlayStation community that was looking forward to God of War information, but had to look at a showcase about headsets and a PC monitor.
No game news, but they're going to give us PC stuff.
And this is it. The first look, right? This was after the showcase. It was a first look by two influencers that I don't know. And whoop-de motherfucking do. He's playing God of War on a PC. And guess what? This is a Sony YouTube channel.
Yep.
Now, please tell me. Does this not mean nothing to you? Remember, this is a showcase posted on Wednesday, the day before Thursday, when we were supposed to get God of War Ragnarok information. Then, after the showcase, they uploaded a first look of the monitor and the headsets, which are being premiered in this shot right here, while this guy is playing God of War 2018 on the PC. They literally said, fuck the PlayStation gamers. We're not going to give you God of War information this week. But what we will do is give the PC community information on our new monitors, our new headsets, and we will promote God of War 2018 for the PC. If y'all don't think they going all in on day and date for PC, you are fucking crazy.
Hey, Tekken Gadget says he's getting that PC monitor, bro.
How much is that shit?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait up, I thought that shit was like 800.
Yep.
Yeah, the 4K one is.
The 4K is 800.
What's the other one? The 1080 fucking 240. What's it? Yeah, 1080.
240p.
Monitors are supposed to be that small, right? Looks a little small. It looks. Yeah. It's not bad. Depending on how close you are, I guess it's not that bad.
Yeah, because you're gonna always be close to a monitor regardless. So
I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. I won't buy one. I probably will buy one. Because I was waiting to get a monitor so I could get a desk. So I mean, it's only $800. It's not that fucking bad. So I might get that shit.
Do you know what?
I highly doubt it's gonna be selling out. So.
My thing
You know
is,
what, though, right?
I already got a 4K I already got a 4K freaking TV and all that shit. So I don't see the point.
But again, y'all gotta say that like this is the information they released the day before State of Play was supposed to be released for God of War Ragnarok, or information on God of War Ragnarok's release date. And instead of doing that, even though they were supposed to be dealing with the Roe v. Wade drama, they did put out some information. It was all bad news for PlayStation gamers. PlayStation gamers are no longer going to get Sly Cooper or Infamous. Instead of a State of Play, they did a Sony-style PC showcase for the first time ever, where they're showing off monitors and headsets for PC. I mean, it's pretty fucked up. Again, you can't split your focus. Again, shout out to Enzo. You cannot split your focus, man. Because this is what it looks like. Somebody get more love than the other person. Until that one person gets more love than the other person permanently. They got to show a lot of love to the PC community to convince the PC community that they are serious about what they're doing.
The only way to combat piracy mass produce is to put DRM in the
And they don't want to do it. They have not done it with any of the games they put on PC.
Nope.
It's almost like they want the PC fans to pirate their game. That's one thing Sony has not done. From Death Stranding to Horizon Zero Dawn to Days Gone.
All of them have been pirated.
Yeah, all of them have been pirated real quick, and none of them have DRM.
In less than a day, nigga. Like it's like
hours.
The first hour.
Yeah. God of War got pirated at the time that we got the information. It was 3 million times, and the game had not sold over 1 million copies when we got the information for the sales report. So
because it all went to pirate.
They all pirated it.
Yeah, I agree with mass producer on that. The games as a service will probably be day and date. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I agree. Games as a service will all be day and date. Yeah. Multiplayer games will be day and date. But the blockbusters, if the blockbusters start taking a hit because they believe that the fan base was split, again, this is their fault, not ours. The fan base was split.
You know what though, Jay?
Put a day and date. Yeah.
You know what though, Jay? I'm gonna tell you this though. When they put those games as a service games day and date, and they for some reason do well, you know for a fact that that's gonna be the key to putting their blockbusters day and date as well.
True.
Because they seeing a profit because of the service. So they're gonna be like, oh fuck, yeah. Why don't we just put it all day and date? No one's complaining, no one's stopping, no one's not playing it. So why not?
Exactly. Verge Brizzle is 100% correct. Verge Brizzle said maybe not, but again, we cannot say what Sony won't do. We've been proven wrong multiple times. Exactly. I have taken multiple L's, thinking that Sony was going to never put Spider-Man on PC because they had the only on PlayStation logo for the PS4. And see how quickly I was proven wrong when they started to do it with Horizon Zero Dawn and Death Stranding. So yeah, never fucking say never, bro. This is not the Sony PlayStation we grew up with. It's completely different.
No, exactly. As soon as you see God of War guy over there, bro,
that was pretty much a nail in the coffin. They were like, yeah. And God of War has been around for a long time. So when a game like God of War
14,
goes over
15 years, something like that. Yeah, man. It's got history, bro.
I mean, that's a big nail. And then Last of Us is also a big game. That did a lot of great things for PlayStation as far as being recognized to be serious. And you putting the remake. You're not putting the remaster over there. You're putting the remake. It's in development for PC. Like, that should rub you some type of way. We should get the remake and they should get the remaster. But they getting the remake? And they announced it at the same exact time. No surprises? Again, they have to start convincing the PC that they are just as good as we are. They have to. I'm not saying me. I'm not saying you. Sony, that's making the game, they have to convince the PC community that they are just as important as the PlayStation community. And one of the major ways they can do that before they go day and date is to announce at the end of a trailer that the game is also in development for PC. So that they don't go anywhere and that they always wait around to get the game. But if they don't know that the game is coming, they might not want to get it. That's how they're thinking, not me. This is how they're thinking.
Who's this guy? Some fucking Russian name or something. I'm so happy with Sony and what they are doing. Oh, listen, man.
Oh, hold on.
Just for you, bro.
Remember, 3-dot rules. Remember the 3 dots? Remember the 3 dots. Yeah. I already clicked them. I clicked that shit a while ago. Okay, you got 3 videos of Apex Legends 1 year ago. Random black dude with some Russian name on it. All your videos are under 3 minutes long, and you made your account in 2018. I don't got anything else on your channel. You got 6 subscribers, and you're playing Apex Legends on your PC. Cool. Look, the only reason why I'm gonna block you is because you're playing Apex Legends. If you're happy about what Sony is doing, in the last 2 years, they put 3 different exclusives on your platform. Actually, 4 now. So, if you're so happy, why are you only posting Apex gameplay? You should be posting like God of War, Horizon, Death Stranding, Days Gone gameplay.
Yeah, come on. Show us that Simpsons mod, man, but further in the game, bro.
No, stay in the party. What the hell? I must have clicked on something.
What happened? What are you talking about, True Eddie?
Oh no. I started a game with someone. My bad.
Is it Halo or Gears?
No.
Sea of Thieves. Okay, Sea of Thieves.
Hold on, I'll mute myself.
Nah, Enzo. So he's happy about what Sony is doing, and this is what I love about the PC community. They're so happy. They support it so much. There are currently 5 games, to be honest, on PC right now. Horizon Zero Dawn, Days Gone, God of War, Death Stranding, and Death Stranding Director's Cut. Then they're about to get Spider-Man Miles Morales, Spider-Man Remaster, Uncharted 4, and then Uncharted Lost Legacy, and then what is it? Last of Us Remake Part 1 is currently in development. That's a total of 10 games. 5 of which are on PC, and the other 5 are coming to PC. Yeah. And you're only playing Apex. Huh?
Don't forget about the leaks as well. Like the Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima.
Demon Souls.
Bloodborne. No, not Bloodborne. Sorry. Bloodborne don't count because Bloodborne always gets rumored to go to PC and nothing has happened yet. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It's just they would probably have to remake that game. Yeah, that game's pretty old. It's 8 years old, to be honest. But yeah, so that would be like 12 games. So for him to be playing Apex Legends a year ago,
I see you, bro.
Kind of weird, man. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, the PC fans, please, you're welcome to the channel, but you claim that you wanted these games. These games are over there. We shouldn't be hearing you say that you want the games. You can't say that you want the games that are currently on your platform. You got your wish. Sony did what you wanted. So now, when I talk to you, I should be talking to you as a PlayStation gamer. Right? Somebody that is playing a game that was created for PlayStation consoles that still has the PlayStation logo when you start the game up. But over the last 2 years, I haven't actually been able to communicate with a single PC fan that is actually playing the games that Sony has put on PC. Now, why is that? Why do you think in the last 2 years, Sony put 5 games in total on PC, and none of the PC fans we've had in this chat or debated actually own any of the 5 fucking games? Why is that?
Because they're just a troll, innit?
Exactly.
That's all they are. Like, you know.
So what I'm waiting for is for the other 5 games to get over to PC as quick as possible, so that there be 5 more reasons why they should be playing PlayStation games on PC. Other than that, we don't have nothing to talk about. We got nothing to fucking talk about. Not a damn thing.
Yeah, they just want them on PC so they control the PlayStation community with them. Like, oh, we got what you got, and that's about it. But it's just
They'd
bragging rights.
be doing that shit when they get blocked. How about that? They be blocked doing that shit. Came back from Hamburger Land, Enzo.
Okay. Okay, man.
Oh, that's Justine's sister. Damn, they went all out with that promo. Who the hell is Justine? I don't know who that is. Who's Justine's sister? Hold on, bro. So that's Justine's sister, and that's like somebody popular or something. Let me see what Justine. Oh, wait up. Boca Loca, you troll so much, bro. You troll so much. You troll so fucking much. Is that really her sister? Was that really her sister?
Yeah, Jeff B. Yeah, you right, man. Yeah, they just want to talk trash. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly.
Let me go see what her fucking sister looks like. Oh shit, that is her fucking sister. Oh fuck. Wow. That is her sister. I did not know that was her sister. So they really went all in on PC because she is super popular. Let's go see. But she got a PS5, what, 2 weeks ago? Or she was covering the PS5 covers 2 weeks ago. Damn, man. These motherfuckers be having like boohoo types of money, bro. Like, they got boohoo types of money, and their endorsements are crazy, man. People like different companies be sending them phones and headsets. I can only imagine how crazy their house looks, you know, with all those packages. Damn, bro. That's crazy, man. That's the life of a influencer, man. You know, you give them stuff and they make it look popular and sell it to people.
Well, see if it works for Sony and their monitors and that, man. I see the headsets doing all right,
though. There's cheaper monitors, and let's be honest, if you're a PC gamer before last week, you probably already have a monitor you want and headsets. So, I mean, like I said, Sony's late to the fucking party. But yeah, they gave her 2 headsets. And I don't know if the headsets are the headsets out right now? They gave her 2 headsets and a monitor already. A 27-inch monitor. Wow, bro. She got the lowest grade headsets and the highest grade headsets.
Hey, Jeff, my boy Slim will be playing these games, though, man. Trust me. He does. He plays these games, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That new headset is dope. I'm definitely gonna get one of them. I don't know which one I'm gonna get, though. I think the most expensive one is like, what, $280? I don't know if I'm doing that. I might get the $100 one, the lower grade one, but yeah. I think the higher grade one is noise canceling or some shit. Yeah. I think the headsets will sell, but I feel like Sony should have definitely made PlayStation headsets that look exactly like that and put PlayStation stamp of approval on it, because that would have sold really well to PlayStation gamers. It's weird, isn't it? Like, we know Sony is over top of PlayStation, but PlayStation fans are not the biggest Sony fans. I could say that from experience. I am not the biggest Sony fan. I'm a fan of PlayStation, but I'm not a fan of Sony. Their prices are fucking crazy.
No, I get what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, they got some crazy ass fucking prices, bro. The quality is great. Don't get me wrong, but nah, I'm not paying for that shit.
Oh yeah, like their phones are underrated, man. Like I had a Sony going back, tried the Sony one.
Them
Pretty
headsets
good, man.
look really good, bro. Oh, well, hold on. Hold on, bro. Hey, bro, go take a look at that shit, bro. Go take a look at the video. The headset jack has a PS5 setting and a PC setting. If that doesn't tell you they're going day and date, what else is?
Oh shit! I see it now. Yeah,
you see it, right?
I see that.
Maybe y'all can't see it. Maybe y'all can't see it enough.
Yeah,
maybe I should go on a fucking full screen.
I can see it. Yeah,
bro. The clues, the evidence is all around you, bro. It's all around you. Day and fucking date. Talking about day and date right there. PS5 and PC. That's the future PlayStation. Day and date. Oh, I know Sony makes great shit. I'm just not paying all that fucking money for it. I am not going to deny their fucking technology is amazing. Yeah, their headsets do break. I'm hoping this one is better. So I'm going to have to wait until it's actually out in the wild and see if some gamers say this one's more durable. But I know the last 2 to 3 headsets were not good. The last time I messed around with PlayStation headsets was during the PS3, yeah. I didn't really like the ones on PS4 or the first one for PS5. I mean, it's stylish, but it didn't look durable. So I might get the cheapest one, you know, the $100 one, because I you know how pissed off I would be if the $280 fucking headsets break on me. Like I don't know what the fuck I would do.
Like you said, man, just wait until they come out and see what people say about it.
That's what I'm gonna do. They say the batteries is good, 38 hours. But I'm gonna need Sony to make the new Pro controller. She's playing.
What's that, Verge?
She's playing Sackboy on the monitor with a PS5 controller and the PlayStation headset. So again, she's doing the right thing. She's doing the right thing that gamers would do. I don't think she's like a serious gamer. She's more of an influencer, but this is what you would expect. Like if you want to play PlayStation games on a monitor, you can do that. You know. I also saw that they have a Discord section, Discord settings for the headset, which is really good. That, yeah, that's really good for somebody like myself, which I have a very weird setup. And I would love to not have to have that setup and also listen to my video game while I'm also playing, doing podcasts with you guys. So it's really good that they have a Discord setup, and that's future-proofing the headsets right there. Because not a lot of headsets have that. And Discord is going to be around for a while. And then with the, partnership Sony and PlayStation and Discord has, is pretty good. So, yeah, I mean, all in all, outside looking in, it looks great, man. I don't see anything bad. I mean, looks like a great headset.
Yeah, I'm hoping in the future, though, that we get, like, Discord on the PS5, man. Like,
God, that would be a fucking dream. I'm also hoping that Sony has like a live stream or YouTuber friendly share factory options where I could like have a kind of a nice streaming setup on the share factory so I could go live using my PlayStation camera, because literally I really want to do a lot of shit. So she's playing Miles Morales. I know she's do
you know what's funny about this, though? The PS5 is hidden and tucked away and the PC's on full display, bro. Look.
Oh, yeah, I see that shit. That shit is hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. The PS5 is right behind the monitor. I can see that shit. But again, this is one thing I will say. She's a female influencer. She does a lot of technology, so I respect her on that because I love technology. And whatever other females watch her are gonna like this stuff, and they're gonna think about getting a PlayStation. Again, PlayStation is the home for gamer girls right now. There's more gamer girls on PlayStation than on Xbox. I'm not sure about Switch. I'm not sure about Switch or PC, but I know between Xbox and PlayStation, PlayStation got it locked down for the gamer girl community. I think a shitload of girls have PCs and Switches. That's just I don't know if PlayStation ever gonna beat Nintendo when it comes to the home of gamer girls. Because, you know, it's Nintendo, you know? We got Princess Peach and Kirby and all the other cute cuddly characters and shit, so. But it's awesome seeing this, you know? It's really cool seeing this type of shit.
Facts, bulky. Yeah, it made me think about it as well, seeing that. I hear you, bro. I hear that.
Yeah, making you want to play Miles Morales. Don't get me started about Spider-Man. I could spend hours just swinging around, bro. That story was so good, bro. God, Miles Morales had a dope-ass story. I didn't expect it to be that good. I was like, really?
I had the combat as well in that game.
Oh, my goodness. The swinging mechanics and the tricks are so good.
Yo, Miles is much better than Peter, or is that just me?
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah. They improved so much with Miles Morales. It just was so fluid.
I guess the true test to be when
I'm not just talking about the game. I'm just talking about Miles' powers. I'm not just talking about the game. I'm talking about Miles' powers and everything. Just much better than Peter. I'm like,
oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I liked him much better than Peter. Yeah.
I'm still Peter all the way, but that's me, innit?
Peter Griffin. He's a Peter Griffin fan.
All the way.
Peter's not bad, but you know,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, they feel different, though, completely different. I mean,
yeah. I feel like that the only reason true what he's saying that is because Miles Morales was obviously a newer game, right? So that they could really do more with what they wanted to do and what they learned from the original. When we played Spider-Man 2,
it's a newer game. Like, he has his electrical powers and he has his powers to go invisible if you wanted to go stealth. You know what I mean? Like, there's many ways that Miles is better than Peter. It's just that Miles, as a character, as a superhero, is just inexperienced, more inexperienced than Peter is. Yeah. But once that dude gets his stride and he gets more experience in the superhero thing, that dude's gonna be unstoppable, though.
Do you know what, Widdy? Let's find out what he can do against Venom, innit? That'd be a test.
What I was about to say, True Widdies, I think the Peter Parker's version of Spider-Man will feel much better combat-wise and swinging-wise in Part 2 because, again, Miles Morales is newer and they learned a lot from what people didn't like with the original Spider-Man. Spider-Man came out 2018. Miles Morales came out in 2020. So they were able to bounce ideas off of not only the community feedback, but the developers that wanted to do more shit. And they were able to add a lot of shit in Miles Morales. You know, and I liked it. But yeah. I mean, it's good to see people showing off the headset. But and I see that it has a PS5 button and a PC button, and that was obvious. And it does seem more obvious with the color scheme that the monitor is PlayStation 5 friendly, the way she was using it. What I'm not understanding is why would Sony market the game strictly to PC fans and not PlayStation gamers? See, this headset and monitor should have had a trailer on PlayStation's YouTube channel, which has like 14 million fucking subscribers. Like, her channel is barely, and I do mean this, barely at 1 million followers. Just like, what's his name? Hold on, bro. I don't think what's his name got that many. Hold on, I don't think he got that many. There's no fucking way he got that many. I was about to say MBG got like, nah, MBG don't got 1 million. He's about to have 100,000. Yeah, he's about to be at 100,000.
No, MBG ain't that big.
I thought he almost had 900,000, but it's not 900,000. It's 95,000. That's still a lot of motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That's still a lot of people. Like, a lot.
What's Mystic Ryan at nowadays? Is it Mystic Ryan?
Mystic
What's he
Ryan
at
is
now?
high. Mystic Ryan is
not. Is he higher than BG?
600. Huh? Yeah, way higher than MBG.
Really?
He's higher than that.
Like
Yeah.
6 to 700,000
Is it that now?
followers
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Mystic PlayStation.
He's about 600.
659,000.
Yeah.
I feel like in
go.
our community, he's taking more of a back seat because you have these people like MBG. And I'm not giving MBG any respect, by the way. I'm just letting you guys know that it seems like the type of shit that the new ones, people like MBG does, is more flashier, and that's what people want. Like quoting a developer that didn't say something and making it seem like that developer said something and making it seem like you have that information. Okay. And like that is, that's just how it is. Like Mr. Ryan, he says God of War Ragnarok PS5 controversy continues. That's, again, I mean, it's nice, but it's just pretty straightforward and simple. Like MBG is saying, hey, Cory said this. It's completely different. I don't click on any of their videos because I've been doing it for a long time, so I don't fall for that shit. But other people, it was like, oh my god, MBG knows about this. Let me click it, and then they click it and they find out he just fucking talks about shit he don't know. But yeah, he's definitely up there. Like, again, 95,000 subscribers. He switched over to PlayStation in 2018. It's 2022 right now. It was about 4 years. He was able to get to 95,000 subscribers. So it's crazy.
Bro, look at that video. What's that Griffin? JayTechTV, Dreamcast guy, and oh my god, no, this fucking idiot.
Oh yeah, these guys. You know what's funny though? They keep tagging people's names and stuff, and so that they can be brought up in the algorithm. Even when you're looking at something else, their name keep being brought up in the algorithm, and I hate that shit. I really wish YouTube would start punishing these motherfuckers. Look, I want you to understand, bro. One of the reasons why MBG was so pissed off that Sony didn't give the information. Look at how many videos he did related to God of War in the last 11 days. Let me count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 God of War related thumbnails in the last 11 days. 7 in the last 11 days. That's why he got pissed off on Twitter and said, what the fuck is Sony doing? Because it makes him look like he doesn't know what he's talking about, even though we all know he doesn't know what he's talking about because Sony didn't bring out the information.
Yeah, well, Sony just doing what Sony do, man.
I love it. I love Sony. Like, Sony not gonna give anybody no easy W like that. Like, nah, bro, we gonna bring out the news when we want to bring out the news. It looked like he changed this shit up again. I don't know, man. I feel like MBG might be trying to like weasel away from PlayStation because he used to have a banner that had like all the PlayStation characters, and now it's just he don't got that shit no more.
Mystic best videos of the retro gaming unpacking. Yeah, I've seen a couple of them, Jeff. Man, yeah, they're pretty cool, man.
But I'm gonna be honest right now, looking at MBG. And I can understand why MBG started to get mad. His viewership has dropped tremendously. Like, he's sitting at 95,000 subscribers, and his viewership is hovering around, like, 18,000 views, 20-something thousand views. That means a lot of people starting to see what I already saw, that he's full of shit. So, keep it up, motherfucker. Like, keep that shit up. Keep that shit up, bro. Nah, bro. MBG full of shit. He don't know shit, bro. He is not let's be honest. I want everybody to understand this. Why the fuck would a developer tell a YouTuber vital information that they know that YouTuber would then give away to the public in order to make that YouTuber look good? The developer's not going to do that. Again, they're not stupid, bro. These developers know how we think. They know what we do. They know we have podcasts. They know we have YouTube channels. They know we need the news to survive. Some cases, not me. I play my fucking game. I don't give a fuck about this shit. Like, for real, I play these games. And I will have you guys watch me play games. You know, but yeah, it's some people like MBG needs that news to survive. And he makes predictions that he know are not wrong, and he's hoping eventually he will be right so he can claim credit and get in the good graces of the people who are following him. But when you make 7 God of War related videos in 11 days claiming that you know shit that you don't know, and every day you're wrong because nothing happens, it starts to take
it's like that other guy. Barlog probably knows what I'm on about, because he said something about it on Twitter. Roberto or something. It's like him, man.
Oh, Roberto Sandkino. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yup.
Started making all the excuses and that. Like,
oh, my goodness, bro. He got mad the other day because of the God of War news, and he left. Yeah, he said he leaving Twitter. Because, again, bro, they can't just keep predicting shit knowing that it's not true and hoping that they get lucky and it actually happens. You can't do that shit. You know?
Yeah.
You don't see me predicting shit about God of War. I know that it's definitely happening in July, and from what Cory is saying, it's leading me to believe he has the weight is off his shoulders to the point that he can speak freely, and it does look like that means it's related to God of War finally being able to give us that info. But I'm not saying, hey, it's gonna happen this Thursday or this gonna happen this Tuesday. I'm not doing that shit anymore, because they obviously, from what I heard, and I know it's 42 of you guys listening, and this was information we probably should have started the stream out. It's being said that they have the information, and they have to click a button, and then the information will come out. So they already have the PlayStation blog page written up. They have the trailer already, and they just have to click a button and let that shit go. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, but yeah, so it's probably how it is.
Yeah, it's ready. It's ready. You know. So it seems to be JoJo Bizarre Adventure. So it's a JoJo Bizarre Adventure fighting game. I miss the heavy marker cell shade from back in the day, like, you know, like this heavy black marker cell shade. I miss that shit. And seeing it in this game is so funny, but I do miss it. It was always fun to see that shit in games. Oh man.
That is easy said, just like they already bought Capcom.
Can't wait for Pac-Man World, and I can't wait for that shit, bro. Can't wait. Let's see what else we got here. Wanted to see what they got. Man, PlayStation always has some fucking deals, bro. Like, goodness, do they ever take a fucking rest? Always trying to kill my fucking pockets. So many fucking games. It looks like Anno is on sale, and that game just came out. I don't know why they did that shit. I really wish that game would have did better. I need to get back on there.
Yeah, gamers love that shit. He loves it.
Resogun. Man, before I started the stream, I was about to throw my fucking controller. I was playing some Resogun and I just kept dying, bro. Not like a lot, but I would get to the boss. I got to the boss like 2 different times. I died, and then I was trying to save all the humans, and I was like, why do they keep dying? And then I had to look up a YouTube video about how to save the last humans, and it was like just all this different shit, man. It's crazy, man.
Polka Jay is gonna stream until they release Ragnarok. You know, damn.
You say what? Jay is going to stream until they release Ragnarok. Shut that shit. You know what, motherfucker? Like I said, if they got the information ready, they could do it this week. They can do it whenever, man. I did predict that they might not want to leave out of June without giving us that information if the game is in fact going to try to come out in September or so. But if the game going to come out in November, I guess they still got time. I guess. Coming soon. Here we go. God of War Ragnarok coming soon. Resident Evil. Suicide Squad. Hogwarts. Stray. You know what I'm upset about with Stray? Stray got a release date and you still can't pre-order it, even if you wanted to. That fucking sucks. I'm really waiting for some of these fucking games. Right here, Endless Dungeon. That's a nice little indie top-down shooter co-op game I'm waiting for. Let me see. Convergence. League of Legends. Wait, this is a League of Legends game? Convergence. A Convergence story? League of Legends story.
That's only trying to weed out the inside of snitches with false info, most likely.
Who said that? Who said that?
Mass, yeah, I mean, they could be.
Yeah. Hey, if any of y'all PlayStation people are watching this YouTube channel, because I know you guys do, I don't know shit. Like, I don't know shit. I got no real contacts with any of you guys or any real insiders. I don't. I'm not going to sit up here and say I do. But, you know, I don't think anybody else knows shit. Like, Robert Serrano probably don't know shit anymore. He probably been blacklisted. I know that a good amount of people have blacklisted Jason Schreier. He doesn't have any pinpoint dates. But the person that they're focusing on right now is the snitch on Twitter. That guy kept getting his information 100% accurate. The only person that broke that streak was Sony. Sony was not going to let that motherfucker run around this year and ruin the surprises. Because to be honest, I think he gave up the information on The Last of Us as well.
Yeah.
And Final Fantasy
Sony could have put that PC thing out to throw us off the scent instead of the God of War stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they might have done that little PC thing just to say, well, it's saying, but it's not what you're looking for. I want to
agree with you, but that news didn't get it didn't get that much traction. I believe if more of the industry would have covered that, then it would have been like, okay, yeah, you're right, bro. They're off the scent. But they did not cover that news. Like, if I'm not mistaken, the internet completely ignored it. Like it didn't even exist.
Yeah, I mean, it would have got a lot more traction if they done it on the PlayStation's YouTube though.
Oh yeah, if it was on a PlayStation YouTube channel, people would have taken it seriously. But
definitely would have been.
Nobody in gaming takes shit serious from Sony. The only thing they take seriously from Sony is PlayStation. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
I'm really disappointed though. Like I really want to put my fucking money down for these digital games, and they are not up. Like for Hogwarts, I want that game, bro. Hogwarts, I really want that game. God of War, I want to put my money down for that. Last of Us. Oh, here's another one, and I hope it's still coming out this year. The Valkyrie Elysium. The follow-up to the Valkyrie Chronicles games. I'm really, we gotta look at that trailer real quick. This shit is fire. I miss Valkyrie Chronicles so much, man. Again, it's reminding me of Infamous and Sly Cooper. Like, you never know when they're gonna bring that shit back. This game, bro. The Valkyrie Chronicles has been absent through all of the PS3 generation and all of the PS4 generation. After 2 console generations, this shit finally comes back. I only saw this before with Metroid, where Metroid took a big leave of absence during the N64, but came back for the GameCube. You know, this game took a 2-generation break, which is like 16 fucking years. I know, right? It took a 16-year fucking break. Damn, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this, bro.
Yeah, this one also has a little bit of cell shade, although the original games had no type of cell shade. It was just pure amazing graphics. But it is very action-oriented. It used to be turn-based, and it used to be like a side-scrolling. When in a battle, it was side-scrolling and turn-based, but it was still 3-dimensional, and every character was connected to a button, and that's how you would do combos and shit. Yeah, but it's good. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep an eye on this one, bro.
Yeah. Valkyrie Chronicles is old too. Valkyrie Chronicles, if I'm not mistaken, got to start with the PlayStation 1. Yeah, it was 2 Valkyrie Chronicles on PS1. There was one on PS2, and then it disappeared, and now it came back. So again, respect the Square Enix for not putting that on Xbox, because I don't think they would have I don't think they care about the shit they putting on Xbox now, but that would have been a big waste of money.
What's that? What's Frosty saying? Apparently this news works for YouTube.
Internal Nights. I'm waiting for Internal Nights also.
Yeah, I believe that, Frosty. I can see that being a thing, yeah.
What'd he say? Apparently the snitch works for YouTube, and he has all these SoCal leaks, as he has access to unreleased... What did he say? He has access to unreleased YouTube videos before they get announced. Oh, that makes a lot of fucking sense.
Mm-hmm.
I said something about that. That would be one of the only major ways you can find out about something. If somebody has a video and they didn't post it yet, because they still upload that shit.
Yep.
You know what's gonna suck, bro? If we are looking for surprises and we head into September's showcase and he starts leaking everything.
See, that's the downside to it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the downside. I think that he's probably gonna get suspended from Twitter before September. Sony's gonna be working overtime with Twitter to get him off of there.
He could just do an Akira and just create a new one, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's definitely gonna probably do that, but if Twitter suspends you, they can suspend you in a way that you can't make an account if they suspend your ID. So they might try to do that. Eternal Nights, I'm waiting for this. It's like a Persona type of game. Interested in it. They said early 2023. I don't know what other platforms that game is coming out on, but I think it might be multi-plat. I'm not really sure. Let's see. What else we got? They got announced. I'm still waiting for that food game. It was a game about food and physics, and I don't know if it's coming out anymore. So it's supposed to come out at the launch. They delayed it and never gave a date.
Yeah. I'm waiting for a game called what's it called? Phoenicia, I think it's called.
Phoenicia. That's that horror.
Yeah, it's like an RPG, like Bloodborne sort of thing. It's coming out in August, I think.
You said Phoenicia? You sure?
Phoenicia, yeah, sound like that, yeah.
Bro, I think you're giving me the name of the horror game. Spell that out.
THY.
You said THY?
Yeah.
Hold on. THY.
Yep. MESIA.
ME. Oh. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Okay. You're talking about this. Yeah, this is the Bloodborne game. I was like, what?
Yeah.
No, it's a game called Formicio or whatever. It's a horror game with an F. And it's coming out soon. I thought you were talking about that. Okay.
Yeah, this is the one, like the Soulborn sort of. Yeah, man.
Bro, after Elden Ring, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of clones, bro. I already know of 5 different ones that are not on everybody's radar, including Mortal Shell. There's a lot of Dark Souls clones out here. It looks good.
Do you know what? I would have thought after Elden Ring, right? Something Bloodborne related, like a remake or something, would have been better suited for instead of the Last of Us remake, I think.
Yeah, but it's such a big game, and when you remake it, it's gonna even be bigger. You know, it's just they might need the rest of the generation to finish that remake. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
That'll be maybe 4 more years. You know.
But yeah, this game looks good, man. I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna pick it up. I think.
Yeah, this shit looks dope. I hope the Dark Souls community starts supporting these other type of Souls games. You know, that's what they're out there for. So, you know. August 9th. Goodness.
Oh, there we go. August 9th. Yeah, it's close then. Sweet.
That's a packed month. You got that. You got the Alien, what is it? No. Destroy All Humans. And then you got Saints Row coming out that month too, at the end of the month.
That's pretty packed.
Retro Revisited. What's this all about? Retro Revisited. Oh, okay. They got all the classic retro games. There we go. Damn. Sony did good, bro. They got the Castlevanias. They got the Legend of Mana. Oh, man. Nostalgia at its finest. Galaga. Look at all this classic shit right here. SNK. Is that the chick from Soul Calibur? No, that's not her. The artwork of the 80s is fucking crazy, bro. This is like kids back then must have been so bored that they didn't give a fuck what a video game looked like. I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. Like, I'm glad I grew up when I grew up, man. At least you knew what a human looked like, somewhat pixelated. You know, like it was something. Yeah, it was better than nothing, man. There's a game called Game Dev Story. It's a pixelated video game about game development, and it looked like it.
It looks like a Game Boy Color game, bro.
Yeah, it looks like a Game Boy Color game. It looks like it's a Super NES. I saw a Super NES image and Game Boy and another 64 image, and yeah, it looks like that's pretty funny. Hot Springs Story, another pixelated game. Oh, Endo Towns. Well, it is what it is, man. Like when people say Sony don't got no old games or retro games, they definitely do. They got a lot of retro games. Goodness. I don't even know what all this shit is.
Yeah, they'll be adding more with them PS1 classics as well, bro.
I can't wait for them to add more, man. Pac-Man Museum. Pac-Man Museum. I remember a Pac-Man museum on the PlayStation 1. Is this like related to that museum? Because what was funny, they had a Namco museum on PlayStation Home that was very similar to this. It was a 3-dimensional area. You could just go to the museum and play games with them. Yeah, they got Pac-Man. God, they got the original Pac-Man. Goodness. This is so fucking interesting. I had no idea this one. I didn't know what the fuck a Pac-Man museum was. I thought it was like the PlayStation 1. It looks like it's completely different. That's cool. Capcom Arcade Stadium. Goodness, it's good to have so many games you don't know what the fuck to do with them. It's always good to do that. Always great. I'm about to play me some Marvel Puzzle Quest. I like to chill with some of these fucking games sometimes, man. Oh, fucking Captain America. Oh, my controller died. Yeah, I really wish that Pro Controller was real. I mean, I'm not saying that it's never going to be real, but they did say we were going to get the information last week, and we didn't get shit about the controller. We got the headset and the monitor. So, I don't know what's going to happen with the rest of that.
I mean, it's a possibility now, isn't it? I mean, let's, to go with the monitors and the headsets and stuff like that.
It will make sense. It would really make sense.
Yeah.
But the Pro Controller would be something you really have to advertise with PlayStation. You could not market a fucking controller specifically to the PC. That would just really be a kick in the nuts. Yeah, you couldn't do that. That would be a little bit too much, man. Here's the Sony Pro Controller. Nah, bro. Nah, I couldn't see them doing that shit.
I don't know what's going on in the chat, bro, but
I don't either. I just took a look at it. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Chat's live right now.
I ain't gonna cut in on y'all fun. Whenever y'all ready to be finished, I can be finished with. I think I'm gonna go chill for the rest of the night, play me some games, and find something to watch. I might start a new anime because I've caught up on all my other ones. And just fucking relax tomorrow, man. I'm happy I don't gotta go to fucking work. Feels good. Let me see, man. So this was gonna happen. Tomorrow I'll be sure to live stream, and I will be live streaming on Twitch. So I just wanted to let y'all know. You will probably see me on Twitch. I will set a reminder for people in the Discord. So I'll make sure that y'all know about that. A reminder in Discord, the community section of my my YouTube account, and on Twitter. So I know it's a holiday tomorrow. I'm not expecting everybody to view, but I will be playing Guardians of the Galaxy on Twitch and possibly something else on Twitch. So I just want to let y'all know that's probably what's gonna happen.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So this is what the Twitch layout gonna look like. It's real simple. Just trying to fucking change the viewership. There it is. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we'll be, no problem. We will be on Twitch tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm I don't know, man. How y'all feel about watching me play Guardians of the Galaxy after the stream? Anybody want to do that? Anybody? Because if I play Guardians of the Galaxy, I'm definitely turning the copyrighted music back on if I'm a stream on Twitch, because they'll let me do it. But YouTube, God, YouTube's so fucking picky when it comes to copyright.
Oh, they'll snipe you, bro. Yeah,
they will snipe the shit out of me, man. Yeah, I think I might stream tonight. I still got some energy. I don't want to fall asleep or anything, but I still got some energy, man. I can do a little stream over there. I can do a streamy stream. So it's almost 8:30 now. It's 8:21. I might get up out of here and prepare a stream for Twitch. Play me some Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah.
It's been a long Sunday show today, isn't it?
Oh, fuck yes, man. Way too fucking long. We supposed to be out of here like fucking 2-3 hours ago. I don't know why they let me keep going, man. But look, I know you're in a different time zone, man, and I'm sorry for keeping you up so late. But Enzo, thank you for showing up on a Sunday show, man. Thank you so much.
That's all good, bro.
Everybody, I'm gonna be on Twitch. I'm gonna go over on Twitch. Just go follow me, JayTechTV 4K60 on Twitch. You should find my channel, and I get started like within the next 7 minutes. So just go to the channel and wait there. I can go get you the link real quick and put that in the chat if that'll help you guys out. Let me see, where is the Twitch account? What the fuck is my Twitch account? Oh shit. There it is. I'm about to say, man. Yeah, so it's JayTech. Oh shit, I can't fucking speak. JayTechTV 4K60. Here we go. Spread it around. I'm gonna play me some Guardians of the Galaxy. Fucking excited. Shit. I want to get through this game. I'm sitting at 33% of the trophies. 22 trophies out of 59, so I'm feeling good. Okay, Enzo, I'm gonna see you over there. I know you're always gonna be over there. You said what?
Yeah, I'm good for I'm good for a couple more hours anyway, man.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to you though, Bizzle, man. I see you, bro. Bless, man. I'll see you, bro.
Yeah, we gotta get some game. I mean, I can't stress how awesome Guardians of the Galaxy is. But the music selection that they picked for this game is just perfect. And it's so sad that we're never gonna get another one. There's no way another one's gonna be made with their same budget or a bigger budget. There's no fucking way. They was not able to make the money. They claimed they lost $100 million on this game and Avengers, and then Xbox had to pay $100 million to get the game on fucking Game Pass, and I don't know if that was able to break even because Square Enix still distanced themselves. So I don't know, bro. It sucks, man. It sucks, but that's just what it is. Okay, you guys have my contact information. If you don't know it, it's JayTechTV 4K60 on Twitch. I'm the only person on Twitch with that name. I'm gonna see you guys over there. Enzo,
peace out, chat.
You can stay here. You can leave. I'm about to